Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Schmidt Ocean Institute, Research Vessel Falkor, and ROV Sebastian. This is dive 439. Thanks for coming along for today's dive. Happy 4th of July to those of you in the United States. And I am going to kick it off down to our science team, Alexis and Brian. All right. Do you want to go to breakfast?
What?
Yep.
Is that a good rock?
That's good.
All right. I just need to.
You might have made the bigger one.
Good morning, everybody. We are, as Deb said, out with RV Falkor and ROV Sebastian. We are conducting what is likely our last dive for this expedition. We are at a previously unmapped, unexplored seamount, or really guyot, I guess, at 10 north latitude, so getting closer and closer to Hawaii as we make our way back from the Phoenix Islands archipelago. We'll be conducting a survey up this seamount as we've been doing throughout this whole cruise, starting at 1,850 meters and hopefully getting up to, what's our shallowest?
1,300, I believe-ish.
Around 1,300 meters today. Where'd you go, Little Rock?
That one?
That one?
That one.
Yep. You gotta get pink on those rocks.
That's a nice one.
I can do, actually. There you go.
Yeah, sorry, good morning for us, but possibly good afternoon or good evening for you from wherever you're
Where are you
tuning in.
The little one. What are you trying? Which
This
one are you
one.
trying to get?
Yeah, you gotta get out of
Okay.
the access to it.
In some ways, we kind of want the weak rocks because they're crusty.
Crusty crust. There we go.
And we'll before we put it in.
Yeah, let's do a little spin around. Oh!
And this is the
Well, that's kind
cross-sectional
of
area.
strange, yeah.
Wait, I want to zoom in on it while you.
I should just put it away before.
Yeah, let's put it away before it crumbles more.
It's a nice piece of bread.
That's interesting.
Do you want the other piece too, Brother?
No, I think this hat is just fine.
We're gonna have to find another rock to redeem ourselves after this one.
Make me feel bad.
Well, no, that's not what I meant.
Well, stop. Move the quarter. Is it in there? Yeah.
Crinoid's a good find for 4th of July. Just need to find a blue coral, white sponge.
Do you want to turn off? Do you want to turn off?
basking of the arm
Oh, I
photograph
need to
all
go.
kicks in.
Let me go find our.
Sample number.
Or do you have the access to the master log?
Access, yes.
It's
gonna
in
take me a
the
second to
Google
find
Drive.
Off.
I think it's like 668, but I'm not 100%.
Alright, so we're gonna put this rock in, we're gonna open the book clicker, and we're gonna grab that.
All right, rock. What time was that? 1828. There we go.
We are at 668.
Yes.
All right.
How much of it do you want? Like half?
Just the half or top?
Just the top.
Just the top of it. But you can grab it like in the middle, just make it quiver sized.
I can go up a little bit. Beautiful. We have American proud of the United States.
Okay.
Alright, first one.
Oh, we're going all the way in the back quiver to start.
Alright, put it out.
Where's that? Quiver 10?
Quiver 10, correct.
Maybe one of the lighters in RV.
Yeah.
Take it. Do you want to swim our quiver? There we go. Quiver 10, 1830.
Either you can call Sebastian Sebastian.
What?
That's the nickname for Sebastian. You need to call him Sebastian or the sub.
We don't. Yeah. Do we have a nickname for Sebastian? I think it's normally just Sebastian, or
The sub.
the sub, or the ROV works too. I guess.
The vehicle sometimes I refer
Vehicle.
to. The vehicle.
So nothing really cutesy,
No.
but
Or
Sebastian itself is a pretty cute name.
The sub is adorable.
The sub is adorable.
That was 10.
Yes.
We agree.
right there.
Yeah, let's go check that out.
And a sponge. There's also, we'll take a look at that pink one first. Thanks, Jeremy. We'll take all the luck we can get.
You good?
Okay.
Yeah, fine, good. Just more of the iris a little bit.
Looks like, I would say a paragorgid, so bubblegum coral. Can I have control?
Try that.
No, I think that.
Oh, there we go.
Alright, the one was green was correct before yesterday.
Yes. Or we came up in the morning. Has those zoanthids growing on the coral as well. But this looks like another one of those situations where the zoanthids and the coral are both really happy. I would be interested in going back into our video and looking at that specific relationship.
Yeah.
Because I don't think we see that zoanthid fully take over that coral. With an astroschema brittle star. And then we'll just take a look at this one in the back while we're here. Maybe. Got a primnoid, and a little one down there as well. With some Ophiocanthid, the spiny-armed ophoroids hanging on. Should we keep going? Okay, yeah, let's keep going up.
What's that?
To the log.
What does?
There.
Oh, I think it's, yeah.
That was something wrong with Seamount.
Not first time.
But I think that's probably like a dead sponge versus
Logs?
a lodge. With no island above it. That's probably dead sponge too.
There's a core. Leaf.
Oh yeah, here's one right here.
Oh yeah, let's look at the tower board, Joe.
I mean, yeah,
Has a couple of those little
there's
branches.
a skeleton below us.
It's not, it's a sponge. But I have also been fooled in the past. Squiddle, please.
Squirtle me.
That's what the murder wants you to think.
Wait, wasn't
Yeah, you're supposed to.
Metallogorgia with a couple of those little branches down in the center of the base, and then looks like a very tightly wound astroschema at the top. Look at how tight that one arm is around there.
Oh, there it is.
Do you have focus?
I got it, yeah, sorry. That was just me being bad at focusing.
Can we get a little closer?
No, I think we're good. There's one right above it.
That one?
Oh, there's
that one and
that
the
one,
one
and
which I'm
then
looking at. There's two right
Another
there.
one right,
There's-
yeah, there's that one right there, and then another one.
above it, or
One right there.
yeah. Let's look at this one first. We'll just.
Alright, you wanna come to your right a little bit with the camera?
Yes,
You get
yeah.
better lighting. There's two right there.
There are two right there.
Coral garden down there.
Looks like the one on the right looks like zoanthids growing on a older base, and then some type of chrysogorgia. Or two? One? Doesn't look like
It's flatheads.
Yes, it looks like two mixed
two
together.
that are like, yeah, intertwined.
I'd rather
But I'm not sure that lower one actually has polyps or not. Not can't tell for sure.
I don't see the other base. That's what I see this base,
Oh yeah.
but I don't see. But it's very strange branching if it's just one colony. I'm more interested on the one on the left,
Well,
Chris.
that's okay,
Yeah.
fine. I was gonna ask actually, I didn't.
Did you sample this one?
I don't think so. I think we just are gonna try and.
Look at the little worm working up right there.
Oh yeah, on the rock.
Yep.
You guys get paid extra.
Nope.
No holidays in international.
All right, let's go take a look at that one that's above us. Please.
Yeah. Look at the Cayman Islands. Oh, United States.
selfie for dad. Like that.
So, you wanna start? Oh, look at that one.
Oh,
right
we got a
here.
couple coming up
Set up
here.
on the right here, that way you can
Okay,
see
sorry, yeah.
everywhere.
I don't mean to preemptively zoom.
We'll give you viewing options. It's a good thing we came down to 1850. We never seen any of this stuff.
So true. Found the sweet spot, Chris.
I don't know. Okay.
Okay. Very bushy chrysogorgia. Let's see if we can see if there's any associates inside.
Okay, who wants breakfast?
Anything interesting to share?
Not really, no.
Scary cobbler.
There's like breakfast sandwiches.
Well, grilled tomato sandwiches on breakfast.
Huh?
Grilled tomato sandwiches.
Yeah. Oh, that's a breakfast sandwich, right? There's a little squat lobster in there. It's definitely hidden by all the coral polyps.
See the sediment accumulating.
Yeah.
A little bit of thruster wash we threw up.
It's really high diversity of chrysogorges. I just after the last dive, this little one.
And we're good, 300 plus miles north. of
Yeah,
where we were
yeah.
last time.
That's the
Well, not where we were yesterday. Sorry, we're only about 60 miles from where we were yesterday.
Whoa.
It's all the same stuff.
We just mapped a lot last night.
Yeah, it's only, I thought it was only like a 10-hour steam. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was at mapping speed too. It
Yeah.
was 65 miles between the.
It's another permnoid. But they're not quite big enough, I don't think, yet for sampling.
4th of July, Jimbo.
Jimbo, we have glow sticks for you.
What just said?
You need glowy things, Jimbo?
Will it cheer you up to glowy things? Glowy things?
One little octocoral polyp. Possibly, I don't know, possibly anything. Stoloniferan, starting of a Victorgorgia. Impossible to tell at that stage.
We've gone off the rails here. Just give me the word meeting.
Another permnoid, like the one we saw below, with those two ophiocanthid brittle stars.
That's another paragorgid with zoantha.
Right.
See what he did. Show what you did. That's not what he
Let's
did,
take a look
right?
at these polyps real quick.
Clock changing blue, barbecues today, weather may get up tonight.
Yeah, cut change it. How does that get screwed out of an hour of sleep? And
I'll be having it. I am not the camera.
then I'll
You
be
get
up
to,
at 1.
you get to eat him up. So we go back tomorrow.
Forward.
Forward, right, so.
Lose an
Take
hour.
it away.
Take it away of the sleep.
Yeah, that same association with zoanthids growing over the paragorgid, but and the brittle star just seems to I'm assuming the brittle star would have been there before the zoanthids, and it just adjusts to the zoanthids growing on there.
That would make sense.
Is that Bella? Hi, Bella. All right, Russ, we can keep going up. Alive long enough to use it for what you need it for.
So you guys just weren't ready.
Right. We'll take a look at that. Sorry, Russ.
It's like our first Victorgorgia on the left.
Oh yeah.
Get stationary for you, or you have
No, I think we can just fly. It's not.
It's not too bad. It's I'd say between 3 and 5. It's pretty reasonable.
It's not as, I think it is, because it's usually quite hard. It's pretty good. It's like 2 days. Well,
There's also that little glass sponge behind it.
Yeah, I would like to take a closer look
Okay.
at that.
Yeah.
It's like another ophoroid wrapped around that. I'm gonna take a closer look at that little sponge, Russ. Okay. So are these almost what we're on today? Is it almost connected to what we're like? There's
It is
some
with
type
the
of
exception of this deep flat spot here.
yeah.
But this from this was yesterday's, so we dove down here, I think somewhere, right? Somewhere down there was
Yeah.
a dive from yesterday, and then we mapped up this.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were set, Russ.
And we are now on this feature.
Yeah.
We
Okay.
are diving
pretty stable
over
now.
here.
Okay. Oh. A lot of sediment in the water here.
That's all we need.
Okay. Do you want lasers on it?
Sure.
Can we put lasers on real quick?
I thought they were on.
Oh,
They are.
sorry, it's just me. Are they on?
Yeah, they're on. Zoom, half zoom.
The iris down, your eyes are down
Tilt up.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
here. See 'em?
Yep, I see him.
You're
I'm tilted all the way up.
Okay. All right. That's good enough. All right.
It's good. I can see him.
Sure.
Oh, it's hard to see the rocks in it.
Okay, we can keep going.
Did you want to go look at the Victor Gorgia? Or
No.
Okay.
I think there's another one of those sponges down there. That's what we saw, like dead on the bottom, where they're like, it looks like a skeleton. It's
Yeah.
gone now, but. There's another, like, one of those metal gorges with, like, a poodle. The poodles, as Tim says.
what do we call poodles?
What? Those
Right.
little lower branches?
Oh yeah.
Calls them poodles.
Biddle's, like a biddle's tail. Closer for you.
Okay. Okay. Just take a look. What?
The oaf's bailing out.
Oh yeah. It's funny because some of them do that and then some don't.
Don't,
It's
yeah.
like a strange.
I feel like I see it more with the ophicanthids.
Oh yeah, for sure. The astroschemas don't do it.
Yeah.
But even within the ophiocanthids, some of them do and some of them don't. So that seems to be the same Promnoid that we're seeing.
Agreed.
Not quite sure what it is, but it has really big polyps. He's waving to us. Hello. Okay, let's keep going. We're seeing some of the same things now, so keep an eye out for anything new, really.
This is a pretty steep climb, this first bit. And then
Yeah.
it kind of gets a little bit more on top.
Good, we'll leave Tim with that nice shallow slide.
Yeah. That next little bit looks a little sandy, doesn't it? What? Or you get
It's gonna be this.
It's another one of those red crinoids like we collected. I don't think we have a final dive flag, do we? Nope. Because you never really know if it's the final
It's
dive.
helpful to give us that picture right at the time. Just see it.
We'll just drop one down.
Another nice metallic gorgia. It's another like poodle metallic gorgia with the little puffs. I think there's a theory that those are young metallic gorgia, correct?
Yeah, when they have the clusters of branches along the central axis, not just at the top.
And then we have a bamboo whip coral. It's quite a lot down here for as deep as we are. We have a, ooh, let's go right here. Bathy Pathies, black coral with,
Wow.
uh-huh.
There you go.
So I'll start.
Yeah. Our first squat lobster of the day.
Is it now?
Yes. I'll always remember this squat lobster from collecting it on the 2017 cruise. And Tim and Luke jumping up and down in the control room as those went into the bio box.
They look like Christmas trees.
The Bathy Pathies, yeah. Looks like a feather to me.
It was in the genus Gastrotychus back then. Now it's in genus Europtychus.
So this has been
Oh, so, no,
Squat lobster.
Sorry. Is there a coral there? I didn't even know.
Uh-huh.
And we only see these on black corals, right, Tim? Have you ever seen one on?
No, not this species. No.
Yeah.
I've seen something else.
You can see their little hooked, all their legs have hooks on them, so it's just kind of hanging on to the coral branches. And I think we collected one of these earlier in the cruise. We also, when we collected them in 2017, there was 2 on the same coral together, so possibly like a mating pair. Is there interest in this, or do you want to keep going?
There's always no.
You're good. I mean, it's up to you.
Yeah. We did collect one.
Okay, let's keep going. There's another black coral right up
That
there.
one doesn't look like that as an associate.
Yeah, it doesn't, and it's much squattier.
Tim,
What? Sorry.
there's 2 Bathypathes close to each other, one with an associate, one without.
Is that right?
Yeah.
That's very interesting, isn't it?
I don't know if it's the same
Let's take a look.
species of coral, though. I mean, this has a much different morphology than the other one.
Alternating branches.
Oh, Deb. Dang. Also has a worm.
That's a good catch, Brian. Yeah. Easy. to the polychaete on the central axis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been stationary almost, yeah.
Gotcha.
I did not top up the layer on this. I don't know if you did, Adam.
I think there's still RNA later in there.
Yeah, there's a polychaete on that central
Yeah, something
axis,
like
the
that. Excludes it.
little
Which one was it?
black brown thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they,
okay.
once they're sealed in there, they don't seem to evaporate. And not 20 though. Roger. 20 sea water.
Yeah, right.
Okay, let's keep going.
So we've got one rock.
Switch out with the crank.
You ready?
Yeah.
Got a rock.
What?
I thought you were staying.
I said I'll stay and hang out. I didn't say
Get a rock.
I'll drive the ship.
It's the wrong room for that.
Gracious.
It'll allow me up there. Not allowed on the bridge.
All right.
I think I'll just go on the bridge before we finish. I feel like she'll be fun. She's up there now. Is she? 5 minutes. Or 9, really, actually. 12.
Sorry, just gonna get set up here.
Very good. I'm just looking for stuff to do.
Great, thank you.
I think it is. It's quite small.
All right.
Tim, where's your bandana?
In my room somewhere.
Alright, so you get bandana.
I'll get it. Oh yeah, what's this? All right, let's get us. Good morning. How are you, Constance?
Good morning. I'm good. How are you?
Great. Just having a watch change here. Let's take a look at this. Nice job, Russ, setting this up. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. This is another Metallogorgia with an Ophiocreus brittle star living inside it, which is the classic pair we've seen in the Atlantic and the Pacific. What's interesting here is what else is on this coral, which we really rarely see. And it's actually two things here. So there's a crinoid here you see with the cirri attached to the branches of the Metallogorgia, but you also see this anemone down below. I'm going to try to get some really good footage of this.
That's special.
This is a bit of a rarity, so I'm trying to focus in the back a little bit to get that anemone. We're going to rely on some currents here to waft this thing around, and we'll see it. But here you can see the cirri, the attachment arms, if you will, of the crinoid, which are really amazing because they attach and hold really strongly. You can see it's attached at multiple points. It's wrapped around old branches, and they're really hard to get off. And I've noticed on this cruise that these little cirri are braiding the coral skeleton. They're actually removing some tissue, it looks like. It was once thought, well, it's still thought that when we have bare skeleton, they actually come and colonize. Because there is bare skeleton, they don't like to colonize where there's active live polyps. So that's a great shot. We got the anemone back there. These are something called ring anemones that really only exist on in deep water corals like this, where they wrap around a branch and they actually consume the polyps by absorption, and they sit down with the back of the back of the anemone. And so we think there's some sort of they gain some sort of digestive advantage by doing that, and then they sit there and wait for prey to come in. So that's an unusual but great shot. And we don't normally see more than just that Ophiocreus ophiuroid. And you can see too that crinoid's loaded with some parasites too. So nice little sample there. Thank you, Russ. It's great. All right. So we've had a watch change. My name is Tim Shank. I'm from the Woods Hole Oceanographic Institution. I'm a biologist, been there for, I don't know, too long, 20 years or 25 years. And sitting to my left,
I'm Constance Sartor from University of Guam, and I'm the artist at sea.
She's done some amazing artwork out here doing collages
Yes.
using magazines. If you can, I think there's a nice feature video of her on the Schmidt Ocean Institute website, which I encourage you to go to. Check it out. It's really amazing. And if you're just joining us, we just started, I don't know what it was, about 30 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago on bottom. We're at about over a mile deep. I think we're 1,800 meters or so. That's about 1.1 miles deep from the sea surface. Seeing a lot of metallic gorgia corals here. Some whips. Look at these. As I'm scanning to see what's in them. We've identified 3 different kinds of morphologies as metallogorgia. Some of them are really bushy, some are planar, very like the one on the right there, and some have more branches leading up to the top canopy. So
Not my control of glove
Thank
necklace
you.
to you. Oh, I just shot you.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry.
it's okay.
that's great, Russ. Those are all still the ophiuroids in there. I don't see anything else. There's a stalk down there with anemones on it. Did you see cup coral?
No.
Do you want to look at this one? Russ, down here, bottom right. I think there's a little cup down there. Okay.
Jeez. You can zoom in on it, but we don't need to collect it.
No?
No.
Oh, wait. Thank you, sir. I don't know what kind of focus I have today.
Stop that zoom left, you want to zoom right in.
If you're steady.
You're
You're-
part with it.
Yeah. All right. I'll go. I'll go in partial. Sticky. There we go.
Yeah,
Oh,
looks
yeah.
like Javania.
You think so?
Yep.
I can never tell unless I look straight down. Nice, Russ. Nice. Uh-oh. Other way. You're doing great.
Just give it a sec.
Can we come out?
No, you just leave it as is. I just touched the wall. So that's, millimeter, it's like 1 inch. Let me see.
So this is a solitary hard coral. Called a cup coral. I am trying to find
Ben, can you dump me some water, please?
the focus on this thing. I'm gonna come out a little bit. I can't.
With you, I'm trying
I think that's the first hard coral of the dive. This coral's probably 2 inches tall, really small. You see the really thick tentacles coming out of there in the center. His mouth is in the middle. And they have little septa or dividers all around this circular disc at the top. And those septa and the way they're positioned and whether they're major ones or minor ones next to each other and how many and all that defines the species. Or is diagnostic anyway. So that's great. Good, Russ. Thank you. Thanks for settling in on that. All right. Looks like a large This and that was a sponge at one point. It's a really thick axis with ophiuroids on it. Another one was crinoids that were collected early on the dive. One of the first collections. I think we collected a rock. Yeah, we did. We collected a rock. We have 2 collections so far, yeah. A rock upon landing to look at the crust and the chemistry of the crust. Yeah, there's an ophiuroid there. There's more metallogorgia here. You can see some small polyps along the upper part of that axis. And that metallogorgia. More, I call them poodles, little poodle gatherings of those polyps on the central axis of that one. Well, Russ, I don't have my pointer here, but what is this thing here? Look at that. Is there a pointer over there? Oh, here it is. Sorry. So we've been seeing that primnoid corals in the bottom right here with those ophiuroids wrapped around it. Thank you. Looks like, yeah, this one here. Yeah. We don't want to sit down for this one, I think. Okay. It's a... Yeah, seeing a lot of those primnoid corals at the top of the screen. You see those little ophiuroids on there, the Ophioplanthaka type, or Ophiacanthid type, you hear us say. Spiky arms. Good? Yep. And this, I think, is a black coral, and it looks like it has an ophiuroid in the center of it, which is unusual. This is probably something we might want to collect. When we do these surveys, we are looking for certainly characterizing what exists on these seamounts and the diversity of this here. This is something different. Thank you. Wow. All right. So, it's our last dive of this expedition. It's dive number 20 or 21. And we're still seeing things that are new. I have not seen this one yet on this cruise. Just trying to get some focus. I'm going to go in a little bit more. Okay, it's out. Not back in again. Okay, wow. So we have Ophiacanthid ophiuroids on this, what I'm calling it. This is a black coral. You can see that the skeleton is black. It's not that the polyps of the overall color is orange, clearly, or something, some spectrum of orange, but it's got a black coral skeleton. It's got Ophiacanthids on the branches, where the active polyps are. It's got a weird brittle star. I'm gonna ask. Hey, Alexis. Excuse me. Sorry to interrupt. Have you seen this before?
This coral.
Yeah.
I mean, no, not on this dive, no.
You
It's a black coral.
Yeah. I just haven't seen this with this ophiuroid before. So
No, I don't think I've seen it. I
So-
think the ophiuroid is new to me.
I think we're going to collect it. Is that okay? All right. Let's get a collection. I'm going to just do. I'm going to go full zoom for a second. Get some frame grabs of this. Oftentimes there's polychaetes that live on the axis of the branches. You see there's little polyps down the axis. So instead of an octocoral with 8 tentacles around the mouth that we've been seeing all day today, this has 6 tentacles around the mouth, and they're distributed along these branches. So just wanted to get some in situ imagery of what this looks like. I'm going to come out and frame it a little bit more. We have 1 second frame grabs on board here. Sorry, let's come back down. Get a picture of it. There is something on one of those branches, like a polychaete I see there. All right, a little bit more to the base. Okay, super. Thank you. And I'm thinking, I think it's pretty small, so I'm thinking, below the whole bush.
Ready?
Yeah. Ready?
Like, so
missed.
Which one in the center?
It's
Oh, the
got
whole thing?
little
No, I know.
flower look.
That's, you know, we try to identify things obviously all the time, and many times we'll take a guess before we zoom
Yeah.
and see if we're right, just for play a game, you know. And it's
And then
I
it's
find
totally
it's
different.
so dangerous to guess when you first see something.
Yeah. It's cool.
Yeah.
That's easy for now. Actually,
Yeah. Anywhere in there, Ben's great. Nice. Yeah, just quickly be great. We have a different angle now. It's nice to zoom in and see the. We often document it just before the sample goes in the quiver. Going back. Helps us understand what we're going to be seeing when it comes to the lab. If there's extra things that are living on it, we can prepare for that. Okay, great. Thank you, Ben. All right, you got the camera. The first number is going to be 670. So black coral with ultraroids.
Okay.
see the angle there. Then, more to something that way. And then, if you had set it up, just move ahead and see.
That's great. That stopper will close that up.
So true. That is.
There's a question that whether or not the pilot can actually sense in some way when the stem or the axis of the coral breaks in the claw, and the answer is no. It's a visual thing. What is of note is that you see that the claw has these red bumpers on them that hold the coral in place. Well, there's a blade underneath it that actually cuts the coral. So when it cuts the coral stalk, then it is held by the red cushions or bumpers. It's a highly effective way to do this. We've done it for about 20 years this way. You get a nice view of the cutters there. Beautiful, right? Ingenious. I think those are 3D printed.
We were 3D printed.
Those
I
bumpers.
designed it myself.
There you go, Russ. You should talk about it now. That's nice. What material is the red? Is the red bumper?
It's basically a TPU. It's like a rubber-based filament.
Yeah. Russ prints a lot of things out here and do designs all the time. So in-house expert on 3D printing.
She just buying things, make it all.
Well, those work fantastic. So great collection. Thank you.
Yes.
All right, we're gonna. Oh yeah.
Good, nice, tiny stuff.
All right. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna continue up this. Whoopsie. Let's see on the left here.
I know.
We'll see if that's another black coral. And we just talked about not making the calls until you can see them. I think I may just be seeing. Yeah, no, that's it. Nope, that's not what I was thinking. Yeah, keep going. Yeah, there's a bottle brush shaped black coral that I've been looking for. Have not seen yet. Now these are also the primnoids we've been seeing, so we can bypass these. Keep rolling up the hill. I think our dive track right now is about 1 kilometer long. It has various slopes on it, so we'll go up for a while, we'll more level for a while, then we'll go up again. So another Chrysogorgia with an ophiuroid in it. Keep on rolling. Wow. So many metallic gorges here. It's amazing. 1,823 meters. Something a little different. This guy right here, you mean? It's like it's different morphology of a metallic gorgia. You can take a look at that, see what's inside there. There's this one type that has crabs in it, but I think this is going to be an ophiuroid. Like, what do you think? I'm going to challenge you.
I think it's a crab.
Can I go in?
Yeah.
You think it's a crab?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, this is a Europtychus crab that lives. This is not Metallogorgia. This is a Chrysogorgid. It's a great shot, but they're so similar. It's in the same family of corals. The golden corals. You can see kind of a golden tint to the central axis. Sorry, I'm just trying to get some focus. There we go. It never ceases to amaze me that these crabs can find individually their host coral. They really just like to live in this species of coral, and so simply staggering, mind-blowing to me that they don't land on anything else. They're not on the seafloor, they're not on any sponges, they're not anywhere else but right on this species of coral. And we keep finding it regardless of what seamount we're on. So for me, it's fantastic to get this imagery to see how they live in situ, and you can see that they're so well adapted. They have these hooks on the ends of their legs that hook into that match the size of the branches, and so they can just hook right in and hang there. And we don't know what the benefit is to the coral host unless it protects the coral somehow by eating things that may come on the coral, or how the coral benefits the crab by giving it a substrate or framework to get off the seafloor and get up and feed. And maybe there are organic molecules, or particles that the coral grabs, and then the coral grabs, and the crab can walk along and just pick them off and gets a meal. So maybe it's a net. Maybe the coral is a net for particles to land and the crab then to eat. We've actually seen crabs dipping into the polyps for food and pulling food out. So this is fantastic. You know, it's funny to me that often when we see these crabs in here, we don't see other things in there that like little worms and things that the crab might eat. So nice shot of that, Russ. Inspirational to an artist, I would think.
For sure.
Oh, even better. Look, I could do this all day. So there's, yeah. So I'm looking at the shape of the arms, the claws, but also the rostrum, that little pointy thing between the eyes. How long that is, how broad it is, how narrow it is. This group of crabs, they don't have any teeth on them. Normally they're serrated, like you can see in shrimp, but they're not serrated in this group, and so it's one of the first identifiers. The other diagnostic characters are on the underside, on the chest of the crab, so it's often hard to get it to a species here. And there's, I think, now more than 300 species described, just even the ones associated with corals, so it's a lot. Wow, fantastic. Thanks for that.
Also, Colin
There you
did
go.
it too.
Yeah,
Tim,
yeah, I should have zoomed up. What's that?
that's your coral.
I know.
You saw it
I
already?
just saw it already. I walked around with it for half an
I'm gonna hold
hour.
it.
That's great. A snap zoom,
Cool.
Russ?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think.
You did a good job.
I know, it looks really.
Okay. Well, I'm glad Alexis is here to tell me what coral this is.
Well,
I'll do the associates.
you know what coral that is.
We'll see.
From that blurry picture for sure.
You know, come on, Shank. Let's go. Come on, Shank. Russ is holding, and I'm trying to get
No, I
focused.
guess I'm coming down again.
All right, sorry. I'm gonna. Yeah, do I?
Come closer.
Okay. Manual zoom. Just.
I know zoom worse things.
It does. Wait,
What?
you like that Paragorgia?
Yeah. You see the mini ones?
Alexis just brought in a 3D printed Paragorgia octocoral.
Okay, zoom in.
All right, here we go. Big ophiuroid, big astroschimatid. All right, here we go for zoom again. Let me focus
Bless
again.
you.
Other way, Tim.
There you go.
There we go.
Just getting there.
It's so hard to. These are slippery rocks.
Yeah, just zoom
You're good. Are those zoanthids, you think?
Oh no.
I can't see. I can't tell. I see really long polyps.
It's not zoanthids. It's either,
Yellow.
I mean, it's a plexaurid or a. Zoom in when you can.
Yeah.
Go in on those branches that are retracted on the bottom
Oh, I see it
left.
now.
Is that two oaks or what? Just have really long arms.
I think it's one of. Anyway, have you seen this before on the dive? I didn't see it yet.
No, I think
No. So we'll document this. Yeah. So, all right, here we go.
Can you go in a little close? Are you
I'm
flat
up
zoom?
on max zoom. I'm looking at the oaf, so
Oh.
it looks like astroschema, maybe intectum. It's really large. For the coral, I don't know.
I think it's.
Plexaurid.
I
some
think it
sort.
might be an acanthocordia. The polyps don't retract all
Although
the way in.
yeah, although I'm not seeing heavy spines on the.
I know, but
Yeah.
it's a toss up with those two.
All right. That's why we zoom in and take the time. All right. Fantastic. Nice job. It's funny that the size of the ophiuroids or the associates often doesn't match the size of the coral. You can have a really large brittle star on a really small coral, even though we think that they spend much of their life there, if not all their life there. So what makes a coral grow? I guess I don't know, other than their genetics or how big they grow. crinoid, another primnoid coming up. It's really tough decisions whether you stop or not. Sometimes you want to make tracks and you want to see as much of the seafloor as you can. You don't want to miss anything that's maybe new or different. Nope. Nope. It's more the same of what we've been seeing. I'm going to tilt up a little bit and see what's up here. Hey Russ, can we look at this from up here, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, it's a middle star. Just want to take a look. I see a lot of dead skeletons, and when you see the dead skeleton or a bear skeleton on a otherwise living colony, it's often either predation or some sort of abrasion or something. You know, tells you something about the temporal nature of the corals, as we just see here, the snapshot. You can infer some things. There's a large crinoid. It's a strange name for that crinoid. I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. So, looking for predators right now to see if something's eating this coral. And this thing strikes me as something worth looking at. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna get some focus here. We may have a jumper. We have a jumper. Sometimes they do that. I think I don't know if it's a stressful reaction. When we approach a coral, we have a bit of a pressure wave of water going out. And then sometimes it affects the animals we're looking at. But here's interesting. This is an aplocophora. This is a mollusk, not a worm. This large thing you're seeing. And it is a predator on corals. Don't know much about it, but they are around the world on deep water corals. We don't often see them stretched out like this. Usually they're wrapped really tightly around the coral. We don't see them moving. Or they're at the base of the coral. It's truly amazing. On the left-hand side, you see a small amphipod, and further to the far left, you see a little, it's probably a hermit crab or a snail. If I go up here, that looks to be the side of a barnacle. Barnacles colonize dead parts of the skeleton. There's a Glyptolasma barnacle. This is an old bamboo coral. Loaded with crinoids, brittle stars. Come on, Tim. These brittle stars are sort of indiscriminate. They'll go on any structure that's up, sponges or corals, doesn't matter. I assume that one on the seafloor is going to crawl back up. Oh, there you see. I mentioned a minute ago that we have these aplocophora mollusks at the base of some corals, and now you see some here. Don't know what they're doing at the base. I don't know if they're feeding down here or they're waiting to go up the coral. I don't know. I think if we stayed here long enough, we'd see that the ophiuroid go up on the coral. So I see 3 aplocophorans here. These are really large, on the large side of what we normally see. Wow. And we don't know yet what attracts these associates to these corals, other than they encounter them and they go up them for structure and get off the seafloor. But it could be that these corals give off volatiles or chemicals that allow the animals to find them. Like this ophiuroid knows which way to go, apparently, to go back up the coral. Clearly it lacks eyes or vision or way to see it, so this is a rare thing to see.
Watching it climb back
I'm
up.
watching it climb back up because I never get to do that. All right, we can go, but I think it's pretty neat. We all want to see it. I mean, we never see them go up ever, but this is, you know,
Science.
I just wasn't paying attention, so that's why I'm asking.
it's moving pretty quickly. I wonder how it's going to affect these apicophorans at the bottom. These spines.
Yeah. They don't seem to care. They're just sucked on.
Yeah.
Which is also interesting. Are they like eating tissue?
That's
The
yeah. We
snails?
don't the apicophorans. Yeah. No. Yes. I think so.
Looks like it's using the tentacles to feel out the actual
Yeah.
body itself.
Oh, right
See,
here.
it's gonna
I know.
look at this. It's gonna wrap around, isn't it? Well, wow. See, it's wrapping around at the top there. It's gonna pull itself up.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it is.
What are we gonna do? It's
How far away did it fall?
it fell. It fell from this coral. It
Right,
fell.
but how far away did it land? Like near the base?
Probably 2 arm lengths away. Anyway,
It's kind of cool that it kind of knew its direction. and
that's
which
what I
way.
mean. I mean, how does it know what it, you know? Anyway, all right. I thought it might go straight up.
I'll tell you not looking.
Here we go. What's going on here? All right, 30 more seconds.
I want to see her pick herself up.
I do too.
Come on,
You know,
sister, you can do it.
clearly oh, it's raising up now. You know, it's just so rare for us to see the natural interactions and behaviors of animals because if you've been following us, we often go and we look and we identify and
The real star
we
eats a snail.
sample. What? Yeah, I don't. There's no data to suggest
This is
that
just
I haven't. Yeah, this is the first time.
Like
So
maybe that's why he fell off the top so he could eat the snail in the bottom. Just making up stories over here.
yeah,
Sort of like Mystery Science
they're,
Theater.
they're all.
Narrated.
Look at how all the arms are getting this kink in them. There's a bit of a kink there. There's a kink there. There's a kink there. I don't know. Don't seem to impact the apicophorans at the bottom. It's amazing. I thought they might react in some way to the spines or. Yeah.
Just to give him a big ol' hug.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a snail on his arm. You see that?
Where?
Hang on.
Oh yeah.
Things you didn't know you would see today.
Insane.
There it goes. So it pulls itself up and it pushes itself up, I guess, at the same time. That back arm. Look at it. There we go.
Super pull up ever. I agree.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can't believe I'm watching this. Look at that. So we think these animals like to get up on top of these corals so they get off the seafloor and they can therefore eat things that the coral captures or that it can capture. Those sponges are most likely for capturing things more than warding off predators. But I can attest that they're very sharp.
It's interesting if you look at this, I don't know, like, not skin, but on the coral, it looks like there's like, I guess they look like scratches, but
Oh yeah.
what is that
Yeah.
scratches from a previous climb of
Yeah,
this?
yeah. I don't know. You can look at where the spines are now and see if you can see any impact. You can see where there's been the tissue meets the
Tissue, that's
bear,
what I couldn't think of.
the bear skeleton.
Those actually look like something like tissue.
Well, there you go. It has left the seafloor. You've just witnessed a brittle star climbing up a deep water coral. Wow. Everybody good?
That's cool.
Yeah, that's amazing. Thank you for the time. That was amazing. And back to work for that opioid. Wow. I don't know how long that took. I didn't write down the start time.
It's been like 3 minutes and 25 seconds.
Is that right? Is that right?
Sounds
Who-
about right.
Yeah. That's awesome.
When did you first note it in the sea log? Let's see. Which
I guess
coral
Deb
was
has the
that?
time.
The last one.
Let's take a quick look at the sponge here, Russ, and then we could say we did it.
It was like 10 minutes.
1928 to 1932, basically.
4 minutes.
I was gonna get coffee. Yeah, take your time.
Wow. It's pretty quick. We're seeing more primnoids downslope here and those red crinoids that we've seen most of the dive. I'm having trouble with that. There we go. So this is a glass sponge. I'm gonna put lasers on the base. So quickly put lasers on the base. Get a size estimate for that. Lasers are 10 centimeters apart. And then we have a very large sponge. Go in quickly and we'll look at the. This is a glass sponge. Maybe something growing on top of it, I don't know. Yeah, those pink or red things are not on the inside, they're on the outside. Sometimes we see animals living inside sponges here, like shrimp. Here we go. Wait for it. Have I got it?
I believe so.
Yep,
Can
Rome's
you-
there. Keep going.
Yeah?
Keep going.
Thank you. Like little polyps or hydroids or something living on the outside of the sponge. Yeah, no. Wow. You can see the glass spicules behind those things. I'm not sure what they are. They look like hydroids to me. Like solitary hydroids that grow together. I don't know what it is. I'll be wrong about that. But anyway, okay. That's today's big sponge so far. Nice. Super. Let's go. See some old stalks here, Brindlewood corals. There's an Isidella bamboo coral. We haven't seen that one yet. Les, can we turn and face this one, please? Yep, thank you. Got some colleagues who'll be interested in seeing this. You see the metallic gorge here in front of us that has the ophiuroid a little bit beneath the canopy, not within those branches. So sometimes we do see that, but they're not intertwined in the central part of that poodle. But on the right here we have it. It looks to be a. Let me see if it's a primnoid coral. In the meantime, you see this thick black crust here. That's manganese, iron manganese. It's just formed on the basalts that form this seamount, or this big feature that we're on. So we'll get some zoom in on this. There we go.
Really jamming your position.
And the branching pattern here will be diagnostic for this group. And I'm looking for associates, things living on them.
Go ahead, Rich.
Oops.
Yeah, take it. We'll fix it for you. Anything but
Every time you
So I
click
think this
on
is
it,
Isidella bamboo coral. I don't see any major associates on it, but it's good to document that that's here at 1,816 meters. Got it? Okay. And then there was something else I wanted to look at over here. I think it was a Metallogorgia, because
you can change it multiple
it's
places.
one of my favorites. And I just want to look quickly just to see what this ophiuroid's wrapped around. If it's wrapped around some of the branches or polyps. And yes, it's around the branches. I know it's dark, but it's a good bit
It
quick.
was a separate mission. I had one.
Yeah, so it's after the branching starts. It's around the active part. So that's an Ophiocreus ophiuroid. Okay. All right, we're ready to go make tracks.
There's your RV. Is that change the color if you?
Just talking to the ship's bridge. Make sure we're all coordinated, so we know we're tethered to the ship, and so we've got to make our moves in tandem together. They see the same navigation screens down here. They see up there. They see our video up there.
It's weird. I had a Falkor with them
They can
earlier,
watch our dive on the
and I
bridge.
moved it
It's really
next to the
fantastic.
tracks, and then it went away.
All right, so
And I just found another one in a different mission.
ready to go. This may be our last watch of the cruise. Right? The last 3 hours, anyway.
What, you're not gonna just come hang out tomorrow and sit here from 8
Yeah,
to 12?
I might. Could replay a dive and just narrate.
Narrate
Sounds
what
good to
you
me.
need.
I'll meet you here,
Get
Russ.
it out on YouTube.
You can refly it.
Transit, beta, one more thing.
Number 2 sponge, yeah. Do a quick look on the number 2 sponge. So Deb, after we look at this sponge, do you want to say where we mapped
Sure.
what we're doing?
Yep, you tell me when.
Let's just look at this thing quickly, because I'm not a sponge person, but I have friends who are. So we'll document this thing, and so we'll know that it's here. There we go. I think you're ready.
Yep.
Great. All the way. So it actually looks like the same sponge. It's similar, we're just seeing a different sort of side of it, the back side that's open. And I'm willing to believe, I'm going to zoom in so you can see the spicules. It's often this side of the sponge people want to see, who identify sponges. And I'm trying to see if that's a worm, a crab. Wow. I don't know if it's, I don't know what it is. I'm not sure I'm even gonna guess. Any guesses?
Worm. That's my guess.
No, I don't know. All right, a beautiful sponge on the backside. As it builds its network of spicules to be able to catch food. And these things can live a long, long time. In the deep sea, another metallic gorge up there. So many. We started our first dive on the Seamount in international waters. Had a lot of metallic gorge on it too. So we're ready.
Okay.
Go. Thank you. Yeah. So for a little bit more about where we're diving today and what we've done to get here. Oh, Deb's gone. Oh, shucks. All right. Well, we're going to show you a map when she comes back. Where we are, what our dive track looks like. We're still headed to waypoint 1, yeah?
We'll just
whatever.
kind of parallel. This
Yeah.
is the most interesting part. It's like a ridge wheel goes to the coral. The other side kind of drops off. So I thought,
It's going to be sort of, yeah.
sort of zigzag across
Yeah.
the top.
That's
Get
great.
most of everything. It's kind of a master plan. There's quite a few little corals in here, though.
Yeah, a lot of little ones. I think these are the primnoids that they were seeing before. A lot of little stalks. And I don't see anything new particularly. There's a crinoid. All these primnoids. There's a really good example of a Metallogorgia with poodles down the center axis. You see that? So that means we believe it's a juvenile or young one, and it drops those branches as it gets older. And more branches grow up at the top where that little star is. So that's, by our current theory, that's a young Metallogorgia. Yeah, sure. And oftentimes the brittle star is actually in the lower groups of branches or clusters of branches rather than at the top when it's young. don't think anyone's ever watched that happen, right? And seen it come back to a place and seen metallic gorgia grow over time. So this is just really enough hypothesis. All right, while we're looking for more corals, I think Dev's going to tell us where we are and what we've done to get here. Yeah. Come on out. Oh, here we go. More metallic gorgia. What is that? It's just like a plexarid down there. I don't know how well we're going to image that. It comes right off the front of the rock. Yeah, I guess
Where we were yesterday.
if you're good for that one, Russ, you can set up on that one.
Yeah,
She's
what I'll do
talking.
is I'll drop below it and have to go
Yeah,
down.
okay.
Right?
Yep.
Just the way it's connected.
Yep. Sorry, Deb. How far did we travel overnight last night in map from our last site?
It's something like 100, I don't know.
So you can see previous mapping that was done here in that grid pattern. Sort of spaced out.
Roughly 100 nautical miles.
All right, 100 miles last night to see. Come to this feature. That was not mapped before last night, I don't think. There's our track.
Good morning.
It looks like a giant puzzle piece.
It looks like the state of Maine with an arm.
It does, yeah.
Okay, have a
I'd say
little
so.
look and see what you think.
Nice. That's all the up I have.
Is it?
It is. That's okay. That's okay. Hold on. It's okay. I can back out. Hold on.
Nice to meet you.
It's a. I think it's a. Well, I think it's a plexarid. I think we're going to see more of these things too. But this craziness with this little star here is if it's one or two, but it looks like an astroschema. Come on. That's all the up I got. Don't know why it's hanging off the coral like that.
They're huge.
It's amazing. Look at that. It's ready to fall off. It's massive. And I'm seeing that this thing is not rife with polyps. I wonder if it's not doing so well, but yeah, do you see a lot of polyps on that one?
No, I was gonna say that too.
I don't know if this thing's abandoning ship because the polyps thinks it's not doing so hot. I don't know.
Or just fishing.
I have not seen anything like that before, so there
I'm
we go.
teasing.
Another one for this dive. All right, let's continue on, I think. I hope we come across another one of those. Consider it battle. That's okay.
Try to get low.
See, there was
Yeah, let's
just
get closer, actually. I don't want to leave. I want to get closer. I want to see what the polyps are like on this thing.
Is that the
Thanks, Russell.
primnoid in the background that was recorded? Near the metallogorgia, or is that hydroids in the bottom of the metallogorgia?
We'll look at that next. I think it's more of a. All right,
I
there we
just
go.
see there's primnoid in the.
Much better positioning here now.
Oh, there's a zoanthid.
Where?
Upper
So
right.
it's wrapped around.
Just one polyp.
Yeah, I don't know what to call this coral. So I don't know whether we should sample it or not. If we'd get the oaf. Wait one second. Let me take a look at this where the oaf is. I wonder if we could. Sorry. crazy branching that I don't understand how this thing is branched the way it is.
The coral does
It-
lose
it's-
some of its light.
Can you tell me something? Are these two ophiuroids? We're seeing two ophiuroids embracing.
We are.
Are we not seeing that? I knew there
Yeah,
was
you're
something
totally
funky here,
right.
right? Why can't I get some good? There's focus.
I was like, it's way too big to be one, but I don't see the other disc, and it's because it's facing it.
Don't they look different? Aren't there like one spinier than the other? One's got little balls at the end and the other one's, or is that both of them?
Looks, no,
I don't. Yeah, I hear you, Deb. Is the one on the right spiker than the one on the left? I think they're the
It's just
same.
farther away from the center, they end
Yeah.
up with.
So some of these are broadcast spawners. Some of these are brooders. So the way they reproduce is widely different within the groups of ophiuroids. So I don't think I've ever seen. I haven't ever seen an embrace. Yeah. I couldn't figure out what was going on. I was like, why? Am I all the way in?
is there only two? There's another, no,
There's two.
definitely two. There's not a third one.
And they're. I'm just gonna hold this for a second.
Yeah, this is good.
Right, another one of these that I haven't seen
mean,
before, and
something's
they're
happening.
intertwined up top, and they're sort of wrapping on the bottom too. I'm gonna.
We should like.
In their disc, we're closer together just before we zoomed in. That arm's been chopped.
Yep. Yeah, I noticed.
It hasn't
that.
started growing back yet. So I don't know if this is competition for space and coral. I would think not, because if you were on the coral, you'd hang there and be tightly round, or is this something else? I don't know if they're gonna.
Say we give it like 5 minutes.
Exchange
I'm
gametes.
curious.
So what we're seeing are two Astroschema ophiuroids attached to each other. They're hanging onto the coral branch with one or two arms, and the rest are, I think, somewhat wrapped around each other. But
This is like this, I didn't restart this today. I know it's fine, but I'm just saying like, I noticed if you watch my
I'd like to provide some narration to this that describes what they're actually doing, but I really don't know what they're doing, because I have not seen this before. They've certainly oriented themselves to have their oral sides toward each other. I mean, I'll tell you, when we see these own corals, they typically have their arms wrapped around the branches in the center of the colony, and they'll just be, not moving much at all. And the tips of their tentacles will be waving or whatever. So to see behaviors and what they're doing is really astonishing.
Just stay.
And whatever interaction this is, I don't know how long they'll do what they're doing, or
What's the space in between, like when you see their arms and then it kind
Yeah.
of, does it go inside the metal?
What do you mean? So they have vertebrate. They have vertebrate down the arms.
Okay. So can you see down that vertebrate with this at this opening here?
Oh no, it's a total open vascular system, water vascular system. So there will be discs inside, like skeletal parts inside.
Okay.
So it's
that
more like an
allows
open.
water to go through the whole
Yes,
thing.
exactly. And it's between each arm, or each pair of arms. You have these. So I don't know. I mean, anyway, just a unique observation.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Can you zoom out real quick?
Yeah, I
just
want to
so
zoom
we
out.
can
Yeah.
get a couple pictures.
Oh yeah. Look how the arms are intertwined. I mean, these things are massive too. These are huge, right? This is like every day diving in the deep sea. You always see something new. You can do this for dozens of years and still see new things. What's that? I don't know.
It's reaching out to the other starfish.
No privacy even in the middle of the ocean.
No
Sheesh.
privacy.
I put a 5-minute timer on, so I say we stay
Alright.
until that goes off. Because you never know.
Good.
Could
No,
be any
I mean,
second.
They could
It
do this
could be-
for a month. They don't have any idea
Yeah, we have no
what they
idea.
do. Right?
But this is really neat.
We good? Ocean hugging. All right. Anything else, anyone? Any other comments here about this? I don't know.
Well, it's a
It's just
different
amazing.
behavior than hanging off too, which would be unusual. And like maybe it's because the coral is not in good shape, but maybe this is.
Yeah. That was the first thought.
Reproduction,
That was the first
right?
thought that no Freud might leave its host if the polyps aren't doing well. But
What kind of coral is it?
I think it's plexaurid coral.
Some kind of plexaurid.
Yeah. I don't
It's
know.
not bushy enough to be a canthogorgia, but you never know.
No. Okay. All right, we will move on. That's just amazing. All right, Russ.
All right.
Let's go. Yeah.
I'll look down his face. and see.
Yeah. Sounds good. Yeah. It's a good coral zone here. Times 2006. Wow.
And 2 more metallogorgia. Have you seen those already? Sure.
What's that? You see more?
That one, is that the same?
Bamboo whip.
Is that a crinoid or a metallogorgia over here to the right?
I thought it was a crinoid over there. But I know you're good at spotting those things. This is metallo. There's a crinoid.
Lots of bamboo whips here.
We've seen a lot of the same things over and over again, and then we come across some novel stuff. That's a crinoid.
It is.
Let me open up here a little bit. We can see some more. Looks nice, Deb.
Is that a bamboo or a crinoid?
Where?
Right in front of my face.
You know what? Hey, Russ, can we sit down and look at that one and look at that one? Sort of the same.
Yes.
Cooper. Thank you. We'll just confirm this. We've been seeing this a lot.
Okay.
But I always want to confirm. They saw it on the previous watch. So there you can see our tracks. slope. Yeah, we've got a little dip coming up.
Turn back a little bit.
Yeah. I'm not sure what that is. We got a big whip there too.
Okay, I think we're fairly stable
All
out.
right, good. Bring it to center. That's a nice setup. So we'll look at this one first. This. All right. So we had a bit of a watch change, actually. Sorry that Constance left us, and now we have Anna here. Hi, Anna.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Thanks. It's bittersweet.
Yeah.
Last
Yeah,
dive.
This is the same that they were seeing before, I think. Just getting a good image of this. If I can. Is it coming in or not?
It's kind of.
Not really, is it? Is it?
Yeah. Good job.
Oh, there we go. All right.
This one's in focus over here. So, for me, I kind of see stripes maybe underneath, but is this, to me, is this a primnoid? I really
I
can't.
think so. I was sorry. I was focusing on something in here. I thought was
Oh, is
a
it?
worm here or not, but
Oh,
anyway.
yeah.
Look at the base for a second. Help us out here. Sorry. Coming around.
Face looks weird.
Yeah. I was trying to see where the branching was. I was calling that a primnoid. I thought I saw one bamboo type of node down the base. Anyway, we'll go here. I don't think we've seen this yet today. Oh, that's Swiftia, isn't it? I wonder if this is what we were seeing down a second ago on that ledge with that big ophiuroid. I don't think so, though. 'Cause I would call this a Swiftiomorph. Yeah, thank you for that. Need some better focus. Yeah. So we can. I think that's like a Swiftia with an astroschema on it. Massive.
Massive bamboo whip.
Yeah. Awesome. Okay. Great, Russ.
Nice.
Can we fly about this one?
Certainly can.
Great. Look at that. See if that's a really big bamboo or what that is.
I know, it doesn't have the. Oh, yeah, it does. I didn't see the black notes at first, and now I think I see them. Hard to say.
So there's tissue starts about halfway up or so.
Jelly?
Yeah.
Jelly. If I do a half zoom, can you fly it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll put it up, put it back.
Something like that. That's all we probably need.
Oh, it's got polyps on the bottom. They're just retracted.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
So I don't see the characteristic.
Yeah, this bottom here, there's heat of the sun. So, yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely.
Trying to see if the palms are all on one side or not. They go all the way around. Discontinuous. Maybe it's continuous tissue there. You're right. They're all pulled in down there.
Fly up there for you.
Yeah, that'd be great. Nice tall whips. Wow.
Does end eventually.
Just went a little bit. Wow.
There you go, there's your end.
Oh, fantastic. Okay. So an unbranched whip. All right. Super. That's great.
Hi, Lisa. Thanks for reaching out to Chris for us.
All right, great. Thank you. Yeah.
I think we're a little too deep to be. I don't know. Randy
For
might
what?
feel differently. To be collecting from knowings. I feel like the ones that are not this deep tend to do better.
Yeah, right.
You know, in the assay for obvious
I
reasons.
don't have the waypoints in front of me, so I don't know what our shallowest depth is, but
Yeah,
So
but
we're
we're
set
at
around 12,
the
1300.
start. So we are not at
Yeah.
waypoint 1 yet, so I think we're in good shape.
yeah.
We also have plenty of time, dive hours. We take our time. You know, same with the stock rhino. It's probably not a good idea to go 1 yet.
Yep.
Even though there are
Crinoid,
plenty.
Crinonometaligorgia.
Hmm.
Quick zoom as we're going by us, just we had a previous dive where we saw lots of eggs in the Taligorgia like this. But not today. I saw that crinoid, that's good, thank you. I saw that crinoid earlier on the Taligorgia as well as an anemone. Yeah, it's just an ultralight in there. All right. These are all priminoids. Another branched one out of in front. It's like a single branch.
Then I'm like, maybe we should get it, because if we don't see anything else, then I'm gonna like be kicking
yeah,
myself.
but you're right. But 1,800 meters is pretty deep
Yeah.
to get something
Just-
healthy coming up. So
But
we're good
thank
here.
you for confirming,
Yeah.
reinforcing.
No, yeah.
For me,
I
because
would
I'm like
certainly-
nervous.
I would wait. Nice survey of the Metallogorgia here, though. Amazing to see that that's the only place you find those brittle stars.
Sponge there, is that all right?
You see something up there? I see the hill going up.
Looks like a glass sponge down there.
Sounds sweet.
Yeah. Oh, I see it. There we go.
Okay.
Good eye. Another glass sponge. Morph number 3 or 4. So Anna, you worked with some sponges on this cruise.
I did.
How many types did you work on?
We worked with 2 Walteria, 1 hexactinella that was, forget, it's kind of a random, interesting morphology, and then 1 demo sponge.
Yeah.
And interestingly, the immune response that you see in the glass
Oh,
sponges,
sorry.
the stalked crinoids, and the primnoids all seem to pretty much mirror one another with some, I would say, minor differences. So
Yeah.
that's, when you're testing a hypothesis and multiple animals behave the same way, it looks like it's got an associate.
It does. That's what I was going for. Unless it's got it really still here, more or less. I think it's a crab on the other side or on the inside. I think it's on the other side. Yeah. Yeah, little squat lobster on the other side. Great. That's good. So more excited about the primnoid corals than with sponges.
I'm also excited about sponges. We just have the vast majority of our data, aside from the 4 sponges and the 1 run with stock crinoids and a couple of madrepora basal runs,
Yeah.
or an alapsami, I don't remember actually.
That's small for me,
Okay.
I think it's both times madrepora. Look at this. It's like a fireworks show just for us.
Oh, nicely done on the 4th of July. It does. I think we're good here.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, the sponge provide valuable context because each,
Yeah.
it's a line down
Right.
the tree of life, if you will. So, and then crinoids are more derived, but as we've discussed, they're more ancient in number of years. Well, that's interesting. That's a young Metallogorgia? Or
Yeah, or a chryso of another kind. But yeah,
okay.
we could I'll do a quick zoom if Russ has got it there. Great. Just, no, it's not quite a Metallogorgia.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
but
it looks like
but maybe the the branches
maybe.
are
It
maybe
could also
moving all
just be like a
toward the top.
bottle brush or whatever. Not a bottle brush, but you know what I mean.
Yep. A scraggly bottle brush.
Yes.
I got you. All right.
Oh, look at that fat sea star right there.
It's been busy.
Yeah. We'll take a look at that. We'll dock at that. We'll, looks like an Eva Plosoma, but that's a guess before zoom.
Yeah, you can
Even-
go over it, I'll just
yeah.
fly in.
Even zoom, but I'm not good at guessing. Hang on. I don't know why I go so far past the. There we go. There we go. Look at those big tube feet coming off the.
That's my
Buzz.
favorite part, I think.
It's amazing. Right.
I love these guys.
Of course, we have Chris Ma and others that we can talk to. Chris knows all these things. We always send our stuff to Chris.
It's good to get good imagery just
Yeah.
only for that purpose,
Yeah.
really. At least I feel like I'm contributing to the field in that way.
There we go. It's a little hot.
Send your screen.
It's all right. It's all right. I'm trying to get focus in Iris. We're just doing a dance here, folks.
Let's try to fly a
But
double
I think we
decker
got
bus.
enough on that.
Yeah.
For Chris.
Forgot penny.
That's okay. Yeah. Steve Oscar said that little poodle thing we had, the bottle brush, the scraggly one, was Chrysogorgia, a bludo. It's like, but look at this. This is neat. We are seeing these yellow crinoids, these Interdisciplinary, which is interesting. And where they're serial attached, we're not seeing tissue, which is also interesting. So, I'm going to do a quick zoom on this little guy here. This is a small crinoid, most likely. Yeah, I don't know if it's the beginning of a whip or just unbranched. Sorry, that's fine. It's an unbranched pinoid. Come down some here. An old sponge, it's fine.
Seems to be all the same kind of primnoids too. I'm sure
Yeah, I
you've
think
noted
so.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, all branch from a singular point, looks like at the base, toward the base. So, once in a while we'll see a Ophiacanthid
Great, Jeff. Any
ophiuroid
position?
in them. There's two there on the central axis, or the central stalk, or one of the branches rather, on that one. So interesting to see.
Drop it down, you got surprised.
We're trying to hang in this coral zone before we have to cross this depression, which may just be lots of sediment. Oh, that's funky. Let's look at that one. Let's see what that thing is.
Let me see if I can stab it.
If you can
It's,
go over, yeah, from the side. Seen a couple what I thought were Swiftia today. Maybe a plexard or two. But mostly seeing Prinoids and metallic orgia. Cool. I'm not sensing any kind of current, just by visually. I don't know
there's
what you
a
got.
tiny little bit, but I'm
Something?
just counteracting all the time. It's not huge by all means. It's working in our favour right now. It's keeping the visibility pretty
Yeah, that's good.
clear.
There you go. What'd you do before you had those legs?
Use the arm.
That's right. In 2017, I think that's what you did, right?
The porch. Use the porch.
The
Use
porch, that's
a
true.
lot,
The
yeah.
porch was right. The porch out, and they developed these. I don't know if you call them legs. What do you call them?
We use slide rails. They're used for
Slide
actually
rails.
sampling. So we put core tubes in them as well.
Oh, right.
They're little racks, so you can double up your coring.
But now you use them just to
Now we use them as feet.
just stability. It's really
Yeah.
nice. All right. So
We've always used those in men's sewers, handrails. I know the Alvin didn't use
So I'm gonna do a little zoom here and we'll see what this. Trying to see a good spot for polyps, but I think branching wise, I don't know. There's things here that remind me of Swiftia, but that's. I'm also looking at the actual schema. It looks like Intectum. So polyps on either sides, alternating. I don't see any other associates. polyps extended. Maybe Steve will have an opinion now. I don't know. Could call it a plexart of some sort. All right, Russ.
Okay.
Done all I can do here. Yeah. Hey, Deb, can you zoom into the map to see where we are in terms of, we're going to do a dip down soon, or if we're sort of getting into it, or?
Side, so we're down here.
Yeah. Another Primnoa, Sapinarella, coming down on town of Georgia. I mean, we're seeing the same stuff over and over again. Except that one little Swiftia plexari coral, bless you. More Primnoids. I mean, there are like quite a bit of coral here, but they seem to be not a high diversity of things. Have not seen Anthomastus, for example. I don't think we have not. So we're also still at 1784, so we're certain depth zones where corals like to be. Yeah. There's a plain in Metallogorgia. Basically on a wall, a heavily encrusted wall. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's take a look at that.
Which we zoom.
To the right. To the right. You know that, right?
No.
This is it. To the right.
Okay.
You go as slow as you can because it'll jump like crazy. All right. Just play with it right now with this thing. See what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna go to the. It's gonna relieve herself. You can see that tube of sediment inside like the digestive system. That's great. Imagery. And so this is focus.
Okay.
Usually when you want to focus further away, turn it to the right. If it's closer to you, go left.
Okay.
And then this is just the iris brightness.
Okay.
So, and so you can, if you pull it toward you, you'll tilt up, and it will also go really fast. But nice. That's very good. You got a good touch. That normally it jumps.
Whoa.
This is a really cool video of this swimming holothurian. You're looking at the mouth right there. As it elegantly swims. And so it'll swim like this for a while, it'll land, and it'll feed a little bit, then it'll go off and swim again. So graceful. So,
It's amazing.
and you're seeing, basically it takes in sediment and absorbs organics. You can see the intestinal tract there. It's just a conveyor belt of sediment, and it just flies from one spot to another. So it's probably looking for sediment, frankly, with all this rock around. So graceful, though.
Is left?
Left is left. Nice and easy, too, because it also jumps. This is,
That's us. So they're all off the floor.
what you can find, too, is that if you leave it somewhere, the pilot will zoom in and do it for you. In other words, they want to keep focus, and so you don't have to do a lot of this all the time.
Totally.
It's a mistake people make. So if you just sort of zoom halfway into something and then say Russ flag, and they'll line it up for you. That's great. You're doing great. Really beautiful. Is that you or Russ?
I think me.
Is that you?
Yeah.
Nicely done. You know, these natural history shots are really so important for us to see how these things work in the deep sea, how they swim, how they move. Yeah. So,
It's like,
Well, they just keep moving there.
right. So
It's fine away from these doors.
if it's flying away, then you want to go to the right. Perfect. Perfect. Now you got the sediment behind it, so pull left, turn left, and you'll get this guy.
turn left.
Turn this left
Oh.
because it's getting closer. So
Oh,
you want to
yeah.
go left. Yeah. See. Whoa, beautiful. Now just hold that.
That's looking great. See what comes in.
You can see the mouth. It's like a vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Gorgeous. It's going further away, so you turn to the right. Yeah. That's it. Right. Go to the left. Oh, I didn't log this. Hang on. All right.
Sometimes I use myself.
All right. So are we?
All right.
We're good.
I know.
Come on. There you go. Trying to find sea cucumber.
I'm not sure. Hey, I think we're on this one.
All right. Okay. So, if you feel like it's too light, you can go to the right, go to the left. This one, on this one, this is ours, so that takes it down. See?
Yeah.
Or sometimes just for exploring, you over whiten it. You know, and you can, if you tilt up, you see further away, so you can whiten it up. And so if I'm looking straight onto a wall, I keep it lower. But if we pan up to see what's coming up, because like that, yeah. So you'll adjust that as we get closer, because it'll be there. You go. You got it.
You might as well if you want to.
Okay. Give it a shot.
This looks like a. This is a. I don't know what it. I didn't see any associates. That's right. Keep going. Yep. Nice. So Anagathia is now in the watch lead chair. She's
Fully in control.
learning about how this camera system fully in control, directing the dive now. So you might want to open the iris a little bit now
Oh,
because
yeah.
you're further away, right? It's like you're always manning in some way the camera. Although if you hand it over to them, they'll also help do them. But it's a nice metallic gorgia with multiple
The
planes.
falling-
Oh no, it's
falling
Irida
ash
gorgia.
just-
Sorry,
yeah.
it's Irida gorgia. So that may be. Maybe a lot. Document that one.
Set you up a pair of feet.
Okay.
Start associating that as well. Start the dark end there and as I fly in.
Oop.
So that's gorgeous.
No.
So you also have to talk while you're doing this too, right?
Yeah, that
It's
is.
hard.
I
It's
can't
not
put-
easy,
am
right?
I-
So now you gotta say we're looking at iridogorgia, so it's a chrysogorgid coral, or gold coral. It has a Bathypalmonella shrimp in it, looks like to me, with one of the long arm, big forearm, Popeye-like shrimp. That usually lives around the second or third whorl. These are amazing. They're one of my favorite corals. I don't know about you, but to see that spiral is really amazing. Oh, that's a good shot of the shrimp. And the assumption is that they've designed this morphology so they can increase their, I'll say, exposure to the particulate matter in the water column. So they spread out the polyps in a way that optimizes collection like that. So, love those whorls. So this is.
It's okay. I can come
It's
up
all right.
and see the shrimp.
Oh God.
There he is. All right. Oh yeah, you're using your favorite keyboard.
Yes, it's just awful. I don't know
I
why
heard you sigh over
I don't
there.
know why people put the double click on the same pad as the click. Why would you
Oh,
ever do that? Every time I go to click, I hit double click.
fair enough.
I think it's because of the mice.
Yeah, that's the way it's set up,
It's
I
how
guess.
the
Right?
mice,
Yeah,
You-
I
you
understand.
Mac users, it should be like that. You're not double clickers.
I right click by hitting the control button. Not the same pad as the signal
Mac
click.
frustrates me because
Another
Sorry.
Iridogorgia.
That's
That
it.
bamboo looks good. Primnoids
Like I said,
again.
those are primnoids. Yeah, just if we do see a plexard, we're gonna want to think about sampling it.
there's
Okay.
no spiral there.
Is it-
When you're right.
What's another little
Yeah.
baby Iridogorgia there? Oh, I gotta be.
And then
log.
we have a half,
I keep
I
forgetting
guess,
the log.
half eaten.
Oh my
Oh
god.
no, that's zoanthids on this
So yeah.
with hydroids. Floating crinoid.
Yeah, not even swimming, just floating.
He's coming in for landing. Is he gonna hit it? Is he gonna hit it? 3-1, 3-1.
I didn't even think of that, but you're probably right.
He's coming in, he's coming in. Holy shit.
Roll down maybe. That doesn't matter.
Just like
Yeah.
last dinner.
No.
Shit.
Yeah, no. Just
Okay.
crinoid cruising on by.
That was good though. Have you seen them stick some landings before?
No, actually, it's the one looks like it's gonna jump off things.
Mm.
Disappear and then you never see them.
Noid, astroschema, and Metalligorgia off to the right. Which means I should go, nope. Which means I should go this way. Oh, hey, it's a bashing. Whoopsies.
What you do is you keep in the pan camera to your left. Roll that. I'll fly it in. Just rotate the vehicle for you. And I'll come up straight up. There's a column over there. Up to your left.
Oh, yeah.
See, I'm looking at the camera to use that.
Okay. Could open the iris a little bit so it's lighter if you want to see more.
Yeah, it's really sticky.
That's it. Their camera also has a better shot that's ahead of you a little bit, so you can spy over there sometimes. So, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's always nice to look over there to see what
Oh.
might be coming up, and you can change your exposure based on that.
No, I like them.
So I would open up a little bit more. A lot of Metalligorgia here.
Yes. These ones look just to have astroschema, not the additional crinoid, which I don't think I've seen before. Metalligorgia. We've seen that quite a bit. Ooh, what do we have here? Is that just another primnoid? It's straight ahead. Is that just a big holothurian? Probably.
Second, something, yeah.
Oh yeah, good call. Right. Minoan with an O.
That's it. Nice. Nice job. So another primnoid. Seen these a lot. I think we're good. Let's keep making tracks. Yeah, we got a ways to go. Mm-hmm.
Holothurian up to the right. Nice sea cucumber. Looks like it might be a Sticopanthes. Talagorgia. That might be a. I can't tell. Ooh, corallidae or bubblegum. Not sure.
So we'll take a look at that.
Yeah.
Okay, coming down.
Okay.
Second.
Those bamboo whips nodes are very defined. And they're one of those hexagonalic sponges off to our right. Those more 2 or 3. Wow, this one's wrapped.
Big bamboo. Well, I don't think I'm gonna call this a bubblegum coral.
Definitely.
So
Looks
it's
just like the one you 3D printed.
Paragorgia, I know.
Yeah.
With the white oaf. Let's get a zoom on that
Okay.
white oaf.
Still getting my left and right's okay.
Nice. Is that full zoom?
I don't think so.
Alright. Nice. Nice Paragorgia
Whoa,
bubblegum.
hello, Anna.
See, it does it does travel on you sometimes. See how tightly wound that,
No polyps out, huh?
no, how tightly wound that thing is.
Hmm.
The ophiuroid is. And down the central axis.
Beautiful.
So that's a Paragorgia. And then to the right, you see that little thing waving around over there?
Yeah.
Don't know if that's a little Caligorgia or not. It's got a branching pattern like a Caligorgia, but hang on, I'm trying to get my slack back
Doesn't
up.
want to
Hold on.
focus. Look, that's because I'm really going the wrong way. Because I'm not.
Yeah,
I want that and not.
you gotta go right. There you go. There you go. So
That's as far as it'll let me
no,
go.
I don't think so.
It looks like there's a. I don't know.
I don't really see polyps from here, but
Yeah, it could just be a
I
hydra.
think
There's
it's more
another
of a-
little one right there.
yeah,
Okay.
just a branching pattern, maybe even a brazoan. I don't know. All right, large bamboo whip. Let me get that down here. I have to use 2 hands to do this logging because of this mouse thing you've got going here. I don't see any associates on that whip. Alright, oh god. Alright. Oh, you're ready to look for some more? We've seen that sponge before. We imaged that already.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess we
Something
can go
I
on.
don't. You wanted a plexaurid. I don't know what that is over here, but
No, let's go that way and look. I don't know.
also kind of looks pink in color.
I'm gonna guess a primnoa.
Primnoid.
Way from here, I'm gonna guess.
This thing in the front.
Yeah, we're going down.
Yep.
You think that's a primnoid?
I don't know. We're gonna find out. That's the
Okay.
fun part. Put your guesses in now.
Okay. Plexaurid, definitely.
So we haven't seen any crabs on these large whips. Large bamboo whips, which is interesting. We're at 1738 meters, so.
Look at this
Whoa.
one.
Oh. Heyo.
Yeah. There's a small branch over there, it looks like. I have to come around.
It's very large.
It is large. That's a nice bamboo again. I'll have to document that. Click. Click. See if that's something. So I think, well, if you zoom like, yeah, you could zoom and then Russ will fly it up.
I can fly up and
Yeah, he'll follow it. Yeah. You can do it. You can do it. What? Yeah, lock in your focus, and then he'll fly it. Somewhere up here, I thought it branched. Oh, that's good. Okay, I think to the left if you want
To the
more
left?
focus. I think it's closer to you, so you may have to back out. That's probably. No, maybe I missaw that branch. Holy cow. I don't know how tall that is, but
Probably a couple of meters.
yeah, at least I think you're right. All right. I don't know the growth rates on these things. I wish I knew more about the growth weights of these whip bamboos. Yeah. It's tough. It's probably more toward you to the left. Or you back out and you can achieve some focus. That's it. You got it. Anyway, I think that's great. And so when you feel like you've got good imagery, you can just zoom out, and that sort of tells the pilot you're done zooming, and now we can. It's a nice shot. We can carry on. So we were headed over to that something over there, and I thought, right?
Yeah,
We were headed to some.
followed the same tracks.
Yeah, no,
It's over here.
it's just to the right.
Rightfully so. That was cool. How does this is probably why your back hurts. You're always
Absolutely. You know, yeah, people don't realize it's
it's like the ready position.
physically demanding sitting in that chair. It really is. So I guess I've lost. Once you pan down a little bit so we can use the most of the light for the seafloor. So when we leave something like that, I always square it back up.
Okay.
Point it down to the basket, bring it just above the basket, and then it's straight on with the rest of the vehicle, so the heading is right.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
So you can check my set as well. See, I'm looking center plane. Mine doesn't move side to side, so you can actually match up.
Yeah, you
the
match.
center of this one. So I'm up at this coral in the center.
Where? Oh, that coral.
See the center.
I don't even see that coral on my screen.
Right along there.
Oh.
He's more oblique than you are, I think, but
He's straight down.
so he's looking.
Basically,
Yeah. You can get a sense of it. So that's another.
This wasn't the one we were betting on, was it?
there's one above it. It's probably that one.
Oh, that's a Bathy. I don't know what that is.
Yeah. So this is another.
This one.
There you go. It's another primnoid here with ophiacanthids on it. I'm not sure you just stay in image this, but that's what it is. You see the polyps are all in and turned down. Let me double click on that for 5 minutes. So here we go. So that's primnoid with Okay. All right. And then when you sit down, if you do your imaging here, you look around to see if there's anything else you can image while we're here. So that's metallic gorgia. We've seen that. You know.
You think that's metallic gorgia?
Oh no, maybe not. Wait. No, that's the coral we sampled before. I think. Or it's a crinoid. I can't even tell right now. Still trying to figure out the buttons on this computer, but
We'll switch back soon. I'm like,
no, that's okay.
no.
Take
I
a look.
want to.
You can lighten up, center it up, focus, whatever you want to do.
Is it a black coral?
It's like a black coral.
Yes, actually symbols.
So I thought it was that. I don't recognize the
Or is it a
the
crinoid?
central axis.
Yeah, I don't
Right?
either.
No, that's got polyps on it. Okay, so, but it looks like a crinoid stalk, doesn't it? Yeah. So I think that's a black coral tentacles, but it's so strange looking to me. They're not moving though. There's just there's polyps all the way down.
Mhm. Okay.
Right. So I think that may be something similar to what we sampled before
Okay.
with the ophoroid, the two different kinds of ophoroids.
And you have to write on the
Umbellapathes,
sheet
yeah.
and notes. Oh my god.
Full
Yeah.
functions all at once.
It's true. But you got to keep Russ informed too if you can.
Oh.
I'll
What you wanna do?
move just because I don't want to.
Yeah, right.
Russ is
Yeah,
anticipating
we can go.
my
That's right.
movements because I'm so.
Just finish looking at that now. Let's move on.
All right, I'm
Yeah, let's
ready.
go. Let's go.
Hmm?
Big stuff.
Mhm. Sounds good.
We're on our way to making one of these.
Another hexactinellid sponge, stop crinoid. That looks like a sea pen. Another primnoid. And then you have to tell stories. You just can't name things.
No, no.
I mean, you can.
You have
which
to
is
talk
what
about
I'm
why, talk about
doing.
why you're out here, what we're doing, what are the depth of
That's so much to
1,730
think
meters.
about.
Yeah, it's our final dive of the program. Another metallic gorgia coming up. You just, I don't know. But you know, there's things that. This is our way of bringing things to the public of what we do. This is interesting.
Another paragorgia, but this time its polyps are out.
What do you think it is?
I said paragorgia. You think it's a
I don't think so.
hemicoralia?
No, I think it's
You think it's a
something else.
plexaurid?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
So I don't know if this is.
What do you
You
think?
got the lasers on, so start thinking about a sample, perhaps, or something like this.
Mhm. It's about 20 to 30 centimeters tall.
Yeah. So if we wanted to get the oaf, we might have to lose an arm and just get the top part of the oaf with a disc, and I'll see if Steve chimes in on this. In the meantime, you can do some more close-up zooms in case we do sample it. We'll have a good record
Do
of
you
it.
need to sit down for that?
I'm really going to get the NA's position.
Yeah, great.
When you're like sitting down, do you like it zoomed out or does it matter?
I can cope with that. It's okay.
So I think you sort of sometimes you don't want to zoom because they're trying to fly using the camera, and they'll get really disoriented, obviously. And so I often make the mistake. I wait longer than most. Yeah. Yeah, it could be a hemicorallium. I just don't know if I've seen that kind of an associate on a hemicorallium like that. But we'll see. Maybe Steve comes in. No? What is that?
I know, it's weird.
With some relief. All right. Let's go down. If he's set up more or less.
There you go.
Thank you.
All right. was a little more beefy than I
So
thought.
I'm in event, sit back down.
Looks a little bubble gummy.
There's chocolate.
That's wild.
Can't feed these, more than one. Feed them.
Yeah, if it is hemicorallium, then I wonder if there are worm burrows. We often see worms inside the skeletal structure of these. Yeah, all right, I can see that. It's a good zoom.
As far as it'll
So
go.
yeah, it's good. So we just hold it.
None of them are
But yeah, so I don't. This is a younger colony. It looks like to me. Some of the older ones, you can see the worm burrows or there's a couple polyps turned in. Yeah, I think it'd be a good idea if we collected this, and pop might fit into a quiver.
Okay.
Can you scan over to the left to sort of do a scan of the colony in case there's other stuff here or other interesting things? Yeah. Yeah. And then you can come down toward the base, maybe see where the polyps start.
party.
Yeah. I mean, look. Notice immediately all the polyps are sort of turned downward, but also look how long the tentacles are. I don't. With little, you can see the pinnals too. I mean, that's amazing. All right, so I'm gonna. Oh, sorry, this computer.
So to collect. Hi Adam. Good. Do you want it zoomed out? Can you
So-
do that?
I'm
Okay.
gonna say this.
I guess.
They'll take the camera. They'll use it for their.
Okay.
They when you say sample, they go into tandem mode
Okay.
and they say same thing. And so, the thing we want to tell them, we're not sure exactly if this will fit into a quiver or not. With its size, it's going to be a little,
Do you want to take it from the base?
slightly brittle. I don't think we need to. Once we get the claw next to it, we'll know exactly how size. But I'm okay cutting it here. I want to make sure we get the disc, which is right there.
Okay.
So if we did that at worst case, if not, that's fine too. Okay. So it's just whether it's quiver size or not was the question. But
Well, it's about 30 centimeters high and probably 20 centimeters wide. Using the lasers.
yeah, so it may be a bio box.
I think if it's a bio box, you should take the.
Whole thing.
Yeah, do another 3D model.
Oh
of
yeah,
it,
I can do that.
If you can get the OPA.
Why?
Because it's great, but I like my and you hate it.
Yeah, I want to see this whole.
Oh yeah, they're doing it right. I don't need to focus.
Yeah, they got that focus. Sometimes I help them out.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Yeah, actually, the whole
Looks
rock.
looks pretty big. You think you can get it? You want the rock in the bio box? Would it fit?
Might.
I don't know if you can get it in there, right? Just unless if you can get the hold fast at the very bottom, then that's fine. We don't need the rock. If it's easier for the rock, then then go for it. Centimeters. The rock's not huge.
It's a crusty boy.
It may just be crust.
It'll crumble.
So you may have to come parallel with the seafloor to get the hold fast or down low. I don't know. Okay, so. Yeah, it's all right. It's good.
That was weird.
That was weird. I don't know why that was a weak point, but yeah, it's pretty brittle, so it might break up in the bio box, but nice. So you get another chance to take some video of it if you wanted to.
How do I do that?
But I just snapped some. Oh, I just snapped some in situ sample shots. So we're okay.
Spot box.
So. What's the number?
671.
671. Going into bio box. Hey. No, it's not A. A, B, C.
You think it's B?
Mm-hmm. Nice. Nice.
Look back at that rock and see if I got the base. No,
It's
grab
B.
it.
Is that bio box B?
Yeah.
Okay, middle bio box. Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
I can get that rock though.
No, that's okay. Yeah, we already get a rock? We did get a
Yeah.
rock. We got a rock and then we landed it. Okay.
Only got half a rock. I don't want to comment about that rock.
I thought it was a good rock. No, I think that's great. Thank you.
Alright, happy with getting the rock?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. Still seeing lots of metallic gorges, huh? Mhm. How about that one?
Is that Bamboo.
Yeah. Yeah. That is, no. It's what the same thing I've been seeing, I think. These are all up.
Whoa, an anemone Venus flytrap. Like 3 of them.
3, really? Did you see 3?
Two babies.
Okay.
Oh, maybe it. You think they're both, or just 2?
That's, those are, other anemones. Lots of hydroids. It's fine. Acts in a skypha. It's good, hydroids. Alright. We should probably keep going because
Yeah.
we do have some ground and we're almost at waypoint 1. So it's
One more than that. So it's actually. No, it's not. It's like. No, sorry. It's good.
yeah, so it's been about 2 hours to get to the first waypoint.
Sea pen.
Yeah.
Well, it's basically it eats vegetables. It doesn't eat meat technically. It's vegan.
Yeah, already. No, it's okay.
There you go. So a duck doesn't.
I'm still.
Whereas it's vegan. It's vegan meat. Duck's actually very healthy.
Is this a baby Metallogorgia?
Yeah. In theory.
No, it's like powder them out. I eat bacon, man.
I like baking now. I like baking again, and I like it again.
Yeah, another little Metallogorgia.
Oh, what's that? Like sticking out of this whole
That's a
bag.
crinoid. It's a,
Wow.
it's a hydroid with
Oh,
a
it just
crinoid.
looks, yeah. Really.
We haven't seen these purple white ones, but I've got an ID on them somewhere. There we go. Make sure you get your focus. Sorry.
No, you're good.
No,
I'm
just
gonna continue moving you to the northwest throughout the remainder of the dive, most likely. So.
Alright, sorry, I'm good to go.
it's okay.
Oh, there you go.
I removed those one time down.
That's half a day, isn't it?
I guess so, yeah.
I said you can tell straight in, so I said if you look at the
Okay.
colors and stuff like that, you can tell.
So the only other thing.
Who am I gonna tell?
Seabed.
Alright, yep. Sea pen.
You could say Happy 4th of July. And your
Making
and
you
your
jump
little-
back in
your
the
little,
seat.
your little bonnet.
Yes, happy 4th of July, everyone. For those who celebrate. Looks like we got a potential bath of panties.
We do. Did you want to look at that?
No. Unless
Alright,
you
we're
do.
Good. We've seen it. We're good. We did document one earlier. Let's see here.
Bamboo, Metallogorgia. Still got a lot of these primnoids and still pretty deep.
Good morning.
Oh, thank goodness. You'll come to save me from this seat.
Wait, are you, this is your first time in the seat?
Yeah.
Well, it's our last watch. You should absolutely
should
have
do
the
it.
experience. So.
Good morning. I'm sorry if I'm so late. I was up till 5. I couldn't sleep last night.
That's okay. I figured.
Adam.
I've seen quite a few of these.
Wait. Hang on,
Keep
Adam.
going.
Don't finish that quote yet. That's good. This is Adam in his natural habitat. I love it. Okay, go
There we
ahead.
go. We're good. Some sticks up there coming in.
All right, here we go. Flying on the deep sea floor, 1,711 meters below the surface. What? How's it going, Tim? Looks like it's
That's
been a
cool,
pretty good
no?
dive so far. There's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, there is. Yeah. Not super diversity, but a good running pace of corals.
It's good. It's the last dive.
I know. Oh, sorry, it's the wrong one.
How do you feel about that?
Oh, it's okay.
Can I snap zoom a little? Beautiful hexactinellid. There's a lot of dead, really tall stalked ones that I bet are somewhere above us. So, I'm just joining, so I'll introduce myself. I'm Randy Rogen. I'm a faculty member at Boston University and leading this expedition, and I'm really sad that this is our last dive, but I'm really happy to be here with Tim Shank, who has been by my side this whole time, and I'm so incredibly grateful for his collaboration and leadership and support. See, there you go, public thanks on the 4th of July. Thank you, Tim.
Sure, anytime.
And then we have Adam and Chris flying the ROV, and we have Jimbo. And let's take a look at that. Our fabulous MT helping us out, running all the things. Those are hydroids with zoanthids. And while it has been an incredible month at sea, I really miss my kids. Yeah. That's a crinoid on a dead bamboo stalk. What was that to the right? Oh, a beautiful stalked crinoid, Isoprinus.
Yeah, how you doing? Oh, you know what it is? It's when the sediment kicks in.
Are these bamboos in the background? Oh, thank you. That one?
No, thank you.
Tim, it's bad luck.
To what?
Not to take
Is it really?
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Oh, no.
golly.
Okay.
If you're gonna really like force me. Hey, good
So
luck.
when you hear munching, it's because we're it's a good luck omen, I guess, in the control room.
Look at that for a second.
Yeah, let's take a look at this.
Is there a crab on there on a hypnoid?
It's 2 oafs, but there might be
No.
a crab on the top.
You're right.
Yeah, can we take a close look? You'll see on the top there's something different.
Oh,
And Anna is
could be Alpheroid.
sending us an update on the experiment at the same time, so we're getting all the science. Today's
Well,
dive is going to be about. No, let me.
It's off.
You sure?
Yeah. it's
Yeah.
off. Yeah. Sorry.
You don't see crabs in Primrose. But do we want to take a couple collections here, just because we've got one, so we'll get exact.
You want, yeah. Take it.
Yeah.
You want it?
Can we take a collection of this, please? Sure. Thank you. So we are doing experiments with this family of corals, the Primnoidae. And I just got preliminary results in from our latest. Look at this, Tim.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. All these are controls, so they worked.
Yeah.
And then reactive, E. coli. A little bit compared to the true controls, but
Yeah.
not nearly as
Nice.
much as
Very
gypsy
nice.
bacteria. Beautiful. So
Very nice.
we're going to collect a few more branches of this so that even though this is our last dive, we can continue to do experiments on ship for the next couple of days. Can we take these? I need lasers. Let's see. 2 branches will do it. Like maybe 2 full branches, or maybe the 2 bigger, or it doesn't matter, 2 or 3. But do you want the oaf, Tim? No. Maybe we should go on this side then, so we can get like this one, because they each have a branch, you know, and then that'll help us. Sorry, if it's just as easy for you, let's go from this side because then we'll have it's 2 branches, but they're branched, so we'll get 4. So if not, then these 2 are fine. It doesn't matter.
Can I go to the left? See the one branch. One. Oh yeah, that's branch 2. I see it now.
There's an aphelocopheran at the base. Did you see that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And the Talgorgia to the right.
They've been all over the place.
Oh really? Have you found eggs on them?
That's a Praxagorgia.
Oh, you're right.
Like it.
Sorry, I just did that wrong.
No. They're look so similar.
Mm-hmm. Did you
But then the associates know there's a crab in that one.
have there been eggs? Yeah, right. Have there been eggs on them?
No. Just we had a crinoid and anemone.
Mm.
Crinoids have been on the metallic gorges.
I'm
Which
so
we
relieved.
saw that at Pippa.
There's a steady piece of corals though.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
So we're diving in what could have been a current shadow, but it turns out that I think it's great habitat. I'm really beginning to rethink my understanding of currents.
Mm. No, thank you. Come on, no. It's good luck if I don't. No.
Just give me the smallest one.
Oh. You know.
So I know many of you are joining us from all over the world, but see, almost everyone in the control room right now. That's not true, but 4 to 6 of us are Americans, so happy 4th of July.
There you go.
Good.
I don't have it.
That's perfect.
I only have the one. To get the second one.
Let me see how big they are when they're in your hand.
I'll get you a second one in 1 second.
You know, I think that, yeah, I think I need,
I got the one branch
yeah.
and then it slipped out.
I do think I need one more. Yep.
Torch it a little bit, but a little closer. It's fine.
It's a good sample.
Are these floaty?
No.
Okay, good.
This is gonna be 671.
No.
No?
Last one. That was the last one, I think. Last one went into.
Oh,
Is
it's
that
not
right?
marked here.
There.
I know, but it's not marked here.
Oh,
Oh, oh
Can you
yes.
write it?
Yeah, I will.
thank you.
Doing good, Joe?
Thank you for catching that. That was good.
So. There we go.
Oh, really? Perfect.
That was great.
It broke.
It's okay. We're gonna break them into 5 or 6 solid pieces. You just have done some of it for us. They have to fit into a teeny tiny respirometer. Oh, I can't believe the results. It's so good.
So what is that? What's the number here? 672. Sorry.
672.
I'm gonna try to get one of those.
Controls. Wait, okay. Deep sea
See
bacteria,
what-
deep sea bacteria, deep sea bacteria, E. coli, E. coli. They are. So they did respond well to E. coli and they gave them deep sea bacteria first, and now they're flying E. coli, so we can teach them to respond to it. Let's do human bacteria.
So you want to
No, it's fine. I'm just like, really see what they're doing.
open mind ready for humans to.
Yep. That's exactly what we'll do with the whole human cell lines.
No.
So how many more runs do you have to do?
We have 2 more that we have to do in order to like nail our sample sizes, but I think we're gonna go with 6 more.
It's good. So yeah,
Because
like stars.
we did a crinoid last night and it was awesome. It was just awesome. It was exactly what we needed to do.
So yeah, if there's no bite stars, then
So
we'll probably be on deck by say 9 o'clock to tea time.
Oh, really?
right.
It fully backed up.
Yes, keep us on time.
Yeah, it should be just scheduled your 9.5 knots required to get up to the pilot.
I used every single hour of my science stuff.
Pretty much. Apart from
Goal.
the jumbo still.
I'm gonna go to not be told that I was using the memo.
No worries there.
think you can. That's great. Perfect. So
What would you suggest, Master Jimbo?
these are really good collections.
I'm kind of interested to see how you're gonna do this. How many pieces are you gonna need this set? What's that? So how many pieces did she say we're gonna need this?
That's it. No, you can cut them in many. You can cut them in half if you want. No problem.
Let's get it in there.
there was a great collection by our parents, Chris and Adam. It's really helpful for us to be able to have one of these corals in the basket. We'll be working with them all the way into Hawaii as we steam in, doing experiments literally around the clock every 4 hours. So this tissue is, we've been working with primnoids the whole time, and what we've been doing is looking at trying to get a little bit at the origins of immunity. So how corals respond to bacteria or microbes in their environment versus bacteria from our environment. It wouldn't be safe or reasonable to introduce bacteria from our environment into the deep sea, but we can bring the corals up, work with them on ship in the laboratory here, and ask whether or not they can recognize and respond bacteria from different places in the deep sea, from different places in the terrestrial environment, and then ask whether or not we can actually, whether they respond the same way, or whether or not we can train their immune systems to do different things. And so it's been a really rewarding series of experiments as we try to understand how corals, sponges, crinoids, all of these ancient animals. I mean, crinoids have been around for 500 million years. These corals and sponges, these individual species are more recent, but they, as a group, they're very early taxa, some of the earliest multicellular life forms on our planet. And so to try to understand if they have immune systems and how their immune systems work in comparison to something like us, like a mammal, is a really interesting line of inquiry. When you think about it, they get eaten all the time. We see corallivores all the time, and we don't see too much evidence of disease or pathogenicity. And so trying to understand how their immune systems work gives us a lot of insight into the evolution of immune systems in the deep sea and on Earth. That's a big Walteria. It's a really big Walteria.
It's a big sponge. Something over to the right too. I don't know what that is.
I don't know.
Another.
Can we? Do you want to look at the Chrysogorgian or no? You're good.
Where?
Right in front.
No.
Okay. Oh, these are the big sponges we've been seeing. The
Yeah. Yeah.
we've been seeing the bases of below us. So let's take a look, and then it looks like there's high density here.
Mm. Yeah.
Sorry, can we do some snap zooms on everything so we can ID things? Like, I don't know what this is done.
I'll just find it.
Yeah, that's great. I think it's like a small bamboo whip, but I'm not really sure. Can I zoom in?
Yeah, I'll just.
Okay.
Just sneak into it for a second.
Sure.
Just fix it there.
I don't know what kind of sponges these are. Do you? Are these dead hexactinellids or these?
I don't have the name for them, but I can find one quickly. We've seen them before.
Yeah.
They're not uncommon. But this one looks like it's somewhat dead.
No, I know, but.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a benthic
Dandelion.
dandelion
Siphonophore.
Thank you.
It's,
Go ahead,
Benthic
Bridge.
siphonophore.
Hey, it seemed to overshot that waypoint. Do you want me to send back to it or just stay where I'm
it's
at?
always neat. That
You're
looks.
fine right
Then there's
I'll,
a bamboo whip to the
move
left.
you up once we keep going ahead of you again.
Your flying oafs.
It's a rhodallid siphonophore. Those are my favorites.
The dandelions?
Yeah. Yeah.
I love them too. Oh, let's take a look over here. We have another. Is this another paragorgia, or these have been coralliums? This looks like paragorgia to me.
Shucks.
Oh, you guys are wearing all the good. Yay. We have a small iridogorgia, what looks like a paragorgia to me, another Norella. Just calling these out so poor Tim can click them all. Let me know if you want to switch.
No.
see what else I have going on here. We've got another bamboo whip coming up.
Was that a bubble gum? I didn't see it from
Yeah,
the side.
Paragorgia. Here, I'll zoom in for you.
No, that's okay. Just do this.
Yeah.
Who's on it?
Paragorgia.
Anything?
There is an oaf on it. Do you want to take a closer look?
No, got it.
We've got a bamboo whip stalk that has crinoids all over it. And oafs all over it as well. I think it's an oaf. No, maybe they're all crinoids. No, one's an oaf. Anyway. An oaf and some crinoids. A mix. 2 oafs, 2 crinoids. And a brazingid.
Looks
Wow.
like...
This is the, it's like an echinoderm tree. Take a look at this. 2 crinoids, an ophoroid, or maybe 2 ophoroids, I can't tell, and a brazingid.
Yeah, well, hold on. I'm sticking it in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to take a closer look at any of that?
I got that one. I got that one. I got that one. There's an ophiacanthid.
Yeah, let me see if
Yeah,
I
I
can
got it.
zoom better for you.
Yeah.
Do I have manual or no?
Check this beautiful color.
And then there's, what are these on the side? Are these little barnacles? No, they're not. Hold on, what are you? Yeah, these little itsy bitsy white, Tam, are these snails? Barely
Where?
see. They are, they're snails. All up and down the stalk. They're not barnacles, they're snails.
No, I think that's part of the...
No, they're snails. Take a look at the whorl. I don't have a stick, but they're snails.
There's a stick here.
Watch this part.
Yeah, I see it.
I
I
think
see it
it's a
there. I
snail.
thought you meant...
Don't you? No?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. It's...
This is quite the... I can't tell between... No, they are 2 ophoroid. No, one... I can't tell. 1 ophoroid and a curled over brazingid is what it is. Or is that a big oaf on the top?
It's a big oaf.
It's a big oaf.
ophiacanthid on top.
Okay.
So... Okay. Cool.
Okay. Sorry, went the wrong way. Alright, let's take also a look, sorry, at this damage here on this bamboo. Morning, Alexis. Okay, board. Alright, I don't see any predator on it. But let me just take a look. Does this look like the kind of thing where like you could have had I see regrowth. See? But I
Where?
wonder
Yeah.
maybe you could mark regrowth for me somehow. As an event. Okay. Great, thank you very much. We can fly. What? Okay, go do it. Okay. What? Look at that staircase. I missed it totally the first time. I was looking at the corals.
That's amazing.
Let's go climb the stairs.
Come on, take the picture.
It's nice to put 1 to 8.
Yeah, that's perfect. No, that's a iridiburger.
You're close.
Crinoid, crinoid.
Just call it the firework club.
That's really cool, guys.
Look, the staircase leads to all these beautiful corals.
Wow.
What? Beautiful.
Staircase to coral heaven.
Alright. John Bonham. John Paul Jones.
Collectively known
Great. Let's take a look at this A-plaque hopperin up here. Which is the little worm on the Interdisciplinary.
Give me the nose in and.
Yeah, I just want to take a careful look at it. It's damaged. It's corallivory. Tim, if you wouldn't mind noting it.
Sorry, corallivory?
Yes. Aplecopteran on the Interdisciplinary. Thank you. Look at how much damage it's done. Do we have an Aplecopteran and a Interdisciplinary yet? For Steagall Stokes?
I think we do. I think we have a pair or two. Can't remember what's in that.
So we don't need this one?
If you want to, it's always.
No, I think if you have it,
Yeah.
we're good. If you don't have it,
Yeah,
we should get it.
I think we have it, but
Okay, then let's let it live.
yeah.
You do so not working?
Correct. Not Zoom. Sorry. Focus.
Focus. Yeah. Here you go.
Thank you. There we go. Thank you.
Yeah. Made for small children.
Yeah, they gotta go on your pinky.
We're just gonna affect my flying.
You think they're mating?
Hmm?
You think they're mating?
I don't know what they're doing. What I'm trying to look at is the polyps below and see if I think they already made it down here. Yep. You can see the
Yeah.
mucus. Look at that.
Mm. Mm.
Okay. Interesting. That's great. Thank you very much.
Cool.
Do you want to take a look at this, Metallo? Are you good?
Good on Metallo.
Okay.
Interesting that there's no other associates on that Interdisciplinary.
No.
I've seen a couple that like that.
And then there's this bamboo whip behind us and another Norella that looks like it has, yep, it's got two anthids on top of it.
Where is that?
Behind us.
Yeah.
And then there's another bamboo whip as we'll climb up, up, up. Look at, and the staircase keeps going.
Oh, let's follow it.
Let's follow it.
I'm excited.
It goes up and around.
I'm excited. Says Chris.
You ready to staircase?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Adam needed earrings.
No thanks.
Randy, you want earrings?
Yeah, sure. Thanks. I want a necklace too.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. It definitely looks like it's very Lord of the Rings.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
I know, you said Hobbit, and I was thinking exactly.
I'm living in a house.
You can stay in them now.
We don't have a giant spider at the top.
Airbnbs. You can Airbnb a Hobbit house.
Maybe we'll do it in New Zealand.
There's one in Rhode Island.
But then I'd be Rhode Island.
I know, I'm just saying. People are like making them.
Yeah, it's great.
You wouldn't even have to like make it a full size working house. Fit in a house.
Yeah.
Another Metallogorgia, more bamboo whips, another novella, another dead sponge. The staircase just keeps climbing. This is awesome.
Are you gonna name it the staircase of coral?
I think Alexis had it. Staircase of Coral Heaven. Oh, there's a little Chrysogorgia tucked in. Oh, very nice. This looks, this is fireworks right here. Can you beauty shot this for me? Just because it's 4th of July, even though we've seen a million of them. I like the angle on this.
Got it.
Oak tree, you gotta have faith. You'll be fine.
Do a quick flyby for the our little jelly. There's something inside.
I drink Irish love.
Tim,
Mm-hmm.
Irish whiskey, would that count?
It's probably a shrimp.
it looks like a shrimp. I do not see a jelly. Yep, shrimp.
I think that's not fair.
Yeah. I'm good.
It's a big shrimp actually.
It is a big shrimp.
Must be a Bathy palmanella probably, but I don't know if that's a, I don't know if
Fireworks.
that's a Bella or not.
It's beautiful. It's so tightly whorled, you know?
It may be a Bella.
Deep sea fireworks on the 4th of July. There's your shrimp. Good view. Yeah. Great shot, guys. Can you just for me get the head on so that we can look at the firework again? Yeah. Yep. Hold on, that's exactly. Thank you. Woo! Thanks, Alexis.
Hold on a second. Wait.
There we go. That's fireworks. See if you can get the head on right in the whirl. Can you take a couple of beauty shots for us? Oh, perfect.
Been taking them.
We already did see one corallivorous jelly on this trip, but just one, and there were so many in 2017. So there's an ephemerality to some of these corallivores. Just answering your question in the chat. That's a great 4th of July firework.
Show them our fireworks.
That fade to me was perfect too as you put the light off. That was really good. Artfully done. Whoa. This is pretty serious business, Tim. You want some earrings?
No thanks.
Or a ring? We have some glow stick fun going on in the control room right now.
Are those clip-ons?
Yeah. Ask Alexa. She's mastered this.
There you go. There's our voice in here. I was like, am I tripping? There's you look so good. Wait, I make glasses. This is how you make the earrings.
Okay, this is a really nice bamboo whip coming up. We've seen our corallivorous jelly on these too, so I'm looking for them always. We're in the process of describing it taxonomically with another collaborator. Mike Ford. Up. Ooh, keeps going.
Do you want to make glasses?
Oh, this just keeps going.
2 sticks, and you just loop stick to stick, and then there's ears to like.
All right. It does keep going. Holy moly. 3 meters? 4 meters?
Hard to say because it's on a beach slope, but
Oh, yeah.
definitely over 3.
That's a big one.
It's still going.
Okay. I think we can probably. There we go. Nope.
No.
Oh, there we go.
So, it's curly
You can
too,
see
nice.
Chris's earrings really well.
That's great.
Yeah, you're looking at 4 meters plus.
That's a 4+ meter tall bamboo whip with not a single corallivorous jelly on it or other associates. Thank you very much, guys. That was great, though, to look at. Huge. I'm kind of going down and seeing if I can pick up our staircase again. Because it's been so productive for us so far. That was such a good find, Dada.
Oh, is it branched?
What? A sponge? No.
What is this?
There's a corallium, I think, in front of us. Can we take a look at 1, 2, and 3? All of these.
Well, I'm gonna stick these in here.
Is that a ring?
It's a ring.
That's cool. That's super cool. Oh, let me log this. So what do we got here?
I want to make sure you know what this is. It's small.
Sea star down there with it?
That's what I'm looking at. Is this a bamboo?
Looks like a.
It looks like it. Sorry, tell me when I can do. I'll go out for a minute. Tell me when I'm going to go crazy here. Oh. Okay.
I love that that's where you're
It's just a small whip bamboo.
hard to get
I think so. It's a small whip bamboo. Yep, for sure. What is this behind it, Tim?
Well, I thought it was a sea star. I'm totally wrong.
I'm totally wrong
I
too.
don't know what it is.
I agreed with you, but now I
Jelly?
anemone.
Tina for? Anemone pulled in?
Jelly? Anemone.
Are you in all the way?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Pteropod shell. Upside down.
Could be.
Okay.
I'm looking at here. Look at this.
Oh wait, did you put pictures of us in the control room up on this?
Oh yeah.
Oh goodness gracious.
Glow sticks galore.
All right, this is I think a corallium. Do you want to see the associates on it, or are you good, Tim?
I thought I heard somebody in there. So we got bubblegum?
No, I don't think so. What do you think, Alexis? I think it's a corallium or a hemicorallium.
Oh yeah, look at that.
But
It's
I
a
don't-
different oath than the on last one. It's hemicorallium.
What do you think,
That's
Alexis?
the base.
Yeah, it looks like some type of corallid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Here, you want to look at you a close look. Look on your oath here. Doodoo. Doodoo. That's in full zoom.
That's fine.
Okay.
Yep.
More fireworks though. Look, you can even see more fireworks in the background. Beautiful.
I found the air. Oh, here. Put it here.
I will just point out that you all thought I was crazy for bringing glow sticks on the 4th of July.
They're here.
I'm now very pleased with
Good. No,
because you think you need a necklace. You need to be crowned.
yeah. No. I've already got my thing. Here. Then here.
No. You're not wearing a ring.
Take that.
I don't think it fits. Aw, Tim.
There you go. That's stylish.
That's painful. Here, Adam threw it away.
Ah.
I don't feel my fingers either.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
There was one up above there.
Oh, wait, yep, let's go. Oh, that's the sponge, right? You wanted to see this, Tim, because you said it was branched. You wanted to look at it, Tim?
What's that?
The branched sponge. You would want to.
No.
Look at
That's, well, I'm okay with it.
it. Okay, we're good.
I think we're
Thank you.
we're at 1687.
It is a 34-day-long cruise. We are on our last dive here on the 4th of July, looking at all these firework corals, which we're calling them just for the day,
Yeah.
because they look like fireworks. Beautiful. And sponges, not to be ignored.
Right.
Hexactinallid below us. Oof, look at that big dead one. There's a lot of big dead sponges around here. Look how big that must have been.
Yeah, I've only seen a few of them
It's huge.
so far. Yeah.
See that?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It's massive. All the way up there.
Mm-hmm. Oh god, I'm even starting to sound like you. Mm-hmm. Look at the twisted base on that. It looks. You see that, Adam? That's very hobbity. Lord of the Ringsy. It could be part of the base of the sword. Right, the handle. Very ornate. Let's take a look at the sponge, see if we can see it alive above us, but I don't think so. This is a past sponge. Alright. Well, let's keep climbing the stairs.
Okay.
So there's a bottle brush chrysogorgia to the left.
Look at this one to the right.
Oh, it's coming up to the right. Whoa, let's take a look. What have we here?
There we go.
Nice find. It's another Isididae. So it's
Wow.
another bamboo coral, but are those all ophroids in every, or is that just terns? What's going on here? Are these little branches? Why am I having such a hard time understanding what's happening here? They're all twisted up little branches?
Yeah, those I see little twists and turns.
Do you see this a lot?
So they're just the way the polyps are. So if you zoom in, I think you'll see there. They're exploding polyps.
No, but it looks like there's something inside each
No,
one.
I agree. Like it's a.
Can we take a look at them, like right, maybe down this one right here? This was a good one to look at.
What I'll do is I'll just actually land out.
I think we need to, yep. Thank you.
There's a crinoid over there.
Who's the worst pregnant?
Two of them. There's a crinoid down here
Yeah.
and a crinoid up there.
Mm-hmm.
But, and this, there's something on here which could be what I'm looking for. We've got a
A
couple
lot of
things
those
to
little
explore.
orange balls on there or whatever. This little. Mm-hmm.
3 crinoids.
Yeah. Got 'em.
Why are we? What's the little scary
Well,
Subfamily
yeah.
Corallivory.
It's adjacent ISIS that I feel like we haven't really seen or sampled with any confidence that that's what it is. I think that's what I
Thank
was
you.
looking for.
I have like 2 things I'm looking for here. Where I just lost one of them. I'm gonna go this way first. I do.
So I feel like they're just
I'm trying to go the other way. Oops, here we go.
like mutant polyps groups are all.
That's weird. See how they're all twisted
if
up.
it's
I don't
the-
know if it's the beginning of a branch
If
and they're
it's the
just.
polyp, it's the base of the polyps that are filled. What do you think? Are you all the way in?
I'm all the way in.
Yeah. It's a bit
I'm wondering if it's
body.
it's not an aplacophorine twisted around them, right? Is that?
I don't think so.
Kind of looks like one right in the middle. Oh, well that's convenient.
If you could see something, I don't know.
Was that for my thruster?
Yeah, I'm hoping that actually it was because it helps me to understand what's going on inside the coral.
I don't think it was. I'll tell you what it was. I've got mostly downs on, and then stiff underneath to that cliff, so it should be blowing the water behind.
But these just closed up right
I
in
mean,
front
it
of us.
could be a response to some sort of injury, though. So you do see like a little, every once in a while you see different kind of a branching response, or I don't know.
There was, man, a couple things I wanted to look at this way. I'm gonna just take a little tour of this colony here.
Maybe after we can give it a little stimulation and see if it'll close all the way up on the branch. Do it? Oh. I think the current was going from west to east as well, so I think it might be.
Hang on, but first, yeah, perfect. I wanted to see if I can find a couple things first before we deploy that, but I think that this is a good candidate for that. Hold on.
I think
Yep.
just
Wait. Tim?
yeah.
Oh, off. Tim? Look
Yeah.
at that.
What?
That.
Uh, So I don't know if it's swollen polyps or if it's just apox. I don't think these are all apocophorans.
I don't either. But I
Right.
just wanted to
But you can
point
see
it out.
there's something there that. But see, like up here, example, you
Yeah.
see this event, whatever it is, and then you see a twisty or a weird branch coming out.
Yeah.
Or if it's
But then again,
if it's some sort of different
It always
growth.
looks like there's a dark pink in the middle, which is
don't know if there's
throwing
a-
me off.
Yeah.
Hang on, I've got other things
Like
to.
it's an injury and then a recovery
Yeah,
or some sort of a
exactly.
modification in growth.
I thought I saw.
Look at like that.
Hang on. I could
I mean,
swear I saw
look
something
at that
before
one there
that's
with a
gone.
bunch of polyps.
Yes, I'm going to.
Going,
Hang on,
but
I'm
you-
sorry.
you-
I'm looking for something that might be gone, so I'm scanning quickly before it's gone forever.
Yeah.
But yes, I will zoom right in.
Yeah, I think we're seeing polyps coming off branches, but I think that they are,
Super twisty.
yeah, there are twists there, but I feel like it's the,
Do you want to
It's
ask
the-
Steve if he wants a collection?
well, I think, yeah,
Or do you guys
I
know
think
what
I
this
do.
is?
I think I
You
do.
want a collection,
I do
okay.
want a collection, because if this
I
is
want
a
to.
Jasonisis.
I'd like to scan this a little further just to make sure to see if there's something I'm looking for, because I swear I saw it from afar, and then I'm happy to set up for a collection. Do you mind?
No, go, absolutely, go for it.
Look at this here.
These
You
are
see
funky
that?
branches, is what it
These
is.
are bizarro. The
Yeah,
yellow
I
thing
think
is a
we've seen some of this
crinoid.
before, but I don't know. Like that. See, it's a good example.
Is this an anemone on it? See, this is we've seen,
It looks to be an anemone.
but see, we saw a couple things that looked like that up there. I wonder if it's twisting around an
no.
anemone.
That could be. Or there's something else there.
Let's keep looking. And
Don't know if
see.
we could find one of those on the outskirts of branches to be able to sample it.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna look for. But look at this right here.
Yeah.
Wacky. See the polyps moving? How fast they have a response? See them like tucking in now?
Oh yeah, it's just all that one right there, yep, the second one. And then the one, like on the left side there.
So corals have simple nerve nets, which allows them to have coordinated movements even though they don't have a brain. And so typically when you get some movement for a few polyps, if you'll get sort of a response for neighboring polyps, at least in the shallows. What is going on? See, it looks like another anemone in there. See how it's bulbous right in the middle?
Yeah, I know. It could be a response to anemones. Again, I think we should.
We'll definitely sample.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm
yeah.
just taking
But
my
you can
time
see-
a
you
little
can see
bit.
it. No, it's fine.
Okay.
It's good. I mean, look at this.
Oh.
Right
Yeah,
there.
exactly. The
No
curl.
anemone, but it's a weird.
Curl.
You know, if you just look at the weirdness of the
I agree.
branching, and is there a
Nothing that I see.
Yeah, I mean, could be an anemone there once
Before.
upon a time. I don't know if that's
I've never
what that
seen.
is.
If this is, but look, here's another one.
I tend
See,
to feel
there's
like-
one in the middle. An anemone there,
Yeah.
and it looks like there's one here. You can see the different tentacles, right? Like the anemone tentacles coming out from the middle.
I do see something like a little whorl there, but
It looks
Yeah.
like something.
yeah.
Anemone galls.
Sometimes I just feel like it's just the actual polyp is swollen at the base, but I don't know. What's that one?
Oh, hang
Is
on.
that more visible without polyps in front of it?
I'm looking.
Right? It's just like a mass.
Yeah, but then if you look up to the left, anemone.
Here, you mean?
Yep.
Yeah, but
I
yeah,
agree.
I'm just
It's
trying
not.
to
It's
what can we see
inconsistent.
from here, right?
I totally agree. It's inconsistent. It's not everywhere. I want to see if I can find one with an anemone like thing towards an end that we can sample. Like, what's this here?
But I'm seeing these frequent turn downs of the branches.
Agree.
It doesn't.
Like this one just looks like a gall without a
Yeah.
without a center.
Yeah. Like it's almost like there's a you've got polyps, and then there's a flurry of polyps that may
Right.
be like sharing a base, if you will, and then it's polyp.
But see, look at the tentacles on this. This looks like anemone tentacles, right?
Yeah, I see it.
In the middle?
Right here. Yeah. Right.
That would be a good one for us to sample. It's on an end, and it looks like there's another one over here, like it's clustered around an anemone.
Yep.
Let's see how much we would have. Oh, that's not a great one for us to sample.
Yikes.
Let's see if we can find one closer to the top. Whoa, wait.
See this too. This is something here. This
Yep. But hold on.
where that is that this tissue that starts.
I think it's just,
It's
it's
a
overgrowing
swollen-
each other.
Yeah, I think so too. So I don't know if that's part of this mix.
Looks like two PVC pipes, one
Yeah.
overgrowing the
Right,
other.
Right. These funky turns.
Oh, weird. All right. Well, let's spend some time at the top of this colony and see if we can find an
Yeah.
example of what we're looking for that's sampleable, without taking too much here, because this is a beautiful, beautiful specimen that I do not want to take more than we need here. Ugh. Let's go. But we do need to figure this out. Oh my God, it's so huge. All right, let's look over here by this crinoid.
Yep.
This seems like a good starting place.
I leave and this happens.
Don't see an anemone in that one.
So what is that though?
Don't know. I mean, we could definitely sample one with and one without,
Yeah,
right? I
yeah.
totally
Yeah.
think that would be worth it. I'm just trying to.
Take a look at that one. Go up again, if you don't mind.
Mm-hmm.
Right up here. I think it grew. Maybe.
Beep. I
See how it does
don't
a
see
sweeping.
those other tentacles. Do you?
No.
All right, let's scan the other side for a minute. Whew. Sorry, guys. We're obviously going to sample. We're just going to take a minute.
It's amazing. You can spend all day on this thing.
Yeah.
It's like a big fire.
This is pretty awesome.
You just take pictures of you and
Can you?
This thing just keeps going. Okay, all right, well here's what I think we should do. I don't know if this is possible. This is going to take some finesse.
Yeah, you want the top pieces, yeah?
Nah, I want one on the top, up by that crinoid, which I think is going to be the easiest one, I say, with knowing how hard this is. And then there was a really good one, which I'll have to find for you again. It was one piece with an anemone on it, somewhere towards the bottom, but which I don't want to break the whole thing, but it was something like this, where there's just, this might even be this one. Let me see if I can find it.
Can make multiple cuts.
Yeah, exactly. It's a multiple cut thing. Yeah, this is it. Where like you can, if you think you can do it, you only have to cut this one piece right here. Ooh, my bad. And you just get this little thing without having to take this huge branch. Is that impossible?
This is possible. Look, the problem is we're gonna have to fly these manually. That one you can reach. I think the top one will have
Can
to
you?
fly
Can we?
before show first.
Can we? Wait, can you wait a second before you?
Yeah.
Before you move? Can I just?
Yeah,
do
please, by all
Let me just do
means.
something.
Sorry, Jim.
I just want to frame. No. I want to see if
Oh
I
yeah,
can
before we
frame the
sample
whole
it,
thing.
let's take a couple big, beautiful shots.
That's fine. We're just gonna set it first.
Actually, before you, sorry.
Before you basket out.
Yeah, we
Hang
wanna,
on a
we
second.
wanna take
I
a
want
couple
to
full
do something
shots
here.
of this thing. And with lasers on
Right.
base, we didn't do any of the things I got totally into
Are you?
it.
I'm racked all the way up to get a laser shoot.
Yeah, I think I'm all the way. I'm too far in now, though,
Oh,
Adam.
do you want me to come back to it?
Yeah, I just want to see if we could frame the whole thing for a second. Just for a second.
So we're about there?
Can we get till the way to the top? Or can we get like
No,
a
I think that's
full-on
it. I
frame?
think that's it, probably.
Yeah.
You have to be. Let's see how much we're missing here.
Maybe when he lifts off to do the top. you
Yeah, I
can
can,
It's
do
okay.
a
That's
slideshow.
all right. No, I got it.
Yeah,
I
I
can
have
just
to fly quite a ways back to get
just
you the whole thing in the picture.
hold on one second. Are we good? Are we good on focus?
No.
No. Hang on a
Wait,
second.
let me see if I can get it focused.
Let's go
for
in and
us.
get focus, and we'll come back out. Hold on, wait. Sorry. All right. just want to try something if it's okay. Is that in focus?
That's in focus.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, it depends where you're looking. That's not, but that is.
Okay, fine. All right. Come back out for a second.
Mm-hmm. It's amazing. All set up?
That's it up complete.
Okay. We can set up our next one. What do you want to do? An LPS, another dead, or another random colony? Your choice.
I think we should do LPS or
I think we should do an LPS and just nail that. Don't you?
Should we do that?
What?
Should we do that soon?
I think we should do it soon. See if anyone's awake in the library.
I think Steve's around. Do you want me to ask him?
Oh, only if he's in the library. Don't go to any of those rooms.
Yeah, he does.
Randy and Carlos and then me at the top, or the third on top. You want it comes up and it branches like 3 to the right. It's not the right. You want that 4 branches.
So you're talking about, hang on, Tim, can I borrow this?
Yep.
Okay, so you see how it branches? You want it below that where it branches out there?
We're trying to get this
Yep.
without taking too much else.
Okay.
So it's, I don't care about the crinoid, I care about
That right.
this little thing.
Alright. And that comes off of that branch, the main branch. So I get to try to get just that little tiny branch or the main branch.
I don't care about the main branch. I think we just, I think is taking as little as you think we can take. It'll have to be after the section.
Yes, I think.
I'll have to look at it. It might be
No, you can't.
small space.
I'll send you.
Yeah, the other thing is we're gonna have to fly this one up to be able to reach up that height,
Mhm.
so that's gonna add some complexity to it.
Okay. Well, the other thing we could maybe do is, you see this, Tim, when you're
Yep.
done, can I
Yep.
take a look? I have
Absolutely.
another suggestion. Maybe we might be able to, might simplify your lives.
Sure. We'll have it do simple.
Is this side easier?
Yes.
Okay, so hold on. So this this is my target with what I think is an anemone right here. This little thing. Can you reach that from where you are sitting down?
Should do.
Yeah, I think so.
It's not that big of a branch coming up. You could take it right here, and then we'll have a couple of examples of everything we need.
Yeah, we can
And
grab
it'll
that
be
one.
right at the edge, which I think won't hurt the colony.
Then we'll put it in the bottom box, sure.
Yeah, and I think it'll minimize the risk of the rest of it. I think so. You think a cut like right here is possible?
Sure.
Okay, right where the lasers are.
Alright. Yeah.
All right.
Actually, I guess we'll put it on.
Now we're fly box again.
Does that work for you, Tim?
Yep. That's great.
Do you want me to keep my finger on it so you know where we are as you move around?
Is it up front?
I wonder if you can reach up where it is.
I might do it. I might do it.
I've got I'll just keep my hand right on it so you don't.
Just the green ground thing?
That's where we want to.
Thicker brush right
That's
there?
where we want to cut. I'm keeping my finger on the cut point.
The thicker one that's in the front.
We were looking for this and this, so I think if you cut right here, you'll get this
Okay.
whole branch, which is what we're looking for.
So-
So if you cut this branch right here below this
Get below that knob
node,
thing, knob
exactly.
thing. Okay.
So, and then try not to get the stuff behind it unless it's impossible. Exactly.
Right there.
Yep.
Not far away from it.
Mhm.
I don't think they'll need to.
And you can. I think you're in front of it.
Yeah, I'll have to still for the width.
Yeah. Full stretch point.
It's a shoulder action I can do. It's gonna be close.
No, I don't think I think I'm happy with just this one. I don't want an upper one, but thank you. I think if we take this much, then we'll have everything we need.
That's huge. Alright, that's a really good information. Just gonna stick it. Alright, so let's just touch. That's good right there.
It's definitely some kind of anemone or something. Yep, that's what we're looking for.
How's that?
Perfect.
Just come a little bit further.
Yeah, I am. Just want to show the gas spot.
Perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
There's 4 of them on there or something, right?
Yeah,
Keep going.
exactly.
Just a $5.
It's
Yep.
huge.
I'll be a bio box.
Yep.
Maybe bio box C is open. The one to the right.
I think just, yeah.
Big one is.
A is also open, I think, but B is
Oh, I see.
taking some, but you can. That's
Oh,
got your
yeah.
stuff in there. Yeah, don't put it in there.
Would you want it in here? Or
That's
you don't-
fine.
yeah.
Either,
Okay.
either one.
Perfect.
This ought to work perfectly. It's the one I've been looking for genomics work.
Oh, perfect. Did you want to put a little bit of it in Arnie later?
No, it's okay. I'll freeze it. I'll put it on later on the deck. Shows you how big that colony is.
It's huge.
Look at that, right?
I can't even get a size estimate. I'm gonna ask them when we leave to kind of get a full view of the whole thing.
Actually, if it's okay, I'd like to fly up and go around it a bit.
Exactly.
Just pirouettes
Yeah,
a
yeah.
little bit. That would be great.
Do you mind if I, after this though, I'll go help set up another experiment, leaving you with Alexis, and Anna and I will go.
No, always fun. Here.
Thank you. It's really. It really caught me off guard when I was looking at it.
Yeah, exactly.
I was when I first looked at this, I really caught me off guard. I couldn't tell if it was oaks or what.
This is what number you got for this? Make sure.
This is 673.
I'll toss this little bit in there.
There's a rock beside me. I think I can perch on it. That'll give us another foot or two of height. Might be able to reach that top one if you want to.
No, I don't think so, but thank you very much. I think we got plenty here, but I think what we would look to do is when we're done here, go back, try to get a picture of the whole colony and a size estimate, and
I'd like
then
to
fly around.
Come around it, like, right?
You thinking photos of it?
just a flat around it,
Yeah.
over it. Just
But
to-
you're not thinking an SFM structure later.
Absolutely.
You are.
Yeah.
Oh. Right.
Yeah, why not, right? Why
Right.
not try it and see it? So I just went through there and sort of, so we could map where these things are in case they are, depending on what they are.
You can cut it again if you need to.
Yeah, it was kind of in the green.
So when we fly around it, Tim is actually has a mind to thinking about a photo mosaic. So we're gonna kind of try to fly around it in a pattern that way.
Sure, I can just go kind of left to right. I think it's on the side of the cliff, so I can't go right around it.
But you
Right.
can go left around
Definitely
it.
do left to right,
Perfect.
back and forth.
But first thing we want to do is pull out lasers on base, and if you can give us the best size estimate.
If we're gonna photo mow it, do you wanna throw the ball down?
I don't think I need the ball.
You don't need the ball? Okay.
No, not for this. It's vertical. Good thinking though.
Wiffle ball of science.
That's right. So I'm just gonna back up.
Yeah, it's an amazing, beautiful
lasers on
colony.
there.
Yep, please.
Yeah, they're on.
Really didn't see any other associates unless there's aplox buried in there. But see
No,
that
it's
leaf-
just
see
crinoids.
that overgrowth right there. That's that big, that white.
Yeah, we looked at
piece.
that up
Yeah,
close,
no,
right?
no,
Yeah, yeah. I agree. It's an amazing colony to not have. I mean, to just have 3 crinoids.
And it's so planar too.
Totally. There was a jelly or something on it. It swam away. I was looking for it. It was on the left
Mm.
before.
You
It's
saw
gone
it?
now. I did.
Like a-
But that's what I was looking for on the left when I was combing, but it's gone now. Alright, where are the lasers?
They're on.
Oh, they're just in the top.
You're just gonna have to play the
Oh,
laser.
I see.
Actually, I might be able to do a full 360 around this thing now.
I just thought so too.
Yeah, for some reason I thought it was closer to.
Okay. In which case, could you turn the lasers off for that? But let's
Yeah.
let's first get a picture of the lasers on the
We-
base before you do that.
Sure.
You
Are we
think?
confident we have good focus? Can you tell? Can you auto?
Not
on
yet.
it?
There's the
but-
lasers there, just to the base.
If you can surround
Oh,
them,
nice. Yeah, nice. It's
I'll
good.
move them on the base there.
that's great. Thank you.
Yeah.
Perfect. Oh, that's exactly what I wanted.
Yeah. Look at that. It's massive.
Frame grab, please. Amazing. Great. Let's see if we can zoom out and get a full shot of this thing.
So we are zoomed out here, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull up until I get a
Mhm.
full frame here.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the lighting, which is a little bit more, or I can handle it.
Yeah, by the way, yeah, I think lighting would be good.
That looks blurry, so.
It does look blurry, doesn't
Well,
it?
that's
Yeah.
I'm gonna decrease this.
Can you auto?
I just turned it.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think Chris
Sorry.
has got it. He's gonna finagle it, I think.
Right, perfect. Frame grab so we can get the whole colony in view. Gorgeous.
It's very hard.
Is it blurry on yours?
A little. It's
looks
funny
a
if you
tad
look.
blurry.
If
It's
you
weird,
look
isn't
in some spots, it looks clear. Can I play with the focus for a minute?
Alright, we focus for a sec.
All right.
I feel like auto does really well when it's got something on it, but I'm not sure it can get it.
How's that?
All right, Alexis, can you take over for me? Thank you.
That looks pretty good.
It should be about 20
I mean,
minutes.
as far as
left to
like
set up.
remarkably huge, beautiful corals go, this is not that.
Is it still? No, it's not. Where is it?
It's wavy.
Try
I
it.
think that's just, I think that's the way that you're going around it.
Is it wavy on yours? No, it looks pretty good on yours, eh?
It looks pretty good, but see, it looks in focus just dead center, which is what you'd expect, but then out and all the edges, it looks
Yeah, I
crazy.
think that-
So
it's
I
just
think
the
it's the way it
focal
is.
length.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Auto on both. And then hit auto iris, auto ISO. And then
But I think for the sake of the photo
Right, it
mosaic, it
just-
won't
it's
matter
just
anyway.
now just auto ISO.
This would be a little blurry all over probably.
Mhm.
Not very much.
It's been nice to spend some serious time with this colony, though. It's beautiful.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, just, yeah.
I wonder why it stopped growing there.
House and you move,
I don't know.
look like they're waving.
Maybe something knocks it over and it's regrowing.
It's a little better.
It's just as you go by it, like it looks like waving.
Okay, I'm just gonna back up, we'll do the little
Yep.
mosaic here.
Yeah.
Problem is, it's so large that if I go too far out, the line is
Can't.
bad.
Yeah.
If I'm too
Exactly.
close in, I don't get the top of it.
Yeah.
Right.
So I'll try to keep it kind of like in this area.
Perfect.
Especially was it 170 up for a time. Usually around 50 or 60. Alright. It's darker.
So just to answer a question in the chat, we are no longer in the Pacific Remote Islands Marine National Monument, but when we were there, we had to adhere to very strict permit guidelines, which we're happy to do because we're strong proponents of marine conservation. So when we were in the monument, we didn't collect anything unless we saw at least 10 of them. And now that we're outside of the monument, we're in high seas waters, we're still very careful with what we collect, only to take what we need, only to take what we're sure we can use. And right now we're sort of following the John Muir guidelines of take more photographs than leave nothing but live stream imaging available on YouTube. So we're trying to take a photo mosaic of this. See if it works, at least take really good imagery, and then see if we can reconstruct a multiple composite image of this. I don't know, it's very big.
Yeah.
Tim, is it okay if I fly like close to the top and do like a top pass?
That's
and then
fine.
Do a bottom
If you
pass
do it,
as
if
well?
you did it in 2 passes like that.
So I actually can't come right around just because there's rocks.
No, I got it. Can you back up as a try? Yeah, that's good. That would be great.
And then it's okay if I go close? And,
Yep. Yep. Absolutely.
And then we'll do the top all the way around, and we'll come down to the bottom and all the way around.
Perfect.
Can you square up to it a little bit more? Just thinking about how the software behaves.
How's the lighting?
ISO down a little bit, or that's fine. That's good.
That's good.
That's good.
Talk about fireworks. This is a beautiful coral. I wonder how old it is. I feel like it's got to be 1,000 years old. It's amazing.
Yeah.
How old do you think it is?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I'm just
How
guessing.
fast
I'm
it's
just
growing.
putting a random number on it, but it's so intricate and it's so big, and they grow so slowly.
What's your altitude? 5.
Yeah, you can't go by it though. It's dropping off that cliff.
But I'll say based on what they're sitting down on the top.
It's definitely like 3 meters. 2 meters. Maybe.
It's certainly hundreds of years old. Certainly. Wow. And it's just all by itself. There's not much in the landscape behind it.
The more you can stay perpendicular to it, the better, probably.
When it comes
Once you
back in.
come here, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just turn it and then I'll come across it again.
Roger.
Just like this. Are you happy with this?
Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe.
Yep.
Maybe.
Yep.
Maybe.
I don't want to snap zoom in the middle of your mosaic.
No.
But I want to look at that.
We'll come back. It's
He's in the
not-
right position
It's
for
not
it.
going anywhere.
Okay. Good eyes. Eagle eye Tim. there was one on the left when we first got here, and I was
Maybe it moved.
freaking out that we lost it.
The way that coral headed it was.
Indeed.
I might have to do three passes, like kind of mid, and then I'll come lower as well.
Yeah, you can just stay on this side too if you want to. Just do this side.
What's that side?
No, never mind. You're fine. You're fine.
You want the ISO down a little bit?
That would be good, I
Yeah.
think.
It'd be dark.
This could be okay. I could fix that in post. A little bit.
So there's a question in the chat about why they grow in a fan shape instead of a bush, and the answer is to disperse their polyps so that they have maximize their chances of catching food in the current. And you know, when they spread out, they cover a wider profile, as well as potentially create some kind of microflows that help move food into their polyps and maneuver foods for a greater chance of successful catch. So you can think of it kind of like casting a really wide net to ensure that the colony as a whole gets enough food. Tell me when you're ready to go look at that baby.
It's gonna come right on the side. I think
I
we're
know.
done with it.
It's on the top.
So we got a long way to go.
A long way to go? Oh, there. That's okay. We're not in a rush. This is our last time. We have the time.
That's it.
I think this is good. I will
We'll see.
try.
At least we got a lot of imagery
Give it a
to
try. Yeah.
look at things. So
How's that, Tim?
I think that's great. Is there? Yeah. So Randy's going. When you're done, yeah. Randy wants to look up top at something.
Okay.
Once I think we're good. What you just did.
I can.
I
Do you
am-
want me to do like a fly over the top
But-
and look down at it?
I think we found out that doesn't really help that much.
Okay.
But before we leave, after this, I do want a back shot with lights up, if you can, for the GoPro.
Oh yeah, sure.
But what I would love to do is there's one, hang on, teeny tiny little gelatinous blob in the top that I think might be something I'm looking for. It's higher than this.
It's at the very top.
And it's going to take some sleuthing because yep, it's right here. So please look for that. And
Get closer if you want to do this.
tell me when I can
Yeah.
zoom.
Go for it. I'll bring it
Bingo. Oh, I'm so excited. Hello. Can you hit the corallivory button for me, please?
Yep.
And how can we collect this baby?
Snip it or suction sample?
Anything you think that'll work without
Do you think it'll pop off easy?
All right, that's our little corallivorous jelly. We've only seen one this entire trip. I've been like really hoping we find another one, and here it is. I'm so psyched.
You just want to fly. Have to hold it.
Yeah.
They're gonna snip or suck.
I don't know, suck, I think.
And plus, we wouldn't have taken any more
Yep.
of the.
Yep, perfect. Let's try the suction sampler. You got a good shot of that corallivory button?
I hit the corallivory button.
All right.
There's a shot of it right there, frame grab right there.
22, 43, 57,
You,
16, 84.
outward starboard ran.
Yeah.
2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Starboard ram.
Yeah, just a little bit. It's caught on it. There you go. Alright. Alright, so what would you need to move stuff like right?
I
There for
will
it.
try to point it out when I see it. I don't see it right now.
We can come back down. I just needed where because he's gonna fly it
Yep.
straight in, so that it's easier for one person
think
to
it was
move
at
it
the
in
top.
those, so I just know where he's happy.
Hmm?
It's on the second.
It's on this one, I think.
the one to the left.
Yeah.
How's that?
Not the tippy top, but the one to the
Yeah.
left.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay. I'm frozen.
Thank you for finding that for me. It was on the bottom left before when we first got here.
Just want to get
Amazing.
close. Do you want to get suction?
Making a move. I definitely would suction it in.
Just hold there.
I'm just gonna hold it. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. It's frozen, so just let you slowly fly. One person move.
Can you see it? Just throw your pen on it.
I'm looking for it. I'm looking.
I
I'm
see
looking.
it.
I'm looking.
Right there on the second
Is
one.
it on the
Yep.
right? In the middle?
Right there.
Yep.
Bingo.
I think it's already moved a little bit, so
It knows we're coming. You see it?
have some focus.
Yeah, it's right here.
It's on the second one.
See it?
Yeah. Okay.
Alright.
It's
You want- I'll keep my pen on it?
You're away.
It's teeny tiny.
It's so tiny, guys.
Okay. We get a visual on it. It's gonna be nice and easy.
To find that wood jar there.
Alright, here we go. 5 inches. It doesn't really go.
So to answer your question, no corals aren't sentient, but they do have adaptations to help them adapt and survive in their environment. And this kind of branching pattern is an adaptation. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
With angle on it, that make it easier.
What about putting it top down and I'll just fly down onto it?
Do that. How's that?
Let's do that.
You happy there?
Yeah. Perfect. Thanks.
Alright. Next to it. Alright. Your left. Looks good as far as the motor distance goes. What's that? It's in. It's in.
Is it in?
Yeah, we
Nope.
are on top of it.
Didn't go
You
there.
had it.
Still there.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go for a sip then.
Alright.
Cheers. What you got it in?
No, it's yeah, you got it on there. It just didn't want to go anywhere.
No.
We're gonna cut it.
Okay, I'll keep my finger on it.
Quiver.
I'll do that later.
You got a quiver open?
Yeah, because I think I'm.
Just pour sharp open up.
Negative 15. Whoops.
I'll try to get you as close as possible. And then just, when you have to do a little adjustment, just snip it off.
They don't actually send it anywhere to it, they just,
You have an arm there?
Yeah, well, you can.
It's right here. So this little jelly, this little hydromedusin has
Randy pointing for 20 minutes.
yeah, has a modified mouth to suck on one polyp very directly. It's kind of like a butterfly fish in the shallows where it can just suck a single polyp. Okay, okay.
There
Right
you go.
there.
There you go. Nailed it. Turn it. Turn it.
Don't leave, don't leave, don't leave.
That's it.
Bingo.
Bingo. Sample in situ.
Yeah. Alright, bring the camera back. There you go.
I hope that thing won't go.
I'm looking, I'm looking, I'm looking. It's very,
Watch it. Oh, may have to go down there. It'll go. May have to go down a little bit with the claw.
No.
Start to tilt it in. It goes down and in. He's got it. 15.
74. And quiver 15. Maybe.
Hold on, I'll flip it.
Please, please,
Stick it
please.
down
No,
there.
no, 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 no. It's gonna fly off. Get that thing in.
No. Make sure you get it totally in the shadow. There it goes. So,
Well done.
Cap it, cap it.
674.
Yeah.
15.
That was intense. Amazing. Chris and Adam, well done.
674. I'd call it feeding Medusa.
Mm-hmm.
On. That's a.
Yeah.
Spot to jump in, guys?
All right. It's
So
supposed to be a watch change.
Adam.
Just find that naked control there.
Where is it? Oh, he's already left.
All right.
13?
It's
that?
15.
13 was that?
That was in 15, I think.
I think it's in 15.
Oh, okay.
I'm so glad to have that in.
Good job.
That was amazing. Well done. All right, I'm gonna set up an experiment. Thank you, Chris. That was awesome. Both of those collections, the coral and the really, really impossible. Well, really well done.
You did it. Oh, those jelly.
Do you want to go get lunch? I guess. Morning. How are you
I will
doing?
before it runs out, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello. And hello everyone to everyone who's watching on YouTube and Facebook. We just did a Science Watch changeover, exploring this high seas, newly mapped, never explored seamount. We've been in the water since about local time 6 o'clock or so, 5:30, 6 o'clock this morning, and with plans to dive for another 9 hours, 6 to 8 hours, I'll say, over the course of this afternoon and this evening. We've been making our way up from about 1,800 meters on bottom today, 1,850 meters, up to a summit depth of this seamount at around 1,300 meters. My name is Steve Oskovich. I'm one of the watch leads and scientists on this expedition. I am working with the group out at Boston University to better understand the deep sea environments, and particularly the deep water coral diversity and biogeography we have on seamounts in the Central Pacific, as well as parts of the Phoenix Islands and Phoenix Islands Archipelago and the Pacific Remote Islands Marine National Monument. So we did quite a bit of exploration over the past few weeks in the archipelago and the monument, and we've been making our way up, seamount hopping, on our way back to Honolulu, where we'll end our cruise in the next coming days.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks for the white balance. Yeah. There was a white balance.
I was just changing out the
Okay.
lines. The autofocus. Correcting
So at this site, we've been seeing a lot of these spiral golden corals, these chrysogorgids. In this case, the ones we're looking at right now look to be like Iridogorgia bella, which is usually presents as a very tightly spiraled Iridogorgia colony, in contrast to the Magnus spiralis, which has much more wide helical coils in the central axis. But we've seen both so far on this dive, which is noteworthy. As we go through and review the video later, we'll have to differentiate those.
RV bridge, fantastic, thank you very much.
I don't know when she'll be back, but she'll probably come back and grab it eventually. But Hey, look at that crab on that black coral down there. Since, yeah, we've, So this is actually something we did collect on the way down. This looks to be stauropathes or something very similar. Stauropathes, they look like bathypathes, but they have branched. And then this, I don't know, squat lobster, Europtychus or something like that. There's a couple of them here. Just wanted to get it as close of a zoom as possible, but not trying to set down. There's at least 3 crabs on here that we see. 1 large and 2 smaller ones.
Can you get closer than that?
No, that's great. Since I think that was the first one we saw for that genus today.
Ooh, there's a big one.
Yeah, it's been an impressive dive for bamboo coral, unbranched bamboo corals. We saw one that was about at least 4 meters, I would say, early on. They go up about maybe 2 meters and then they start getting curly. It tells you a little bit of something about the effects of the benthic boundary layer here. This is the layer of the water column that is most closely in contact with the seafloor, and typically the further you get up off the seafloor, the faster the currents, because there's no frictional forces with the seawater against the seafloor, and because there's less frictional force, the flow is better, and you get delivered to your colony more food particles, marine snow per unit time. So it's an interesting observation. We see a lot of these often. They don't start paralleling the seafloor until they're at a certain height. Very nice, yeah, Chrysogorgia.
Which shrimps?
With a squat lobster, yeah.
Squat lobster.
I'm not sure, it's very small. Maybe a Europtychus or squat lobster, but there it is. It's a nice one. Okay, yeah, good enough. And there's a small Victorgorgia polyp that we were seeing over on the right-hand side. I haven't seen any Victorgorgia yet, but it's no, don't worry about it. It's a tiny little singular polyp. We can infer that it's Victorgorgia, but we'll keep an eye out since we're starting to move now into their depth range.
There's a vulture and bamboo, including the sea pans.
Sea pen, yeah, there is a sea pen here. There's a rock pen, Anthoptylum, and then center screen behind this Iridogorgia, one that we've seen over the past few days. Yeah, this one ridge, you see where the seafloor bumps like this. It seems like the current is coming north to south from the way that the snow is moving.
That's thick, so it's moving northeast to southwest.
Yeah. So kind of so the way that the seamount's oriented, that suggests that the main currents are coming up and over the top of the seamount and then down around the ridge here. I haven't seen the full bathy for this site since we were mapping overnight. Is it a big seamount? Can you zoom out? Yeah, that's pretty large. Yeah. Kind of looks like a, I don't know, what would you say that looks like?
feature?
Yeah, the seamount. If you had to give it a name based on its morphology, what would you
Kind
call
of
it?
looks like a axe head.
I was gonna say T-bone steak. Yeah, maybe. Actually, it looks like the top of a femur. You know where the femur connects into the
Yes.
hip.
I agree with that.
Thanks, James, for that perspective.
Someone says it looks like a fireworks car.
This one has some velvet growth on it. Is it possibly a juvenile tower?
Yeah, so the one that's in the foreground here, in front of that one. Can we sit down and look at that one since it might have some corallivory on it? Take a look.
And this one off to the right also has some missing flesh of the
Yep.
zoanthids.
Yep, zoanthids, right?
You want to look at the little guy, right?
Yeah, the one on the left-hand side first, just underneath the big metallogorgia. There's a lot of them here, small colonies, just starting to grow. Sure.
Right to you are in manual focus right now. Are you focusing right now?
Yeah, I'm trying
I'll
to.
let you focus for it. Just like so.
Might be too lost on it.
Just move it. I think it's on the other side of it.
Oh, there it is.
You need to darken it up just a little bit.
Yeah, no, that's fine. We've seen a number of these aplicophoran grazing events on these small chrysogorgids. We saw some grazing by these aplicopherans also on bamboo corals most recently, and even on pretty much any coral will have one of these grazing on it, or we've observed one of these grazing on almost every type of coral, save perhaps the fleshy soft corals, as well as the paragorgids and hemicorallium. They don't often have these grazers. Mostly where we see them are on the bamboo corals, as well as the chrysogorgids here. Did a quick zoom on this metallogorgia here. Yeah, it's pretty good sight. And then, just for reference, we'll get a genus on this one primnode in the background. Looks to be Looks to be Norella. Perfect. Great. Thanks. Great little rock. Okay. Bathy's in the background, nothing on it. While we're set down, I'm just going to take a look at this last little thing over here. This stick. Looks to be a sponge stalk with zoanthids, and that's what it appears to be. Okay. Set. Thank you. Yep, ready. Thanks for the question about the Metallogorgia. It it doesn't have the connotation that that you're thinking. It's actually in reference to the the family name for this group, the Chrysogorgiidae, which means the golden corals. And so when it was described, Metallogorgia was indicating the luster of the axis color. If you were to remove the tissue and scrape it a little bit, it has quite a interesting metallic golden sheen to it.
Are those the bamboo corals?
Most of them are primnoids around here. There's a few bamboo corals. They seem to be mostly the stalked ones. But there's a few different primnoids here. We've done a pretty good job collecting them so far for the experiments that are ongoing. But we are going to endeavor to grab another one or maybe two as we get shallower into the site. As we move shallower, we're really, a lot of the environment is changing around us, and because the environment's changing, a lot of the corals that we see are change as well. Certain species will disappear, others will replace them, and it's a process that's fairly well known on these seamounts. Can we take a closer look at that yellow fan on the left-hand side? Sometime between now and the end of the dive, we're also going to be looking for a small, very small rock, about 10 centimeters or less, but one that looks relatively whole. We don't have to break it off of anything. We just want to make sure that it's everything here looks pretty in place. We've got some really nice botryoidal crust at this site, which is an indicator of relatively high crustal precipitation rates. This iron manganese crust, this bumpy texture of the seafloor you're seeing. All right, just no sea stars or brittle star associate with this one, which is what we were hoping to see, but we're just going to image it for the record and then move on. Yeah. That's all right. I was looking for the brittle star. I don't see it. So we've got some images of this coral already well imaged, but we're looking for a very particular brittle star. Ready to go?
Cool.
Thanks.
So I'm kind of just zigzagging around this line.
Yeah, a little bit of slalom, upslope slalom. Ready to gorge, yeah. 6, 4.
Wait, the metalloculture is under the persiculture or is it different?
It is under that same family, yeah. Yep.
Is it shrimp?
It's a shrimp. Yep, we saw some Bathypalmonella in one of these Iridogorgia a bit earlier. This one's particularly large. So, fun fact is that Iridogorgia, pretty sure Magnospiralis, which this species appears not to be, actually holds the record for the longest Gorgonian ever recorded. I think it was off Hawaii, one of the Hawaiian islands, which is pretty impressive. I think it was somewhere in the, I want to say 5-meter range, but pretty impressive. Very appropriate to see all of these in this thing.
Dr. Seuss book.
Yep. Yeah. Alright, which one of these yellow fans seems to have a brittle star on it? Take a look. Let's find out. Present? Yeah. And the other, yeah. Brittle star, yep.
There is a crater star.
Yep. And we take a look at all of them first.
Yeah, we can. Let me set up an ungood
Yeah,
position for it.
that's absolutely fine.
So you got the 4 of them right here. Set up.
I like to find the one that has the brittle star in the most convenient place so that we don't destroy the colony. We can just grab the whole thing.
There you go. Take a look.
How much pressure can you grab to stand?
Pressure 4,500 meters. So what's that? 450 atmospheres, something like that. 450 times the surface pressure. Yeah, this one looks good enough. So the goal with sampling one of these is to try and grab as much of the sea star as possible, brittle star, at least the arms and the center part of the center disc, as well as some of the coral. Actually, hold on, let me take a look. I've got a couple of Aplocophorans on here as well. This one might be a good candidate because, no, I want to try and avoid it if we can. We've got 2 there. Are you set up on this as if you could collect it, or do we need to move?
I need to scoot over just a little bit.
Let's do that so we can see if there's a better place to start to take a collection of this.
pick up and
Sure. Yep. No problem.
see if I can get it to turn on.
So that's a good question. Are all the components rated to 4500, or some things more?
Some things are more.
Some things are more. Room for expansion, I guess.
Correct.
Yeah.
Some things are rated for 6,000.
Yeah. Let me know if you want me to adjust the camera any.
Ooh, ooh.
Got a volunteer there?
On me.
We might be able to make use of that volunteer afterwards, but let's try and get this first. Alright, just one more time in, make a sampling plan here, and image this. So yeah, this is much better. I'm thinking, so we want to get obviously the whole brittle star, and then both of these worm things, aplicopherans. So, could you manage a snip right there?
Yeah, we can give that a shot.
Yeah.
Do you want to sample picture for that?
Yeah, let's take an image here first, and then let me frame it up. One more. And then a tight. Perfect. Okay, we can go for collection. We're gonna try and aim to get this in a quiver. Yeah. We do have one more box space open, but I really want to reserve that in case we get something good later.
Okay.
What number is that?
This will be 675.
675. Do you need any additional text?
Yeah, it's gonna be a plexaurid with brittle star.
Okay. That's it.
Yeah. Let's see if any of the other aplicopherans come up. We can write a note in there too about that.
Do you know what time the dive started last night?
It started this morning around
5:30.
5:30, 6 o'clock, yeah. Local time. So I have off deck at 1647 UTC. Yeah, I bet.
That base wasn't.
Yeah, it's tough with the crust. Yeah, let's see. But your box A is open. You can go in there. I mean, if we, no, it wouldn't work. Just go in the box. Ready. That's right. Yeah. There should be nothing in there. Yep. Looks good.
Step on it.
Very nice.
Is it Pio Box A?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Great. That it's that it's there. Would you mind taking a snip of this bamboo coral?
Sure.
Maybe the other end, since it has more polyps on the other end. Or yeah, you can just snip it, cut it twice if you need to, and yeah, grab something.
Don't want that, right?
No, not that part. Yeah.
It's out of black. See that?
The inside of it?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Right there?
Might be part of the node then just broke. It might have broken on the node. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, you know what? If I hate to waste it, but if that piece, so once we get a piece with polyps, if that other piece fits in the quiver too, we'll also.
Probably make this whole thing fit.
You could chop it up as many times as you want, I guess, but it'll mucus too much and it'll just, like, yeah. You can see they're quite rigid.
So tall. So big.
We just want to make sure we get enough of the polyps. Maybe maybe one whole node length, so between two of the black bands, release that.
Nice that earring.
Perfect, that's a great size. So this is going to be 676.
Are you gonna put it in the quiver?
It's going to go in a quiver, yeah. Yeah, 12 and 13 are available. And then before you close it up, the base part of it, the very bottom part of it.
Yeah, just let me move this out of the way real
Sure.
fast before we come back in.
So with the bamboo corals, one of the things that we are most interested in, they're one of the easiest groups to actually get relatively firm dates on for all the octocorals, because they do lay down calcium carbonate, high magnesium calcite, calcium carbonate mineral in fairly concentric rings. And oftentimes we don't get a chance to sample the base of them, but so when we find ones that are fallen, being able to collect them is actually hugely valuable because it allows us to get some firm numbers on how old these things might be. It's one of the most frustrating questions for us as deep sea biologists, especially those who study corals, is how old are things down here? And oftentimes we can't give good answers because we just don't know. It is generally, it's a precaution to not sample the biggest, oldest things, but until you actually get some material from something that might be, you really can't say for certain how old they are. So we'll be able to make good use of this. Great, perfect. Thank you. Okay. For this one, let's put
12 is good.
Quiver 13?
quiver 1-3, yes.
Can we do a quick white balance?
Yes.
From nowhere.
Exactly. Probably in the genus Narella.
Hey, are you start cruising?
Ready. To start writing July now.
It's a big from nowhere.
Yeah, that one. We saw one of these a bit earlier. It's a big bamboo coral.
Oh, it's a bamboo?
Yeah,
That's interesting.
yeah. They saw a massive one
Yeah,
with a bunch of polyps and these weird gulls, coiled bits. Just do a quick scan for some targeted collections here, but I'm just seeing hydroids right now. All right. more small carnivorous, corallivorous polyps, medusae that we can see. Worthwhile to check since they seem to be often on these colonies. Yeah, all good to go. Very few associates, just one crinoid. Yeah, that's about it. 2 crinoids. Some hydroids. Alright, thanks. Oh, you know what? Clocks went forward.
Clock did go forward.
Yeah.
It is now 1:40.
Yeah, so we just as we were coming on to our watch schedule here, our ship's clocks moved forward. Now we're on Hawaiian time again since we're moving further eastward.
We're off, sir. 2:05.
Thanks for joining, Dougal. Yes, we did see a Medusa, one of these Medusae that likes to attach to coral polyps, particularly bamboo corals in this case, small red Medusa. We collected it as a potential target for corallivory study. I think this is probably the 3rd or 4th we've seen on this expedition that kind of been of interest. Oh, another Medusa there. Still a lot of the same stuff. These sparsely branching primnoids, Narella, sparsely branching bamboos, Iridogorgia, both Bella and Magnus borealis in this area, unidentified plexaurids, bathypathes, and stauropathes. Oh, cat shark.
Catch her.
Oh. You're scared. And a little grab on the other side.
What's going on here? So,
Hmm.
find out here in a bit. Yes, we will.
So we're making our way up a ridge now from, we started our dive at around 1850 meters, working our way up through 1600 meters, 1640 meters now on our way to around 1300 meters of the crest of the seamount. It's a large guyot. We're diving on one lobe of it. It's a feature that's several kilometers long, many kilometers long. A lot of the seamounts in this area are guyots that are quite deep. We had originally received some information that suggested that several seamounts in this area might be quite shallow, such that they rise to within depths that are considered mesophotic, shallower than a couple hundred meters maybe. But we have not yet found evidence to support that.
I'm still confused between like the difference between bamboo and primnoid. Is that a bamboo?
Yes, it's a bamboo. Yeah, the bamboos really, they have these very clear bands, these black nodal bands on their skeleton. And sometimes they're hard to see because they can either be covered by more of the calcium carbonate that makes up the coral skeleton in the case of overgrowth of the node, or they can be covered by thick tissue. If that's really the one way to tell the difference between the two. Because the primnoids will not have that. They have a fairly solid, either yellow or dark colored axis. Just cruising.
Is that the same shark that we saw?
I think it might be. Moving fast.
This is cool. This is a cool area.
Yeah.
Tons of them. Get a quick zoom on that.
No, he's not cooperating.
He's not cooperating at all. Okay.
I don't want you to knock into too much stuff.
Sweet jump.
Alright. Onwards and onwards.
Nice one, pilot.
A lot of these bamboo corals are unbranched, but there are occasions where we see branching on these long, unbranched, quote unquote, whips. These are particularly frustrating because it's not quite clear if they are branched or they just haven't branched yet. Kinds of species. A couple of sea pens here. Polypterus. Very nice, taking advantage of the soft sediment patches. Still Metallogorgia, primnoids. This is right in their depth range. A couple of hemicorallium here and there. I'm gonna take up tilt a little bit. There's our Victorgorgia that we were seeing earlier. The first few polyps of it. It's a big one, huh? Can we take a look at this little hole over here and see if there's a rock that's about 10 centimeters in size? Something loose. Something loose. Any of those look like the proper size, 10 centimeters or less?
That one at the wedge are going right.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I don't know if it's loose though.
You want to poke it or
Yeah.
try?
This one?
Oh, you know what? Now that I look at it, it looks like it's attached to the bigger rock.
All of them look attached.
All right, let's keep going then.
Tell me.
I will. Another hemicorallium. We sampled one of those. Very nice whole colony a bit earlier.
A lot of them like that.
Oh, the spiral coral.
Yeah, the spirals are still a lot of them, just the top further than.
Can we sit down and take another look at that red coral? There was a very particular crab we were looking at on the last one we saw. We wanted to see if this one is also present. It's a good current here.
Yeah.
Pushing that over.
There you go.
All right, pushing in.
So the current of the tide the north and west.
Oh. All right. Well, crab not present here. Looks like, what is that?
A little red pumpkin.
Small, yeah. Small worm, maybe?
You want focus?
Yeah. Is it manual or no?
Give me manual and then also I'm gonna dark it up.
Sure. I don't know what it is, so I'm just gonna image it. I'm not gonna sample it in this case. Not clear. All right. Before you lift off, I'm just gonna take a peek at this one while we're parked. Okay. Another small Narella. Alright. Great. All set.
That current blowing.
Yeah, this Iridogorgia is in a nice spot. I always wonder if the Iridogorgia with the branches kind of polarized towards the tip of the colony is different in morphology, or if it's just the result of the flow kind of forcing it to grow in a certain direction over a certain period of time. There was a recently published article over the past week or so, maybe a couple of weeks, that suggested a few more new species of Iridogorgia from the Western Pacific. I have yet to read the entire article, but the abstract suggested that there's typically there might be some more diversity in the Western Pacific than we're seeing in the Central and Equatorial Pacific here for that genus.
Which might be this one here. This little rubble.
Yeah. Whatever, you know, this one I don't have any particular constraints for, so whatever's loose and within 10 centimeters or so.
This one right
A little smaller maybe. I want it to be within the lasers, like between the lasers, the entire rock. Can you back up a little bit? Oh, yeah. I think it's up on the top of the screen in the center. There's a white blob.
sponge.
Want to take a look at the sponge first? I think that's the one Ryan was talking about.
Okay.
Hey.
Are you using it?
You can take it.
No, it's if you're using it, that's totally fine. Just didn't know if it was a bit wet. I forgot my glasses. Just making sure it falls in.
Great.
Put that through here. Yes, sir. Good.
Any more
That's a big sponge.
any more light adjustment on that? It's maybe one more notch. Sure. That's a little bit better. I don't know if you need a white balance. This might be a good target to do it.
We'll let you get your,
Yeah.
your top of the move run of it, get a good lighting on it.
Well, we can white balance it right now and see what it comes out as.
Yeah, sure. Let's throw in a white balance. See if it changes it at all.
Change, yeah. Throw everything in the auto first. Auto iris, nice.
I'll do it.
That's a little bit better.
Throw auto iris, obviously. And then do it.
One more time.
All right. As you come out of this, can you kind of rotate off to the left so we can get a shot, straight down it? Or is?
Maybe. There's a big rock right here.
Oh, okay.
That's why I had to come in this way.
Don't worry then.
But we can definitely give it a try.
No, just as you're flying out, you don't have to sit down, but just kind of back away and then we'll look down it a bit. I just wanted to see the.
So keep looking at the camera.
Yep.
Yes.
Check going there.
Yeah. This is good. That's all right. We'll leave it at that.
Okay.
Yeah, great. Perfect.
Got a big hole fence up here. All broken.
Yeah, I know, that's impressive. Yeah. That reminds me of a sample we made a while back, early on in the cruise. A piece of bamboo coral was stuck to the base there. Chipped it off. It was actually not that thick, just a very thin veneer of calcium
We're gonna
carbonate.
white balance on this and swear on with this now.
Okay. Looks good. But this one is definitely much older. You can see these bamboo corals after they've been dead a while and exposed to seawater, they start to take more of a powdery texture and feel to them. Usually, when we bring them up on deck, they will start to basically dissolving slowly over time. Which is why you don't see a bunch of, often piles and piles of these things. They'll eventually dissolve or degrade into
Ready?
nothing. Ready.
On this little ridge.
So we're still in this Metallogorgia norella, Iridogorgia, unbranched bamboo coral plexaurid layer. It's kind of the same stuff we've been seeing now for the past maybe 1 to 200 meters of vertical. We may start seeing transitions as we move up past 1,500 meters or so, but we should expect to see these probably for the next 100 meters of depth that we come up. There have already been a couple of newcomers to this community from the invertebrates, namely these Guilocrinus stalked crinoids. I haven't been seeing very many of these since this morning. Down deeper, it was mostly Proisocrinus.
Broke 1,600.
1,600. What?
For the juice. For the juice. Does he know?
All right.
Sounds like something you would do that.
Yes, it does.
Get a little bit of maturity. Remind me again. The mooring, the day, the dive number. You told me.
How's the thing?
Huh?
How's the thing yesterday?
How's it looking?
How's the view
Good.
Are
You
you
good?
sure?
We can do it again. There's,
Okay.
I think I might have to ask you another question.
Okay.
Yeah? Yeah.
Sounds great.
It was good.
Hi, Bella.
Can you put your hand on the joystick again? Yeah, and then look at your phone. Oh. Actually, that's not gonna save it. So, today's the last dive. And I don't know if you noticed, but I still haven't done anything with the RV yet. I know, 'cause I'm normally driving the other things that I like. I'll let you drive.
Slime star. Slime star, a bunch of these plexaurids now. Unbranched bamboo corals are probably the winners for today. Although the Iridogorgia is pretty much a contender still. They're everywhere. Another cat shark. Or maybe the same one.
So sure.
We spent a lot of time looking at it earlier.
Do you think it's the same one just following us?
I don't know. He looked a little big.
Yeah.
Good turn on him, see this one there.
They're either gonna be the best RV driver or the worst. Shocking. Squirrel. Shark. Hello, we're looking at rocks. No, we're not.
It's a nice downslope perspective, though. It shows you some of the densities of these corals. This area,
It's just like-
surprisingly dense considering that the substrate's pretty uniform slope. We might call this cracked pavement, but it has a little bit more relief than pavement.
Are you looking at this greenhouse?
I'm looking at both too.
Yeah, absolutely. Any more troubles from you?
I don't have all those cameras on. 10
Is that a bone?
That one is it's a fallen sponge. We were seeing some of those a bit earlier. I think they're farreids, from what I remember.
Oh, there's a lot of them. It's out of Gucci. Taligocha, plexauride, bamboo, and primnoid.
Exactly. The whole cast of characters in one shot there. We're only lacking the umbellapathes. We were seeing quite a bit. That was one of the most abundant corals during our 2017 expedition. Umbellapathes, both in the shallow and in some cases in the deep. Plexaurids were pretty high up there too. I think we saw several hundred colonies across how many dives? 17 dives?
Maybe they found this area very unique or special to them. Did they just have
The-
a lot
The plexaurids?
of...
Yeah, they tend to be patchy. Some areas will have more, clustered together, and some areas less.
Going downhill a little bit now. Little gully.
Just for a minute.
Yeah, pop right back up. Pretty
We
flat
can,
right here.
yeah, we can follow it up to the northeast if we need to. The ridge was kind of interesting. Density drops off as we move to the sides.
That's interesting over there.
Ooh, did
Oh,
you
yeah.
see that?
That is that is a sponge.
Go check them out. Pretty sponge.
Yeah, let's get a good shot on it from maybe the other side. Can you do the other side, or is it?
Yeah, we'll do those.
Yeah.
Curve this right here, and then rotate around it.
Looks like spinal cord.
It does.
Mm.
Somebody's tail went missing.
Yeah, this is a sponge in the family Fariidae. And very similar to a couple of different sponges that were observed around Johnston Atoll during the capstone expeditions on the Okeanos Explorer in the genus Aspidoscopula, which is a mouthful even for me. Yeah, I don't know.
I think it's 7 seasons.
Yes. But very similar in morphology.
Oh my gosh, so beautiful.
It really does look like a giant primnoid polyp if you were to look at it under the microscope.
Is that good, Jimbo? Can you zoom out a bit so I can get that one? See that thing? Look at that. No, really. There's a coral barn. Thanks, Peter. Yeah. Happy with that one, Jimbo? Yeah. You're gonna come back a little bit for you? Yep. To the left a little bit? Got it. It's good. Good? Come back some. Just a little bit. Not that much. I can't come back that much. Just like cool.
Is that a rare coral? I haven't seen it before on the guys. It's not a coral, it's a sponge.
Really?
It's a
It's a glass sponge, yeah.
You think serious?
It's got some of these small, small gastropods on them. I think these are the only things that
Okay. Thanks for visiting.
I can see on this sponge. Sometimes they're loaded with
Well, many times.
brittle stars and things, but at least two of these sponges.
Right before you ascent.
So,
I don't see that. I think that's not gonna. Is it projecting things or is it just stuff from the
what's that?
see the base of this? Are things coming out of it or is that just stuff
It's
floating around?
floating around. Bunch of snow, green snow. Got a little bit of current right here.
Yeah, I'm surprised that, well, maybe not so surprised, that the more concave side of this is up current. I guess maybe its goal is to capture, slow down as much water as possible.
Isn't that stunning? Right, okay. Looks like you guys have a whale in
bye Bella.
See you.
Well, I mean, we haven't taken any sponge collections yet, so I feel like something's warranted from this site, particularly because we've been seeing these fallen all over the place. Would it be possible to grab and snip a small lobe of this? It's fairly brittle. We don't want to get much, maybe just a piece this size, less than 10 centimeters, but just enough to get some of the spicules out of it for identification.
Will you do that with DNA or?
A couple of different methods. Yes, we can look at the DNA by extracting it and amplifying it, comparing it to other species of sponges in the family. We can also look at the spicules, the silica spicules that are within this colony under a microscope.
Get another shot.
Yeah, I actually might. Got a couple already, but now that we have it in profile. You know what? Can we Let me take a picture first and then decide.
There you go. 7
This thing is, it's flexible, but it's not that flexible.
Okay.
I don't want to knock it over, but how do you think you could get this piece here and maybe keep the snail on it?
Try.
You could try. All right, let's go for that. Either or, the left one with the snail, the right one with the snail. I'd love to have a biodiversity multiplier for this collection.
Are you gonna collect that?
Yeah, I took a pre-sample photo already.
What number are we on?
So this is going to be 677.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's see. Return ours. So, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's great. Perfect size.
Do I just write a sponge?
Yeah, glass sponge is fine.
Okay.
It should tear off with a little bit of pressure. There you go. Perfect. That's a perfect amount.
Which river are we putting it?
Stand by a second, and we'll see. Ready. So it's going to go in quiver 1, 2, 12.
That kind of sponge is so stunning.
What's that?
It's so stunning, the type of sponge.
Yeah, it's impressive to see them. You know, we've seen a lot of debris and rubble from this sponge over the course of this dive, but it's nice to see one whole, and it makes me even happier to leave one whole while getting a little bit to do our analysis. Just make sure in the description write with snail on it, so we can remember to grab the snail if it falls out to the bottom of the
Okay.
quiver.
With snail, a little snail.
Yeah, a small snail, small white snail, something like that.
Hi. I'm gonna hang out back here if that's okay with you.
It's never been IQ to species, so it's a worthwhile collection.
It's a great
Characterizations.
collection.
We've been seeing a lot of rubble of leaves all down the slope.
Awesome. Hey, Cody. Hey,
Yeah.
hi, automatic.
Happy Independence Day.
What?
Happy Independence
Happy
Day.
Independence Day. Thank you. Just for my own curiosity, I'm sure you've already zoomed this, but I would love to take one more zoom and look at the snail on the sponge when you're done. spongivory. This is fun.
It was
Last
really
dive.
stunning, like the sponge.
Yeah. Pretty sponge. Beautiful. Wait, is there something in that? 11. Nope. Okay. Guess not. Great. Or whatever.
The first time we used it. Would be.
Where's the snail?
At the top left, you see? The white dot.
Oh, it's a very tiny snail.
And then there's one,
It
two,
just
Two,
the same
three.
thing on the other one.
There's one in the middle there as well.
I see him. My goodness. Good eyes, you guys. Spongivory indeed. Wonderful. And what a great looking sponge. This is such. We've been seeing their dead skeletons all the way down. I hadn't seen one alive yet. All right. Excellent. So if you guys have already thoroughly imaged this before I came in, I assume. So let's start.
Is it like a barely seen sponge?
Well,
Like
we've been
type of sponge?
seeing a lot of dead ones, right? But I haven't seen
Not
one
like
alive
that.
before. No.
Okay.
So to me, this is absolute 4th of July fireworks in action. This is so great. Have you guys been taking a look at these primnoids yet? I'm sorry, I'm coming in a little blind here.
Yes.
You have looked at them? We collected
You can
another
look at
one?
this one.
Yes, let's take a quick look.
Oh, sweet.
Are we seeing a lot of them?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah, most of the corals are primnoid.
Excellent. We're going to need to collect at least 2 more at some point, but I will wait for Steve to come back to get a read on species here, because I think we already have this one. But that's really helpful. Okay. Thank you. And have you guys been looking at these plexaurids and bamboo whips? There's been a total change of community in the past 2 hours since I've left. Amazing.
Metaculture.
Back towards the upper.
Yeah. There was a little staircase before that looked like a little hobbit staircase. It was really fun. Adam found it and we climbed it. So no fireworks on the ship except the corals below us, and they are the best fireworks show of all. Look at this. This is great. Alright, I think we have Steve coming back in. Steve, have you checked out these primnoids? Are these all Norella?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're one of 2 species that are low branched
Okay.
and a large polyp size. But from my end, there is one. I just saw one calyptrophora as we were setting down to look at the sponge.
Yeah, it was off to the right. That's what I
Yeah.
thought it might have been.
Yeah.
If we see another one, I think we should probably. We want at least three different primnoids to be able to
Yeah.
to take a look at that.
You gotta
Okay.
question that.
Yes. Okay. Was there a confirmed idea in that paper thin shell that was found 2 dives ago? The answer is yes. And if you give me a minute, I will pull it up. It is a shell of Carinaria cristata, which is a type of like pelagic snail. So it's extremely delicate. Yeah, I'll come over and show it to you so you can put it in the chat. And it really, like, I think J-Rod was the pilot who brought it up and deserves a ton of credit because this thing is wispy thin. I even broke a little bit of it just as I was examining it. So amazing. There you go. Back to Steve.
All right. Similar to Norella. far are we back from that sponge? Yeah, no, I'm just curious, how far are we?
Not at that far.
Right there.
Over there?
Oh, about 30 meters away.
Yeah.
We can definitely go back to it, it's not that far.
Yeah, let's go back to it.
Okay.
There was a coral over there that I was interested in as well, I thought. Actually, that might be a good rock pile for our rock sampling objective. So I'm looking at, is it the same one? Yeah. So I'm looking at one that was
I'm gonna face to it like
distance.
we were.
Yeah. This
So we were.
this thing over here.
Okay.
That one. Yep. Yeah, that wasn't that far at all. Hop and a skip.
You want to skip?
No, I'm also.
Oh, you said hop and a skip.
Hop and a skip.
I just said taking this skip.
No. Yeah, I've used all my Niskin filters, water filters, so I'm set for the cruise. But if we need any water for microbes, I think we'll pop all the Niskins, I guess, when we get to the end of the dive.
Okay.
Yeah, this is exactly the one I was interested in. So we'll image and collect a piece of this.
Okay, set up all right for me.
And Steve, would you want one more stuffed crinoid?
One more stock crinoid.
They were amazing, we ran them yesterday. They're so sweet.
Any particular color?
We have a red one in the basket, so, and a mix of colors. You should
Okay.
know what you planted yesterday, so something different.
There you go, sir.
Alright.
Don't let her rip, potato chip.
Alright. Can you throw the lasers on when you get a chance?
Yeah. Laser beams.
Lasers activated.
Alright. Small bryozoan on the bottom there. Alright, gonna go this side, colony. There's a bunch of small things on here. Can't tell what they are. Might just be bent polyps. Oh, Aplacopteran. Made a little tiny one on one of the branch tips. From the look of it, most of these polyps are oriented downwards, the closed ones. However, I'm not convinced this is Paracalyptrophora. There's a few genera and a few species in one clade that do have downward-facing polyps, and the colony itself is very reminiscent of Calyptrophora rather than Paracalyptrophora. So this will be an informative collection for ID as well as for experiments. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna do zoom right here because we have a few closed polyps. And then one in situ shot once I focus. Yep, one in situ shot right here.
Got it.
All right, coming out to do a specimen with lasers.
Another one?
Yep.
Okay.
And then one more close up here because I want to get the branching sequence
Okay, sure.
right here.
Yep.
And that's that. So now we can sample where might it make most sense? I guess the right hand side is easiest for you all, right?
The right hand,
Yeah. All right. Well, let's go for something like, yeah, something, you know, around here, maybe half of this right sided branch.
Okay.
So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Something like 8 of these branches on the right hand side.
Okay.
I think if we, well, you know what, we don't really have quivers left, right? Yeah, it's gonna have to fit in a quiver, so we'll do 2 cuts, I guess, if we need to.
Sounds good.
This is FK21-678.
Two cuts, say one arc right here.
Yeah, whatever you think will fit in the quiver without too much hassle. Looks good.
What number is that?
6, 7, 8. We can just write from node for now, and I'll go back and update the ID when I get a chance to look at the specimen.
Node.
Just a little bit back. Like grab it. Oh, yeah. Grab it. There you go. Ooh. Might get one.
Maybe 2 or 3 more of those long branches, somewhere like that.
This one's in. That sounds good. So you can switch it. That feels good.
6, 7, 8.
670?
6, 7, 8.
Zoom out.
That looks good. Great. Perfect. Just blow on it.
Yeah. It's like a little jet front. Little jet pump. Turn on to. Because there's so many grabs that we do that just need a little.
Yeah. Just a little nudge.
Hit that jet pump on real quick. Goes in the water.
There should be something in 10 actually. I have something in 10. Yeah. 9 is open.
What quiver is the primary?
1, 1.
Okay. I'm ready to submit it.
Yeah, that's right. Great collection.
Yeah. Ready to go?
Ready to go.
Here we go. I'll just skip right over to where we were.
That's great. Unless any of these rocks look size-worthy.
Got a quick turn in it.
Sea star. Evoblasoma.
Ooh.
In transit, perhaps.
Transit, you might not.
Man, slow that thing down.
Breaking speed.
Can you eat the coral behind it?
Uh,
I doubt it, but.
no,
it
yeah,
should
it looks
be pretty
zoanthids
I don't see
mostly.
any evidence of it.
Yeah.
There's a wispy crazy
Is
part behind
those
it, though.
is that the first asteroid that we have seen so far?
We've seen a couple of them. I don't think we've seen any sea stars on corals
Or-
today, but we've seen sea stars.
On rocks.
Yeah. Narella colony with these white zoanthids. Yeah, just a sea star in transit. Alright. It's okay.
Ready?
Good to go. Oh, I see a rock that I might be interested in here. You see this rectangular one right here?
I'll see it.
That one looks
That looks
loose. Yeah,
That does look promising.
looks promising. As long as it's not half the seamount attached to it,
Which is possible.
it's everything is possible. These rocks are tricky. Yep. I think we did 6. Our last CTV was number 6.
Survey says. Attached to the seat.
That one is so good. What about the to the right of this little one? Looks wedged.
Attached to the seat.
Okay. You win this round. Seamount. What if you scooch forward a little bit? You think any of these?
Possibly.
Right in the middle there, maybe.
Oh, these two look
Let's pick
promising
this
too.
one right there. This one
That
right
one
here.
probably looks possible.
It's a little big.
Okay.
How about these two?
Those are pretty.
Those.
do it.
There's 3 options here. Let's do it.
I like that selection. Maybe. Maybe not. No.
Very deceptive.
Yeah.
All right.
That's in there.
All right. Let's move on.
Ooh.
Sediment plays tricks on me.
It's always
Look like
doing
these
that.
guys.
Eating your sea pens and
Yeah.
all the things.
Alright, here we go. Like this line of bamboos around this fan. Yeah, but probably not. It's pretty neat.
Yeah.
There's another sponge too. Oh,
Yeah, no, the
Purple coral.
purple coral. You can take a look at the purple coral.
Victor culture.
Most likely. They make good video footage if nothing else. Yeah. Let's take a peek. Is it in manual or auto? Okay. It does look like Victor Gorgia. Yeah, it certainly is, now that I'm looking down on it. Sometimes these plexaurids can play tricks on you, but there aren't many that are this purple color. I only know one from the Caribbean that is this purple color, and never seen it here, so. Victor Gorgia, good images of the ophiuroid. Otherwise, it's a pretty nice landscape. We did sample some of these bamboo corals a little bit earlier in the dive, so we have a good representation for collections for this site so far. So we'll pick up and move on. Unless we see any rocks. What do you think?
Let's see. Maybe over here. I think we should just go around Pope right here.
All right. The requirements for this rock are not as stringent, just that it be pick-upable.
Go around and touch. Winner chicken dinner.
Let's go. Let's go for it. It's a few centimeters large, but I'm willing to move beyond the judgment, but yeah. Alright, so we're gonna, I just hit the in situ sample. We're just gonna do rock collection here. FK 21-679.
679 rock. This is a rock box.
Yes, it'll be a rock box.
What the additional text for that one?
We'll see. It's about 11 centimeters, 10 or 11 centimeters in width. Yeah, a little bit of rotation. See if there's anything. Bumpy surface, sediment, foraminiferan tubes, or foraminiferan trees. On the bottom side,
Wait, what is that again?
just a lot of sediment on top with some foram, F-O-R-A-M trees. The underside is clean. And bumpy. Alright, we can go and stow it.
Going for stuff. Towards now.
There should be one other rock in there, right? Yeah.
You can check this one first.
Yep.
Go for drop.
Yeah, looks good. Very nice collection. Ready. Yeah, that's a good good talking point. If you have been following us through the entire expedition, and if you have been watching all of our dives, everyone can write in their favorite thing we saw, and we'll share ours, and we'll see what some of the commonalities are.
You're such a professor at heart.
Just like the audience participation.
So what has been your favorite thing?
I don't know. I want to see what everyone else writes first. What about you guys? What's your favorite thing so far?
My favorite thing was probably that shallow dive we did. All the
Sharks and hammerheads.
hammerheads, and then all the really big corals. Saw 'em?
Oh, the wall.
Really shallow one. Yeah, that
Yeah,
wall.
the wall.
Was wicked.
Or the one where we're almost on the beach.
But
Yeah.
I like the beach one. I don't know.
30 meters. I think that's the shallowest I've ever been with an ROV.
I've been to 2 meters.
2 meters. That's hard. That's hard to beat. Launching again.
This was on Great Barrier Reef.
It's
We're in
impressive.
the splash zone, and we put a flag right there. 400 dive.
So it just rose up really fast, and you were able to keep the boat on one side of the land, and
We just stressed out. It was rocky and rolling, but we managed.
Anthophylum, Chrysogorgia. Some overlap in this area, but there's a couple of different things that we're starting to see now that we didn't see a bit deeper.
First one. That was rare.
So, what do we have so far? Moray eels, skeleton sponge, rock skin.
Are you listing all the charismatic animals we've seen?
No, I'm reading the comments from everyone who's been watching. I don't know, rock skin. I don't know if that would count as charismatic in my book, but it's
Is this a
definitely
sponge?
interesting.
Is it a sponge?
Yeah, another. I think it's the same similar kind of furiid, but this one does look a little bit like a different morphology. But it's tough to tell with sponges. They can potentially be the same if they're if they're damaged or grazed or something. They may grow in different morphologies, but glass sponge, furiid, most likely. A lot of glass octopus.
I think the Pacific Normal we saw. In that
Oh,
camera that one day.
really? Yeah.
Remember that?
Oh, I do recall. It's a shame Jimbo missed it. Up and up. That's the one we just sampled.
Is that an anemone?
Anemone, yep. Some plexaurid. We're seeing a lot of these very low branch Narella, which could be a couple of different species. Cup corals.
Yes, sir. Get you to that bamboo.
A lot of these Anthophylum rock pens now. The whale shark was pretty awesome, and I know we weren't. I don't know if we were streaming at that time since we had just gotten in the water. But the whale shark we observed at 400 or 600 meters was pretty amazing.
Is it a big whale shark?
We did see a whale shark at our first dive at Howland Island, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But it was very early on, and I don't think they had set up the stream yet, so a lot of it didn't go out. We sent out some screenshots, I think, through social media. So it was a little bit of a missed opportunity. But I think we tried to pull the images we could from it. I mean, for me, the highlight actually was diving in at the deep site just outside of the Prim Monument at Howland and Baker. Was diving down to 3,600 meters. We were seeing a lot of things that we weren't seeing elsewhere, and it was a totally different assemblage from what we were used to at even 500 meters or 600 meters shallower. So getting that new perspective at those abyssal depths was pretty noteworthy. Well, that reminds me of another bullet point we can put in the highlights.
Steve, that was Ty Tom, I think.
It was no, it wasn't tight top because
Oh, you're right, it was
the
one
same
two-
feature with the
two below.
Nautilus dive. Yeah.
Two below Ty Tom, right.
Which line first? Have it from July. Kids don't forget.
Thanks, Les, for that insight about Magnus borealis. We've also been seeing at this site some Bella, Ritogorgia Bella type coils. Not so much here, but a bit deeper. We're not sure about the any more details other than what we've received from our colleagues ashore about the whale shark, so stay tuned. I'm sure there'll be some more better imagery coming out, I hope, of that.
They have
Maybe
like,
post-cruise.
they have different kinds of sponges.
If we
Like
take a look
they
at that
look
one
like
shrimp,
the-
actually, that shrimp is different from the one on the sponge there. Small fish, or shrimp. So this shrimp is different from most of the other shrimp that we've been seeing associated with corals. I think this is. Let's see. Let's get a focus first. Yep. This looks more like heterocarpus or something similar to that. Yeah, these sponges are a bit confusing. I can't tell if this is one sponge or two sponges. I think it's one sponge that branches very, very low, which is pretty unusual since the one we sampled was not branching. But they can do that sometimes and still be similar or same species. Alright, great. The colony of Narella in the background. Can we move around and take a look at that large fan on the left-hand side and the way back, just out in the shadows? Oh yeah, I think they're probably the same stuff, whichever way is easier, left or right. Okay, let's go right.
You want to sit down and have a good look?
Yeah. Just so we can check the colony for any predators as well. There's a few things on here that might be worth looking at. Okay. Pushing in. Yes, please. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of associates here. So this looks like the same Copetrophora species we saw earlier. Although, as we mentioned, there are a few different identifiers we're using for ID for this particular coral. Whether the polyps are polarized up or down axis. These appear to be down axis, which is an indicator of a different genus. However, there's one particular clade within the genus Copetrophora, the Wyvali clade, where they are oriented down axis, which this could be, but we'll have to confer when we get closer up to looking at the material on deck. There's one crab here. Might be a bit of a challenge, but looks like a chirostylid of some type. Yeah, the base of it is actually overgrown by hydroids. Some branches as well up here in the mid-colony. Earlier on in the cruise we did sample a branch that looked like this with these hydroids. Tough call. Tough call on an ID for this one. It shares some characteristics of the last, but it actually looks more like Paracopetrophora. Because we have this great camera where we can see the definition of the sclerites, I'm looking for a couple of different characters that might be able to help me differentiate one genus from another. But I really need to look at the closed polyps, like those right there, just under that anemone. Yeah, so this actually might be Paracopetrophora, which is different from our previous collection, but we've been looking for this mysterious Paracopetrophora species for a while, and it's actually occurring at the similar depth range where we were yesterday. But sufficiently similar to the collection we made yesterday to not have to warrant another collection. But no obvious predation on this colony that we can see, but a few different associates, shrimp, and squat lobsters and brittle stars. We can move on. Thanks. Yeah, I did not see any medusa on this one. Seems like most of the colonies we've seen with medusa have been bamboos, although there was one instance a while back when we were at Howland or Baker Island, where we did see one medusa on a primnoid, but it escaped while we were attempting to navigate a collection. Yeah, let's do half zoom, just to double check. I'm almost certain it's the same. Yeah, that's the same.
Is that seacucumber?
There's a couple of large flytrap anemones. Oh, is that an octopus or a fish? Yeah. No. Oh. It's an anglerfish of some type.
I think it's an octopus.
It's got these modified fins that it uses to prop itself up on the rock.
Interesting fish.
Yeah. Also some xenophyophores too. That's actually one of the few ones we've seen on this dive. Tronicops. Troniceps. Anglerfish genus Tronicops. Coloratus, maybe.
That's funny.
Mouth open. I think that's just how it is.
I'm just taking
Sure. Yeah. Very nice. One of the few fishes we've seen on this dive. It's actually not been a very fishy dive at all. Maybe a few halosars. Yeah. A couple of cusk here and there, but he's on the move. Bubblegum coral.
Nice to see the bubble gum.
Yep. Paragorgia. Collected collect one. Collected one yesterday. Glad we got a piece of the sponge. We're starting to see it all over the place now.
Plexari, Chrysoculture,
Lots of plexaurids, yeah.
Primnoid,
Yep. Metallogorgia.
yeah, Metalliculture. A field of sea pins. Basically, like the sponges in this area looks like a wide leaf, like open leaf.
Yeah.
Before it's just like almost like a cup, like.
You can actually see the effect of the current on its growth, because most of these we were seeing before were growing straight up, right? This one is kind of flared, pushed over by the current, which appears to be fairly consistent out of the north and west, northeast. Or maybe even moving east now, perhaps. Oh, we've had tremendous good luck. One of my favorite things about this expedition so far is we've had really good luck with the weather. I think we only had one dive called because of sea state conditions, but it's been really successful. Gorgia still. These bamboo corals are sticking around. Were either of you piloting during when they saw that one that was like 4 or 5 meters long?
The big one this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. That was impressive. It went up maybe 2 meters and then across for another maybe 2 meters. Yeah.
I don't know if it was quite 5 meters. We couldn't really get an accurate reading on it because it was so close to the cliff, but yeah, it was definitely at least 3.5 to 4.
We're already starting our approach to starting at waypoint 5 up to 6. It's our last big pull. Can we go look at that red stalk? This one here, yeah. Have you tried your hand at getting the red seabed yet? Either of you?
Catching it before it ducks down? Let's play.
Well, let's take a look at it first. We've had really kind of mixed results sampling this one sea pen, possibly in the family Protoptylidae that we've seen quite a bit, but haven't. So we sampled about 4 or 5 centimeters of one, but since we haven't ever been able to identify it, it would be really nice to get a whole specimen. So this is the sea pen that's been pretty mysteriously disappearing. It's actually quite quick. As soon as you disturb it, it jets down into the sediment and disappears within a few seconds. Interestingly, Russ had the idea to push core it, which allowed us to get at least around it and part of it. But even then, it escaped from the push core, where we managed to get at least 4 or 5 centimeters of it because it broke. But this particular one, yeah, it's just it's deceptive how deep this sediment is in some cases. So this whole thing is maybe about 10, 15 centimeters tops. No, I think I'm gonna pass on it. I know. I'm conflicted.
Let's try, I think. We should try.
It's a tasty.
Yeah, I mean we have enough of one. Yeah, I'm just. All right, let's go for it. Try and grab as low as possible, so if we can get more of it, the better. Just have to be quick on the draw.
Go for it. Try.
Can I image it first, just before, in case it's gone forever afterwards?
You want me to
Yeah, I just hit the sample in situ just once. All right, ready? Good to go.
This will be number 680.
Yes. 680. Yes.
That's what we have to do. Just zoom this. I'm going to grab it just with the edge of the reds. Did you want it? I don't want to cut it. Like I actually want to pull the whole thing out, right?
The whole thing, yeah. Yeah, it may go deeper, and it may slip through. Let's see what happens. You have any tools at your disposal. Also. Okay. I think you caught this one napping.
That's amazing.
No wonder why they're so quick to get away. They have so much mass underneath the sediment there. I'm surprised like half of the polyps are underneath the sediment too, which is pretty stunning. Huh. Yeah. I'll take a look at it. Yeah, there's a quiver open. I hope. Man, I don't even know if I have a bag big enough to put this one in. Yeah, huh.
How bendy are these? Are they pretty straight?
It's pretty rigid, yeah.
Okay, can you biobox them?
Yeah, let me see where we can put it. We can put it in box B with the hemicorallium.
So when it sucks down into the sand,
Yeah.
that's like some sort of just contraction and it just shoots down?
Yeah, it has this bulb where it can extend it down and pull into the sediment.
It seemed like it moved when I grabbed it.
No, it's clearly sleeping. You got it. You got one when I was sleeping. Yeah, so I think box B, we can throw it in there
Okay.
with the hemicorallium. Wow, yeah, that was much bigger than I expected. If B doesn't work, I think C might work too. Either.
Just, oh yeah,
And C is a little bit larger. Red C pen, little description. Oh, that'll fit, right?
It's biobox C,
It's gonna go in B.
B. Just to check it out again, number 680 biology biobox A red C.
Right. Yeah. Great.
just try and put it so it does get right on the seal. Like cut it in. Yeah, let's
I think this is the third or fourth attempted collection of this particular sea pen. The first one, it escaped entirely into the sediment. It was gone. We tried digging and slurping with a hose for a while. It was gone. And then the second attempt, I think we had a little bit more luck. We got a piece of it in a push core. But now it explains why we didn't get the whole thing in the push core, because it's clearly longer than the push core. mean, we can go in box C if
It's
it's
just too long to
yeah.
fit either. Oh, box C.
Yeah, you want to move it to can you do that?
Yeah, there you go.
Wait, I already submitted.
That's fine. We'll just put a comment. We can always if it goes in box C, we'll just
Okay.
update it there. I just don't want any of the other boxes to have that gap so that the warm water goes in. I want I want there to be a good seal on the boxes. Great. So yeah, box C, just update the deposit location. Very nice.
I like the idea of doing that posters and whatnot. Yeah, it's not hard at all.
Moving on. Yeah. Oh, this is a bit mysterious. There's a lot of imagery of this red sea pen throughout the whole entirety of the capstone program, but never a species ID on it. Nor I don't think it's ever been collected, so this will be particularly useful. But almost everywhere it's identified as Protoptilum, and so far we have 2 collections of it from thousands of miles, well, maybe 1,000 miles apart. Sea pens are important. Wow, look at that tree. A lot of associates.
Is that a unique corallium?
That is it's a plexaurid sea fan with at least 8 or 9 asteroschematid brittle stars and a number of anemones.
That's good, or you?
That's good. Yeah. Yeah, we got a collection of a whole one of those from a bit deeper. They look quite attached to the rock, but it's tough to tell with those. Sometimes they come right off. More often than not, they come right off whole. We've been doing a pretty good job of sampling a lot of the biodiversity, both on the hard substrate and on the soft substrate. These seamounts that we've been exploring are really mosaics in that the entire seamount landscape is made up of smaller, smaller habitats like these soft sediment patches where you might find high densities of sea pens or some corals in some cases that are tolerant of sediment. Some bamboo corals, for example, are tolerant of sediment and will settle in the sediment and grow. But a lot of the rocky hard bottom is where we're seeing a lot of the diversity. Here's a good example of a sea pen that just passed, Anthoptylum, also known as a rock pen. An example of a sea pen which is adapted for hard substrate living.
Is this a sea pen or crinoid?
That one's a crinoid, yeah.
Okay.
The other one was a sea pen. Red and pink. Still seeing plenty of these Metallogorgia, including these younger morphs with the branchlets that extend off of the colony. They're Umbellapathes, another of our recent collections. Collected Umbellapathes, which had a stereoscomatid urchin on it. Oh, can we take a look at the top of this that sea pen over there? The one we just passed. The top of it looks a little ragged. I was curious if there was something chewing on it. A lot of the polyps are missing from the top. Yeah, from the top 2/3. It looks pretty barren. Just wanted to take a closer look, and if it's pretty tall, so I don't think it warrants any like a sitting down on it, especially because it is so tall. But I did want to scan it for anything that might be chewing on it. Don't see anything. This one looks like Calypterus, of course, but several of the polyps are just completely gone. All that's left is the spines. Yeah, alright, that's okay. No predators present, but tissue loss noted.
What's the coral again?
It's a sea pen.
Sea pen.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a very long coral.
Yeah, one hermit crab. Cereanthid anemone. 2 anemones. So what we were doing before, just to draw it out a little bit, was to do kind of this zigzag along the track.
Okay.
Just so we can cover a bit more area, especially on these slopes where there's things are a bit more patchy. Yeah. A little bit of crab to the right, a little crab to the left. So we have started to see a lot fewer of these low-branched, long branch length Narella species. We've had these plexaurids with us. We've had the hemicorallium with us since very early on in the dive. We've gained a couple of large branching primnoids, Paracalyptrophora among them. We take a closer look at this thing right here, this bushy colony. Bamboo corals have been with us the whole time as well. We've seen both these S-clade bamboos as well as some of these unbranched morphologies. And we've also seen one J-clade bamboo as well. That was the one that had the medusa preying on one of the polyps. Oh, yeah. I can get it close in from here as long as I have the focus. Can you come fix the iris a little bit, ISO, to give it a bit more definition?
I don't have control of it. For some reason it's,
I couldn't tell if that was this knob or that one.
I do know for I think it's when you take control of that side.
Can you hit the corallivory button?
Yes.
There's a Aplacophorine with some rays, yeah, on this Chrysogorgia colony.
Do you have any additional text?
Just Chrysogorgia with Aplacophorine.
Just a little bit there, so
Yep, that's all right. We got what we needed.
sure.
Yeah. Perhaps not caught in the act, but that one was pretty circumstantial. Tissue loss at the base with Aplacophorine just at the bottom of the base. We see that a lot, and I'm not sure what's going on there. If Aplacophorines just like to sit at the base or something,
How to spell this?
go up, feed up a little bit. Just write APLAC. That, yeah, shorthand. Sometimes the grazing is more continuous. There's a fair number of these large holdfasts as well, these calcified discs on the rock, which indicate there were some large corals there at one time in the past. Can we take a look at this? There looks to be an egg case in this Chrysogorgia. Any way you can get over there? It's just for a, yeah, half, 3/4 zoom. Since we've sampled a fair number of these egg cases as well as these crabs, it's good to make a note of another occurrence. Perfect. Do it for a few seconds. And, alright, good to go. Thanks. Sea pens and bamboo corals, mostly on this wall.
Well, what I can do is I can move him down here. You can just hold.
Well, the girl was gonna try to go up and over this, I think he's good with it. So I was just picking up that way, so he's going over there.
Yeah, you can just straighten this one.
Yeah, just straight up.
The Victor Gorgio is definitely one of the latecomers.
That's very quiet.
They only started appearing about halfway through the dive. It's a stoloniferan on that rock. We've done a pretty good job collecting stoloniferans this cruise. I'm pretty happy with the results.
I still wanted to know the reason why the ophiuroid wanted to stay in specific type of corals instead of you hardly seen them in sea pens.
Right.
There's other type of corals that they hardly been seen living on it.
Yeah. That's exactly what Tim has been trying to figure out too. Why is there fidelity of one associate to one type of coral? The answer is we don't know yet, really. Very nice. Great spot for a bamboo. Four crinoids, a couple of
Is that a Celanthid? Little things on it? No.
there are anemones, the big ones. Those are anemones.
But the little one on top.
Not seeing any zoanthids. There's just these are crinoids.
Okay.
So 4 crinoids, 5 crinoids, and 2 anemones. There's a cluster of hydroids about a quarter of the way up the colony on some bare skeleton, but that's about that. Yeah, all set. Thank you for that.
That's gonna be awesome.
I asked for it.
Beside the pineapple.
Bubblegum coral, paragorgid.
Rock.
Rock pen, yep. Yeah, there's a fairly even distribution of stuff up this wall. Usually you find a point where things just they're not growing anymore. But apparently the substrate is stable enough and the food supply currents are strong enough to support this diversity and abundance at this face. Can we sit down and look at this one right here, this red blob mushroom coral? Because that actually would be really interesting, because somebody made a comment, one of the...
There's also a massive article here.
There always is, right? There's always a massive iridogorgia around the corner. Well, we'll do the mushroom coral first.
You said somebody made a comment about the...
Yeah, so somebody was saying earlier, I think it was one of the previous watch leads, I was sitting across the way, and they said, well, we haven't seen any mushroom corals yet. I think it might have been Tim, and I was curious. We hadn't seen any. They're actually pretty common at these depths, and to not see them is actually kind of a unique observation. Yep. So I did want to get some imagery of these while we have them. We did sample some mushroom corals on one of our first ABNJ seamounts on the way down, and these look actually quite similar. So a collection's not warranted, but it is worth noting their presence and if there's any associations. Sometimes we have polychaetes are associated with these, as well as amphipods. I can see one amphipod crawling on the tentacles right now. There's actually...
There's a little.
Yeah. You see that too? Yeah. There's like a single grain, sand grain sized anthomastus. Yeah, there's 4 different size classes here, I guess you could call them. I don't know, we'll call this one maybe 2 centimeters.
Papa bear.
Papa bear, mama bear, baby bears. Yeah.
There's a fourth one back there too, isn't there?
There's. Yeah, the one, I've never seen one that is this small. It's almost certainly another anthomastus.
Blueberry size.
I don't know, is that one maybe more like a raspberry size? Yeah, so really small, newly settled. No idea of telling how old they are, but worth noting. Difference in size classes. Most of these anthomastus are brooders, so they're holding larvae within their tissues until they're competent, and then expelling them. So typically they don't have a very long larval duration compared to some of their broadcast spawning relatives. So that's why we typically find them clustered like this. All right, we can go look at the fireworks now. James, if you have a second, there's a request to look at the bathymetry.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're just making our way up through the top of the seamount. Just starting to come up to the rim of the top of the guyot. Very nice. Large iridogorgia, magnispiralis, which has at least, one crab, 1 squat lobster. I see something right here. Can we hone in on that after we do some beauty shots here?
There's also another thing back around my right. It might be an anemone. Right there, top of the screen.
Yeah, anemone, yeah. I am curious about this,
The red one?
the red, the little blob. I think that might be another of these medusae that we've been seeing. And actually this one looks like it has potential evidence of multiple polyp, multiple polyp grazing, maybe?
Could you collect them, please?
Yes, I figured we would get some imagery of it first and then
Yeah, absolutely.
aim for a collection. It's pretty tight on there. It's flapping in the breeze pretty well, so I think it should manage a grab. But I don't know. What do you guys think?
We did one before with just a snip rather than a suction, and it was really successful.
We get an overview of this.
Really high up, which makes
We had one on a bamboo earlier, but only from the site, so wild. How you guys doing?
Great.
There's a really cool little Anthomastus recruit. Nice find. Can you multitask? Water collecting.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then what I don't know, tell me what I missed. It should be pretty quick. It's just cruise by the numbers.
Is there two of them on there? Yeah, maybe.
Looks like both of them. Did you hear any of that?
Say it again.
There's two,
Yep.
and we'd like both of them.
So,
See, there's one of them. Scroll down. Nope. Scroll down. Yeah, that
There,
one,
then
that
there's one
one,
down
and
there.
then on the bottom, exactly.
You want both? Okay.
right there. Go for that.
Sounds good.
Do you want to get a good zoom on it? While we're
Yeah, we'll take some pre-sample photos.
Johnny or auto or manual focus?
It's hanging on by one tentacle.
Want me to eat it?
What is it?
Yeah, let me frame it up.
That's the same thing we tried to suck up this morning.
Yeah. We'll try to taxonomically describe it. It's a new species, and the more samples we get, though.
All right,
So we can name it too?
hit it. Oh, hold on. It's zim. It's in and out of. Okay, hit it now.
The fountain.
All right, that's one. And then we're gonna do the second one, which is up top here.
Oh, there's two of it.
Yeah. We'll try and do the best we can here. This one's on a bit further up plane.
Probably get one of these samples.
Yeah. What do you think? You think you're going to be able to get them both from this one location?
I think so, yeah, because I
Okay.
got a pretty good view in the sit of that other one.
Okay.
So I think we'll be able to reach up there and grab it.
Sure.
And bring it in the camera.
Sure. Quiver 9 is open. I don't know if you want a closer one.
Yeah.
Probably gonna want a closer one. Yeah. Maybe 8. You might have to open it.
Yeah, we can give H for.
Quiver 9 isn't. That was something.
So this is number 681.
It's going to be 681.
Okay.
So you're open to move?
I'll just open it here, just on that side in case it's last one.
Oh, I'm so excited. I've been trying to find this the whole cruise, and then here we go.
teacher asked me to make a presentation for the marine team about all the cruise and everything. If I go back.
We're gonna send you home with a lot of pictures and video.
Thank you.
And you can have a copy of that too, a lot of information.
No, it's just that you're pulling the hookings.
They should break off. Usually, if you pull them up or down rather than out.
Down to, they go towards the base.
Yeah. They don't like. Yeah.
Down so you can see it's rocking essentially.
What happened?
Off the basket. It's down.
Off to find another coral.
Alright.
It's right.
There's another
Still one more.
Do you still want the coral?
No.
Or we could get the other one.
Try to get the other one.
That's the one right in the middle.
No, it's gonna be, no, around, go around the back.
Which way?
Those are the anemones. The other one is kind of in the back there somewhere.
Yeah, we
Oh,
have it in.
you got it.
Oh, there he's right there.
Right here underneath your lower jaw.
Yeah, try to come down. Yeah, we can just let go.
Did you hit the Ivory button for me though?
Yeah, sure. Do you have any additional text for this one? No? Just it's false.
This is the deep sea equivalent of a high-speed chase.
Hold there, keep watching it.
That's already on.
It's on.
Right.
Okay, there it is. Bring it up. It's safe.
He's up.
See it?
Yep, right there.
Got the stick.
No.
Got the stick, yeah.
See it?
I see him. Yeah, the one, he's right before the cloud. That's gonna do that.
Yeah, you see it there, right there. Okay, it's
Yeah.
high now.
It's up there.
Right there.
That's right. See there?
Alright. It's one of them. So
That was
let's
amazing.
see. Should be in jar 1 now. Some
It's gonna
storage.
take a while to get in there, have it all really low.
There.
Jar 1.
That was amazing.
It's off right now. I mean, that's-
681. What is your additional text? on
Actually,
this?
no, that's jar 4.
Okay.
Red Medusa, red jelly.
Alright,
I know that is
Wait.
actually that's jar 1. Never
What
mind.
time are we following now?
What jar was that in?
Jar
Right.
1, I think, right?
So my time
film
is wrong.
section?
Yeah.
Index.
We're back in jar 1 again.
There he is.
Meaning I
Good.
miss 1 hour of my shift.
I don't know. 681. Good. Submit. Perfect. Yeah. It's in there.
Oh, okay, it got in.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Well done.
Do you want me to go now?
No, not yet. Hang on, I'm taking a picture of you first.
Okay.
Everybody's last day in the control room. What do you mean? I'm gonna get Steve too. Steve. Happy board.
No flash.
Sorry. Can't see one of them.
Okay. Perfect.
Dude.
I read the first couple pages. It seems right.
I'm gonna give you the rest of it just to make sure I'm not. I'm gonna show it to everyone. So that's around it. You, Ryan, and Raj to look at this and get the cruise by the numbers. Make sure I'm listening. Slowly though.
Saw a couple good samples there.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good imagery. So this is what you're sending to Carly?
No, not saying this to Carly. This is just internal for us right now.
Okay.
Can I come hang with you for a minute?
Yes.
You're the watch that gets the hour change.
I know. For better or worse? I don't know. Oh, you mean like an hour extended or an hour
No,
shorter?
you're an hour shorter.
Oh,
Which also is for better or for worse.
Yeah,
That's the
I'm-
fun part. Last dive.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind swapping in and out over the course of the next few hours. I think we're not going to be on bottom for much longer,
Mm.
but we've got
That's
a
good.
ways to run. It's been nice. It just we haven't seen any transitions in community here
I'm
at this site.
surprised actually because the dive that there's a number of different changes in slope by design. I was looking for a high diversity dive, but I don't know. I'm just happy it's been so high abundance. When I picked this for myself at 4 a.m. and I definitely went through the what if I pick wrong and there's no corals
Yeah.
feeling.
So there's always a chance, but
So I'm
it would. Yeah, it
Just
wouldn't be called
relieved.
exploration if we knew where we were going, right?
That's true. Before you
finding.
head out, can we just chat primnoids for a minute?
Sure.
I see that there's primnoid, but I don't know what it is.
We've got. I don't know what it is either.
Casey,
for
okay.
Quiver 11.
Is it enough? Did you get enough for us too?
It's
or is
plenty
it-
in there. Yeah, we got two. We got almost half the colony. And then we've got Narella, Quiver 14. I'm leaning towards Paracalyptrophora for this one,
Okay.
but it has very large polyps that are disproportionate to the genus, so I'm not certain. We'll see when it comes up.
Okay.
But otherwise, yeah, I mean, we have been seeing that Paracalyptrophora more frequently in this area. So if you did want to sample another colony of it, it's possible to get more. Narella is still present, although more sparse.
No, I think we prefer Paracalyptrophora. You've been seeing the species that has like the one large, sort of sweeping arm to it, right?
Lyrate, like
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, lyrate.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's mostly lyrate only branching,
Okay.
which might help refine the ID, but this is also one that we've seen at several sites so far, and nothing has been determined about species ID for it. In any case, it always presents slightly differently depending on the site. But we've got some really nice wide shots. There you go. There's your another Calyptrophora.
Yeah, you want to see if there's a jelly on that Vertigorgia too, while we're passing it?
Any jellies?
Kill for like one more. What's the stocked crinoid status? We haven't seen any of those in a while, right?
We haven't seen any.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I have one in the basket.
Yeah. One. Yeah.
Okay.
So this one over here is a different genus. This is Calyptrophora, one of two different species. But we can take a look and see if this is enough here. But I don't know if this is enough for an experiment without taking.
I don't think we
everything.
should take this one.
Okay.
I think we should keep going. But I just wanted to know what our status was. I can't tell from this how much was actually collected.
A lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
Plenty.
This is perfect. Thank you.
Of course.
Okay, you wanna be in charge?
You can move for a while. I'm gonna switch off. I don't know.
Why don't you just go ahead?
The next number.
Okay.
Is 6-8.
Thanks.
682 is the next one.
Yes.
And the last thing is.
Last day. I haven't had very much
I haven't
Yeah.
requested any more.
time with you guys, actually. Very much in the control room.
All right.
Okay. So
what's
I'm.
been going on?
I just walked in 5 minutes before you guys did, but let's see. We're doing pretty well with collections. I think on the hit list is still one more Calyptrophora or Paracalyptrophora shallower, so we're still maybe in about 500, 50 to 100 meters. And we've been looking for more of those corallivorous jellies because we've seen a bunch on this dive. And I think Tim's happy with collections, but I'm not sure. So just looking for novelty at this point, things we haven't seen before. And I would take one more stocked crinoid if we had it. And that's
Okay.
I think what we're looking for collection-wise. And this dive track, we're how many? We've 3 more waypoints left. 2 more waypoints left. 3 more waypoints left on this. And we're climbing, we're kind of jogging on this feature. Right up here you can see how we're going kind of along the ridge, and then we're going to go up to the top. And so that's the plan. Alrighty, and we're seeing pretty high density corals, not major community shifts. But we've seen some, that said, I think we've seen I've kind of been tuning in a little bit here and there most of this dive, because it's especially since the last one, and there have been changes in what we see from different places. And let's take a look at this coral, please. Please.
growth one.
Thank you.
I mean,
There are morphological differences, and there.
So this, I think, is
genetic
more of what we
differences.
are looking
It's actually
for.
impressive that
It's narrower polyps, so this is a perfect kind of collection for us, even though it's still a little on the deep
just
side.
looking at those
I'm always
morphological
nervous we
characters
won't
has
see another one.
resulted in that the genetic different distances
See, those
have
hermit crabs
actually
are snails,
resulted in
though.
sufficient
Can I get
morphological
some
differences
saplings?
between
Yep.
the species.
Tell me
of
when.
Falkor
Oh, there's
and
plenty of
the
them.
origin differences
So
of
any of these that are easy to look
0.05%,
at.
it's extremely small.
but at least we haven't actually done any like breeding studies. We don't really know.
Yeah.
I mean, I just think about some of the precision in which we do, and I think about some of the wildly plastic species, like just two invasive screech owl. No one can watch them or see a chick litter that has different colors.
I think it's what they're doing, a phylogenetic species concept, morphological
Okay.
species concept. That's the difference. In
Sure,
breeding,
I get that.
whether breeding is, the definitions, there's so many definitions.
Yeah.
And so when I think we were talking about measured visits in corals. it's a
What
morphism.
is that?
So-
Is that an anemone?
No, I mean that makes sense, but from an ecology standpoint, to me, if they're breeding together, that's the only definition I have.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Barnacle.
Do you know what this is?
Polyp.
What?
What is this?
Look at
This is a paracollector for. This is the one we have in quiver 11.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the same one we already have?
I'm looking at that associate as well.
I don't know what the associate is, though.
It looks like what we were seeing on the, what's that walking down, closing the polyps?
You've got, I think it's an amphipod, but I'll zoom in for you.
Yeah. They're closing the polyps.
Yeah.
It's cute.
It is cute.
Fabulous.
They're actually.
There's another thing on here, up here. Hang on, let's just take a close look. So, Steve, this is the same species you have, small polyps?
This is the same thing in quiver 11. Yeah.
Okay.
We got several branches.
All right, then I will not collect more here, I thought. I don't know what this is. Let me zoom in here. It almost looks like it's a gall with multiple polyps.
Yeah, I mean, I think the coral has just grown over something.
Yeah. Tim, are you good?
Yeah.
Or do you need anything else from us? Okay. All right, thanks. That was really helpful. We'll move on.
So we
I
don't
think-
want the same type of coral, even though.
I might take it, but Steve said he got a lot of this. But another
Okay.
individual, I don't know. He said he just got it, so the depth that he got it at was, or maybe he didn't just get it. No, 1575. Mm-hmm. Can we take a look at the one behind this? There's another one of these big ones, right? Kind of. It was just setting up behind it. Right. I think it's like right here.
There's a larger quillicrinus right there, back. The stopped crinite,
Oh yeah.
back left. If you want one of those.
Yeah.
That's similar to the one we grabbed yesterday, but bigger.
Okay. Then I think that's a good thing to do too. So I think we're gonna do 2 collections here in this area. One of these wherever it's easy to set up. I don't think we need very much, but I think a little bit more just to get another individual. And I think there's a crinoid left.
That's fun.
That was a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, I figure. You
Yeah.
never know.
I think that's the only thing from this site we really don't know.
I am always feeling that pull of get what you need, but don't take more than you need, and it's always that tricky pill. Whichever is the easiest setup. So it might have been the other one. Sorry about that. There's a basket star on that sponge though. Mm-hmm.
It's a big sponge.
It's really tall. I think the anemone's on the sponge. Is this our test setup or an easy one to grab a sample?
Right up to the face.
Okay. I don't think we need a huge amount. Maybe like part of a branch, enough to go in a quiver.
Just any branch?
Or any branch. Maybe a little further in, like maybe cut like here kind of thing.
Sorry, where?
We just want to get like all of these little sub branches, so we want to cut at the big branch part. Yeah. I think there's a bunch of little ones that are just into the page. Yeah, that's perfect. Perfect.
Do you want me to go find somewhere else where to most of them and all of them back?
I'd probably get into native.
682.
Is there something in 9? Do we know?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Okay, I just curious.
I don't think so. What if you can go back?
This is 682 and corallivory, right?
Yeah. Yes, Riley. Perfect. That was a great collection. Thank you so much. Finally feeling like I can breathe a little easier. We have enough to get us through all the way to Hawaii.
Yeah.
It's good.
Is that the one for your
Yep.
next class?
Yep. These corals have been pretty good to us. We've been doing a bunch of experiments on ship. I've been kind of pulling the crews together by the numbers, and I think we've done close to 45 experiments so far, which is an amazing number, given that some of these things take 16 hours to do an experiment.
Did you want another piece?
Nope, not from this one. We might get one another about another 1,000 meters shallower, like at the end of the dive if they're there. Otherwise, I think we're good.
Did you say 1,000 meters?
Not 1,000 meters. Sorry, 100
Okay, I was
meters.
like,
100 meters.
We're not gonna make it.
No, 100.
Okay.
I did say 1,000, but
Yeah.
in my head there was that came out as 100. I tried to sleep last night and didn't, and it's showing. That was great, thank you. And I think there's going to try to grab one more stocked crinoid, because those are also great in the experiments, and there was one to the left that Steve recommended. Thank you. That basket star is beautiful.
Yeah.
I was just gonna poke down on this real quick, see if there's any of those jellies you wanted.
That sounds great. There's 2 crabs. That's for sure. Yeah, the jellies seem to be higher density here, obviously, than anywhere else we've been all month. So they're pretty cool. We got one, maybe 2 last time, but one in ZFix. We were able to look at it, and it has this modified feeding appendage that's just perfectly designed to suck on a polyp. It is a very finely tuned polyp predator.
Do not see me on this one.
I do not either. I see like a little anemone, I think.
See the anemone.
I don't think it's got that really distinct purple.
Coming back
Color.
up to the stocked,
Crinoid. Thank you. This is going to be an interesting demobilization because we're going to be working in the lab till the last minute.
Is this stock crinoid gonna be a sample?
Yeah. I don't exactly know where it is yet, so I can't point it out. Oh, you see it? Okay. Yep, right there. There it is. So the way we were able to deal with this last time, because they are kind of goopy, you were absolutely right, but we were able to put it through a cell strainer and get it all to work perfectly. So we can just get all the tissue homogenized, and cellular respiration works on a cellular level. So even though it's not the easiest organism to work with, we were able to sort of click in a protocol pretty fast. So that's the joy of trying to figure it out in the lab, but sometimes it works the first time. Kudos to
Is
Anna.
that a good enough photo for you?
I don't even think I need this strong of one, but we'll take it while it's here. Let's see. Can you give me focus, please? There we go. Let's see if there's anything here of note. Looks like a little something on the polyp. I mean, on the tissue. Nope, it's just curled arms. Gorgeous. Okay. We're gonna just take that one. We're gonna flip it like put it in the liver, or wherever you think you want to. We just need the arms.
So you're gonna be like,
We're gonna to take the head. You don't need to take the whole base, so wherever you want to, wherever you think it'd be easier to clip it.
Okay. And then in quivers.
In a quiver, so you can flip it upside down and
Yeah, sure.
exactly. Seems like it'll work. Okay.
It's gonna be difficult to put in quiver that way.
Check the look.
I mean, the top's a little close.
So, for those of you who are just tuning in, we are doing experiments looking at immune systems of ancient organisms. And stalked crinoids are really old. They have been around for hundreds of millions of years. And while corals and sponges are further down in the evolutionary tree, these taxa have been around in the deep sea, basically untouched for a really long time. And so we are checking out to see how they respond to different bacteria, both from the deep sea and from the terrestrial world, on these on-ship experiments that we have going on, looking at metabolic rate in response to different bacterial challenges. And so we are going to be doing, even though this is our last dive, we're going to be doing experiments from here until Hawaii. And so this is our last chance to work through any experiments that we have on ship with any of the different bacterial cultures that we have going on. And after this, it's back to proposal writing, and maybe we'll see you again on ship in a couple of years. So we are definitely valuing every opportunity to work with these samples while we have the chance to be here. Alexis, I think all of the bio boxes are full, but you could, hold on. What's been your favorite moment so far underwater?
I don't know. I have to take some time to process stuff, probably. Maybe the glass octopus. Yeah,
Which one? There were two.
I know, both.
How lucky
Saw
we
both
are.
of them.
What about you, Brian?
Wall of awesomeness.
What?
Wall of awesomeness.
Wall of awesomeness. Those are good moments. That was very cool. I have, this is 683, Brian. Yep. Great. What about you, J-Rod? What's your favorite underwater moment?
I was most jealous that I wasn't in here for the whale shark.
Oh, whale shark.
But
What about you, Adam?
Definitely the whale shark.
Whale shark, huh? James, Al?
First class is pretty cool.
What?
Last one was
Glass octopus.
It's like
I think we can keep moving whenever you're ready. I'm seeing people tune in on the chat. Coral forest. We've heard a lot of good underwater things. Been pretty great. All right. What do we want to look at? We can look at a quick pass for jellies here, and then keep making tracks. I think we've looked at these plexaurids previously in the last watch.
Seems like we've seen a lot of the same stuff throughout the whole dive.
Yeah,
Yeah?
exactly. I don't see any. No jellies. One thing that we might be able to actually let me.
Hi, friends. I'm doing good. How are you?
Where's your glasses?
How's my glasses?
Where's your glasses?
These are my glasses.
Glasses.
The glowy glasses? I didn't have. That was Deb.
Did you have the green ones?
No. You're mixing me up with somebody, which I don't know how that's possible.
It was early this morning.
Okay. They're already dead.
Yeah, don't worry, the other ones
Should I put
hitting.
them on top of my...
The other ones at the legs, I powered them for about 3 minutes.
Oh
before I
no,
got
I can't imagine doing that.
It's not happening.
It's not happening. Got some C pens. I'm assuming Steve zoomed on these C pens before when you guys were in here? Okay.
We got the, I don't know if you saw, they got the another one of the escapee ones, but
Oh.
full sized.
Who got it?
Not sure it was flying, but it was on Steve's watch.
How'd you get it? What was your technique?
Ninja skills.
Oh yeah, subsea ninja skills.
Ah,
It was huge.
it was a
Like
huge.
2/3 of it was under the sand, including polyps.
How'd you get it? How'd you get it?
Grab it before it could go down.
Crouching
Wow.
tiger, hidden manipulator.
Crouching tiger, hidden manipulator. That's perfect. Can we take a look at this coral on the left? This looks like a different type of primnoid than we've, at least than I've seen, or that we've sampled. This one has really small polyps, so I don't know if they would be interested in this.
What's the technique? You just hit the close button.
Okay. This looks like Thorella, which is a type of primnoid. See how tiny these polyps are?
It-
Do we know where Randy just went to? Because I would collect this for an experiment, but I don't know.
I think they got. I think having some consistency is better. So I think sticking
Okay.
with the Cryptophora, Paracryptophora is probably better for them.
Okay. Has some ophoroids, so the spiny sea stars, or brittle stars, that we see on these primnoids a lot. We saw earlier Tim was on watch and spent the time to watch one climb back onto a coral, which was actually pretty interesting. I've never seen that before. And then looks like a plexaurid, which I know that we collected, I think, a whole one of these earlier with the astroschema, the brittle star on there too. Well, let's look at this sea pen while we're here. There's definitely pretty high diversity at this on this seamount compared to where we were yesterday. Yeah. Okay. We are gonna want to collect a piece of this one on the bigger coral.
Okay.
So we'll take.
With or without the oak?
Let's go for with the oaf. So
With the
Tim
oaf.
Tim gets a little treat too.
Top piece?
That one up there. Or this one?
Out of front.
Oh. Oh, it's way up there. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, if we want to collect, you're just trying to make more sample processing for me, aren't you?
No, I just thought that was the easiest.
It is. I'm joking with you.
Oak there, rain, wolf,
I'm just messing with you.
no bobbing and weaving.
Yeah. Why don't we collect? So it's gonna go in a quiver. So why don't we do like right here?
You want a two for?
Yeah. Is that gonna fit in a quiver? Is that too long?
I think it will.
Probably go lower.
You're just always trying to get. This is good. Right here.
We went from
We'll take two. We'll take two oafs. So right below the light colored oaf.
That's the one, right? Higher?
just below the right.
Oh, up here?
Yeah. This one.
I'm gonna chop the other guy in half.
It's okay.
Just so you know, this 4th of July is gonna be half as fun as
I was thinking about Jumbo. The
It's
white
like
ones uncurling.
Ooh. Didn't make the decision quick enough, buddy.
There's plenty of time to jump still.
Can I see the phone? Oh. Oh, your phone.
I don't want to take this. But yeah, these are yours, right? And the sunglasses. That's Thuorella hilgendorfi.
Hilgendorfy?
Hilgendorfi.
Oh my god.
The two species in this area, Hilgendorfi, Tiedemann and I, are depth segregated. Hilgendorfi is the deeper.
Who's Hilgendorfy named after?
Hilgendorf, obviously.
Who's Hilgendorf?
Probably somebody probably some famous coral biologist.
Don't you know all of the coral biologists in the world?
Nope.
And their life history?
Nope.
I'm disappointed.
No, just a few dozen.
Just a few dozen. In Q9. That's Perfect. Thank you, Adam.
Fit more.
That's okay. That's enough.
Hey James, when does Lisa's cruise start?
July 26th.
So the next RV cruise is July 26th, for those of you asking.
Oh, greetings, and let it group of misfits.
Yeah. I feel like they'll probably be better behaved than us. Okay, that was sample 684.
Yep.
For HD count.
We currently have myself, Alexis, from the United States Geological Survey.
And I'm Brian Kennedy from Boston University.
We'll be on watch for probably the remainder of this dive, with maybe a couple guest appearances along the way so that everybody can make it up to dinner. We're having a barbecue for 4th of July today, which is super nice of the ship to be accommodating. We have a US based science team, but an extremely international ship's crew and ROV team, so we're not in US waters or anything, but they've been very nice to do a little 4th of July celebration for everybody. Looks like crinoids, metallogorgia. Very nice sand ripples. Lots of bamboo whiffs on this dive. So we've had 21 dives on this expedition. There's a, actually, can we take a look at that coral? Sorry. There's a sea star on there that we'd like to image.
I thought you were going after the crab.
Is there a crab on there?
Yeah, there is.
Okay.
I didn't see the sea star, I saw the crab.
Yes, right on the, see right here on the left branch. And there's a couple big anemones, a squat lobster, or maybe 2 squat lobsters. Only 2 ophoroids, which is kind of surprising for the size of this colony. Just hanging on there. Doesn't look like it's actively eating. We can't see the stomach of the sea star.
Because it's full.
Might be full.
More of those little black dots on the skeleton.
Oh yeah, but only that
Oh yeah, maybe.
area of the skeleton.
No.
No. This looks like the crab that we collected yesterday, actually. Which Tim was excited about. It has this very long rostrum, that bit that's right in between the eyes, and it kind of points down, so it looks like a long nose when you're looking at the crab head on. Okay, Tim would like to collect these crabs. Or at least one of them. Let me take a look at the other crab first. There are two different crabs. So this one is a Gastroptychus, I think. So we're definitely gonna. Can we suction sample this crab?
Sure.
And then. Yeah, so we'll suction sample this crab.
And these guys are gonna try and escape backwards. Most likely.
Yeah. It's just behind the door. And then we can talk down on it. See if we can get Crouching Tiger and suction sample. If you wanna just keep on that, that would be. It's the.
Another edition of 2-inch crab versus $4 or $5 million RV.
bad when I mess up.
No.
Wasn't meant to.
Survival of the scootiest.
Talking about something with the maneuverability of being 2 inches and another thing
Yeah.
that's, what, 3,000 feet? There
Yes!
we go.
Nice job, Adam. And J-Rod. Is that jar number 2? Hasn't come through just yet. Yeah, give it a little.
I have to turn it off and double check the index.
Whoa.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of sand.
Oh.
Okay, you ready? And so go.
Oh, there's a lag. So what we're doing right now is we're all watching a small standard def camera that showing the jars and the suction sampler, and trying to wait until we can see the little crab come out of the tube to make sure we've got it.
Yeah, there's a leg or an arm, I guess.
Unless you want to do it.
Try another draw. I'll take this problem. Slow switching. Spiky crab.
Yeah, he's spiky, but
That's something.
yeah. Where could it be caught, you think?
Right where.
Okay. Because the inside of the tube is not ribbed, right?
Nope.
It's just smooth.
But there's a little transition right there.
Yeah, yeah.
Normally once they, because he went tail first, normally they
Jar, maybe you should stuff in the jar somewhere.
think so.
Up there he is.
Whoa!
Cool.
Where'd he come from?
I think he's one of his legs.
I think
he must
he's
have been stuck half lined up.
gone
in
through
a
a
jar or
very
something.
serious windstorm. What is that jar 2?
That-
Yeah, they actually went into the jar and was
Nice
Right.
job at tracking.
685 in jar 2.
Thank you.
Would you just call that? See in here? What do you call that?
Sorry?
What do you want to call that crab? Just a chirostylid?
Yes.
Five, so
For now. You can see the shorter legs. It's like half the size of the.
Yes.
that.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, it's a little bit different to me. Maybe, you know.
Oh, of
We
yesterday's?
just saw that one angle. Yeah, but this looked different than the one that was on there.
It's different than the one that's on there.
Yeah,
That long, like down rostrum.
it did. I didn't see the rostrum.
I did.
All right, so maybe it is.
But it
Who knows?
again, it's also the second time we've seen that, right? We didn't see that north south.
Right. Are you going after the sea star?
I don't. Do we need to collect the sea star?
I don't think so. Not-
It's not. I mean,
It's the same one we've been seeing.
Okay.
It's pretty similar to the same one we've been seeing.
I think we can. I don't think we need to collect anything else there. So we can.
It's 5 o'clock, Nichols.
Howdy ho, Jimbo.
Oh.
I'll just stand up.
You need a standing desk for your,
A standing desk for your
Pilot.
ROV piloting.
Hello, scientist.
Hello,
hello, Kirby.
sirs.
Get it.
Hello,
Good.
Jared.
Let's do this thing.
We're just cruising around, looking for corals, looking for sponges. There's a
Finish
lot.
with this big old guy right here.
We are finished with this big old guy.
Put you on the flip side.
Good job.
I bet you can spot that. So many times.
We've been seeing a lot of different types of corals, but we've been seeing them like throughout the dive, so it's not like we're going to be zooming on everything, but we're just going to work our way towards waypoint 8.
Sounds good. Well, you see something, y'all have him smack me.
I will definitely smack you.
Some days is a non-workout day, and this day is a non-workout day. It's also, you know, that's why I make the Sundays like those. Small sense of time loss.
Did I
But
miss?
it's like one day if you don't work out, if you don't work out.
Got some dead bases too, which I don't know if we've really been seeing a whole lot of dead corals on this. It's a very nice coral, but looks like what we've seen a couple times. Lots of little. Let's just take a quick look at what the white dots are on there. Is that your prediction? I'm gonna guess anemones.
As you can see by the bed forms here, we've got the deposition area on the left of the rock and the ripples on the right. The the predominant current flow here is the vehicle's looking just basically north. So the
Oh my god, are they
predominant current here-
earrings?
He's like, I want them. He's like, they're furling.
I just got 3D printed coral earrings delivered to me in the control room. Hopefully they don't get my ears so weird.
Yeah.
What's that?
I said, hopefully they don't make
What?
my ears infected.
No, they're stainless steel.
Oh. Thank you, J-Rod.
Look at you,
That looks
guys.
quite nice.
You bougie. You bougie.
I am. These are one of a kind. Well, I guess they don't have to be, but exclusive to the FK 210605 cruise jewelry collection.
All over this year's fashion show.
All over this year's Central Pacific New York Fashion Week. These are little galls, right? They're not actually
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
anything. They're like groups of polyps possibly growing over something.
Coral cancer.
I mean, it's quite a few of them all over this colony in different spots. Can we just take the snip off the edge so we can get one of those galls?
Go ahead and sit down.
Yeah. Can I zoom in real quick before we?
You may.
Thank you.
You may zoom right up in there. I'm gonna give you manual.
Cool.
Bring down that eye so make it look all pretty like. Little rosebuds.
Yeah. I mean, they're definitely covered in polyps, but it'll be interesting to cut one open and see if it's something inside there or if it just seems to be this weird growth form.
Fit?
Yeah.
Go ahead, J-Rod.
The last coral we just saw didn't have those, right? I'm not like.
I think there might have
There might have been a couple. Oh.
But I certainly don't think that they were not anywhere near those kind of numbers.
Is that mucho better?
That's probably better. I haven't even. You just want that one piece?
Yes, please. Or like, yeah, if you just cut just past the gall, we'll take that branch.
You can cut the main branch.
Yeah.
The main branch.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You can just put that in a quiver. Yeah, it's fine if it's broken up. You can just push those bits in.
686, right?
686, yes. That's quiver 5. So we just took that sample because we saw those little, what we're calling galls, so like balls of polyps on the branches all over that coral, and we're not sure what causes that, whether it's something like external that settled on the coral and then the coral grew over it, or it's just some strange growth form. So kind of the only way to determine what might be inside is to bring it up and take a closer look once we're able to dissect it. And we'll use the other bits of the coral for all of our other types of analysis too, so it'll just be, could even be used for the experiments if they want to run with multiple individuals. It's a similar type of coral to what's been collected a couple times today for the experiments. Nice.
Oh, hi, that shark.
Oh,
Hey guys.
there's a shark right there.
Yeah, lift me going.
Good job, Jared, even in the midst of
Shark attack.
shark attack. You've seen a couple of those they're little cat sharks, right?
Meow.
Little cat sharks today, or at least I saw one that we don't know if it came back to say hello a second time. Great.
What's the next one?
You have all of them open except 8 on that rack.
Okay.
So that was a really small little shark. So not a 6 gill, but we call them cat sharks, or
Dog sharks. Dog sharks as well.
cat.
There,
Okay.
there are some differences that I
Okay.
frankly can't tell apart.
That's like, yeah, I know dogfish are similar size. I don't know the difference between. I just know that in the Gulf of Mexico we see cat sharks. And I've seen dogfish sharks in the Atlantic.
I'd have to key it out to tell you which one it actually is.
But I think Ray on the chat does study fish, so he probably has a better idea. Another chrysogorgid, all these bamboo whips, and lots of those tall sea pins. I can't remember what Steve calls those. We put autofocus on while we fly.
We sure can.
Thank you.
It was on.
Halipterus. I'm sure he puts different inflections than I do, but those long, tall sea pens that we've been seeing are Halipterus. Another Thorella below us. Oh, dogfish sharks lack an anal fin. Okay, that's a good way to know. We have an Iridogorgia bella. Have we been seeing the jellies on just the longer Iridogorgias?
That's all I've ever seen.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll take a quick look, but then we'll keep going. There's a shrimp inside. And then,
Looking at the corals, right?
no, it's okay. There's a Victorgorgia. This purple octocoral. And then we have some nice sand that I think we're gonna
Not very long.
traverse over. Okay, good. We are getting to the top of this feature. I think our most shallow point on today's dive. For our waypoint says 1372. We're at 1400 meters. But we'll keep working our way onto the. Huh. Okay. Yeah.
Is that more Thorella?
Let's see. Can I look over just right on this edge? And then what we might do, so our last waypoint 9 is just like up onto the thing. But if we're planning on staying down a little while, maybe we go along the edge.
For sure. I would drop down a little bit more.
That's,
probably.
yeah.
That one, right?
Yes, that one. Great.
Oh, down that rock.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Good rock. Yeah, another Thorella, just a smaller colony.
Is that the baby breath form?
No, I thought the baby breath one to me is our chrysogorgids. Those like bushy.
Yeah.
But this one does have very small, delicate polyps too. And then we have this cup coral.
Bell? I've never seen it
It has It's a very purple skeleton.
Ready for it?
Yeah, so. No, I don't want to sample something. But if we drop down a little bit back to.
Like here?
Yeah. That's what I would.
A little.
Yeah.
From here. Did you want to go this way?
My intuition says no.
150. I can zoom straight and then just zoom back down. Want me to?
What do you think?
Just to go
I
see
would,
it?
I would say stick with the rocks now,
And then we
at
go-
the end we zoom
yes,
up.
yeah.
Just in.
I would say like we're just gonna come back to the edge, follow the rocks, and then when we, because I think we're trying to come off at 7:30.
Yeah.
So
And
we
then
have
at,
a little while.
7, we'll just cut up inland and see
Keep
what
going,
the
do
top
a
looks
little-
like.
Oh look, Sam's on back home.
Alright, so we're going. So we're going over here. So we're going over here.
How do my earring fell out?
Thanks. Wait, 7, right here?
Yeah.
Okay, so we stop this one.
Yeah. If you need to do what you need to do.
Bridge, we have a little bit of change plan, I'm gonna change the waypoint. We're actually, going back down towards waypoint 7-ish.
Yeah, okay.
Here.
You the man, Tony.
I'm gonna change my phone to our new time. It keeps confusing me. How do I do that? In settings?
Yeah, settings general.
So we've been operating on American Samoa time
Yep.
for the majority of the cruise, but today we've made the switch back over to Hawaii time. It's only an hour difference for us, but that way we're on schedule for when we get to Hawaii to be in the correct time zone. And helps everybody be able to adjust with their different schedules and people coming on and off night shifts.
Here's the wall. The wall.
Okay.
So, there's another one back. Coming back, over here. It's like those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Randy was just talking about the number, like this cruise in number form. And so we've done 21 ROV dives. We did 9 dives in US waters.
I'd have to look. I don't remember.
I don't remember.
All
I was
the
just
specific
reading
numbers.
it. But it was like 6 dives on in the high seas, so on international seamounts.
And we've mapped 37,000 square
We've
kilometers.
mapped 37,000 square kilometers, according to Deb. We've collected, our current lab collections are at 686, so probably getting to be very close to 700 samples, depending on how many associates come up with these collections. It's roughly about 300 like actual samples from the seafloor, but when we bring them to the surface, if there's more than one type of animal or associated thing, like an egg case, then we give that a new sample number so that we can track everything as an individual sample, while keeping track of what other sample they're associated with, so we have that information.
So we collected 392 things on the vehicle and 686
Oh, not including C2D. Yeah. What do we do?
Those
3
are up through
C2Ds?
the
4
last
C2Ds?
across 437, not including 438. No.
Did you see my? Oh, is Tim still in here?
Yep.
Did you see my earrings?
Do I see them now?
Did you see my earrings?
Yes, I do. Are you kidding me? Is that a pair of Georgia?
That's the paragraph.
I need to get them shaped different though, so they stay in my ears.
This is a Metallogorgia with an Astroschema C star, brittle star.
I know, I do that too.
Yeah.
That's pretty roughly that way being said.
Okay. So then we can just move that way. Just follow this
Yellow brick road.
this yellow brick, this
Follow the
crusty,
depth contour.
follow the depth crusty road.
Sounds wonderful. I'll pull my dip here. Hold on. That's question.
Hemicorallium.
Is it?
I think so.
You're right, the white bay. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a corallid. You can see that some of the little tunnels that have been made by the polychaetes that burrow in this type of coral looks similar to the bubblegum coral sometimes, but they have different skeletal structures and different polyp. Like the way that they retract their polyps looks different also. So, I think we have we already collected some of this today.
Yeah.
So we'll keep going.
I can go see how Randy wants to do dinner.
Okay. Why don't you guys just go get dinner and
Yeah, I mean,
come relieve us at some point?
go enjoy the barbecue,
Yeah.
have a couple of brews.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's what helped you guys on lunch.
No, we're fine. We're good for now.
We
I'll go.
we appreciate that.
This
Yeah.
is far
Definitely-
south as we're gonna go. I think we're gonna
definitely
follow
at some
like
point.
a
We
ridge.
would
Probably
like
not
to
gonna
eat
be all
dinner.
in accordance with the lines that are on.
I'll turn that on so that you guys can. Tim and Brian show coming in hot.
Coming in that right, right.
All right. Just passing a little bamboo coral. Looks like another hemicorallium coming up here.
You know what? Look at it.
Yeah. Alright. Whoa. Full wide.
You're on it.
Anything you want to check out in the
Not enough seen.
precious minutes we have here?
Not so far.
Okay. Well, we've got all the rocks we need. We've got all of, well, I guess you can never have too many rocks.
Do you have to pack them? Nope.
Yeah. We have, so that rock, let's check. No, we're good on rocks.
How's the basket look? It's pretty full.
Yeah.
It's
yeah.
getting there. Some big collections.
Have we done a white balance lately?
We have done since we've been on, we've only been on 30 minutes, so.
Okay. Can we do one on the sand here?
Sure can.
It's looking a little blue.
From the white balance, you know.
Not the way from how you change that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can watch it.
Go on.
Looks good.
Just thought around it.
Tons.
Yeah.
Tons and tons. Where do the corals go? It seemed like there were more.
Sponges, corral.
Mm-hmm.
Sponge.
Can I zoom in on the left-hand stalk there?
Sure can,
So I'm wondering what this is. It looks like a crinoid stalk, but with lots of hydroids on it.
Yeah. Crinoid at the top.
Yeah. All right. Well, we don't need to sit down for that. Just wanted to make sure it wasn't something eating a coral. These are nice angular rocks, though.
They are nice and angular.
Mm. It's a good face.
Something over
This
there.
site has been pretty productive in terms of the marine snow. I really haven't been expecting this much. Typically, the further away from the equator you move, the more nutrient poor it becomes, and you don't have a lot of surface productivity, which results in less export of this carbon. But it's pretty dense stuff. This is probably why we're seeing so much good coral abundance at this site. More crinoids.
It's starting to come in. Back this way. Might. It does. Zoom out a little bit. Yeah. This kind of right here is what? Old divot.
Okay. Any crab interest? It's two of them.
One there, one over there.
That one looks like it's eating something.
It does.
Oh, three of them.
Nice. And different levels.
Yep. About equidistant amongst them. A coil or two in between each.
Trying to go to the station.
What are those green dots up there?
Those are US gillies.
Uh-huh.
Looking for that red Medusa too.
Yeah.
Whatever.
An eye out. Oh, four crabs? Did I miss one?
1, 2,
1, 2, 3. That's
3.
it.
1 up top.
Alright. No medusas on the lower half of it. Anything up top?
I think it's massive.
No more medusas up there.
No.
Alright. Try another one. I wonder if there's have you noticed any patterns with size of crabs or ophiuroids across a colony? Like, is there a preferred, you know, the larger ones are on top, they get better food selection or something?
Not necessarily.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that. Although if there's a smaller one on there, it tends to be a third one that tends to be low.
Yeah. Hmm.
So it's just flat.
So we're cruising on the rim now.
Yeah.
14, 15.
So I think that's what we're trying to swallow and all that. So I think that is this here, right?
Yeah.
Keep it moving.
Northeast, northeast.
I'm wondering if these are the two morphs side by side, but I
Yeah.
can't really tell. Can never be sure, but it might appear that way. I mean, the bella coils are very, very tight. I think tighter than that, so those both might be magnosporellus. Jellies, jellies, jellies.
I don't see crabs in either one of these. Not yet.
No jellies there either.
Something on this right here.
That is a tight whirl, though.
Hmm.
Little jelly right there. On the little stem.
Which side?
In the center. In the center, you mean?
Yeah, right there.
I don't think it's a
Yeah.
jelly. This one.
Yeah, it looks like I think it's anemone. Yeah.
Anemone.
Can I?
Barren out this way.
It is.
Nothing.
And current is stopped just a little bit. Not as bad as it was in the corner.
Hmm.
In this little pocket here.
Yeah, I see it. I think it's, you know, that we're now on top of and within kind of a mini canyon in the wall of this.
Maybe once I hop on the other side of
I mean, it's not stagnant, but it's, you know, just slower. Still have rock pens and things like that. rusty rocks and rock pens.
It's on the edge of that rock.
It's a good spot, apparently.
Location.
It's in that hole.
Mhm.
Sponge, maybe. Small sponge.
Check out that one?
Sure.
Get you a little closer. Zoom out a little bit.
Gotta go in. It's a little crab. You see that crab?
That is amazing. Tiny.
Completely translucent, almost. It's moving fast though.
Coming down.
Can't be more than a centimeter.
No. Tiny.
Yeah, it's really small.
It's amazing. Good shot. That's a baby.
It's interesting that it seems like the crabs or associates do result in the polyps contracting slightly, but they are very quick to
Yeah. Extend that
redeploy.
down.
Yeah.
Right.
So it's clearly something that they've become accustomed to versus a steel hydraulically powered arm.
Big polyps.
Yeah.
That thing is.
Intertentacular spines. And I didn't see any polyps that were completely contracted, but they're all on one side in this case. All on the down current side, it looks like. That's it.
Wow. Amazing little guy.
All right, let's keep going. Going off the map.
It's amazing that crab will just live there now. Right, go away
Yeah.
and then that's it.
Yep.
For
Forever.
a year, two, whatever.
Forever.
Mm.
So, are there any structures in squat lobsters that you can date for age? Not really.
Like a
Yeah, internal.
otolith or something like that. There's really
Yeah.
nothing.
Like they recently, well, maybe not recently, but lobsters. Some lobsters have this part, this piece of internal calcium carbonate that is supposed to be able to calcify, and they recently found that you could use that to date them,
Interesting.
to age them without.
I'll have to look at that now. I'm unaware of anything on crabs.
Yeah. It would have to be internal, right? Because they
Yes.
all molt.
Yeah.
Same kind of bamboo coral with cup coral. Not gonna get a good idea on that. It's really tough to make out these other than cup coral. I mean, it's at this depth you'd have maybe a few different caryophyllads. Juvenia is pretty common at this depth. We saw red Juvenia, which is a while back, which is probably Lamproptychum. Juvenia lamproptychum. This is kind of the lower end of their depth range, 1,400 meters. No jellies? No jellies.
Bummer.
There's two, right, on the vehicle.
There was one. We tried to get two, and the first one swam away, and the second one, it was kind of a high-speed chase, but we were able to slurp it up. And so jar one has one jelly.
I think we also got one on a sprig.
And one on a stick, yeah.
Yeah, somewhere.
And that's in 15.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was before my time.
Yeah. That one ended my time.
There's a fallen colony there. Maybe there's some predators on it.
Right over that rock.
Yeah, in the middle of that crevice, there's a fallen colony with doesn't look so great. Usually the fallen ones are the low-hanging fruit for predators.
Polyps on there.
But I mean, even still, I mean, this has been a pretty fantastic coral dive, and I think I saw 2 sea stars, maybe 3 sea stars the
not
entire
many.
day.
That's right.
Let's see if this is zoanthids or what. Yeah. Not even a bamboo coral anymore, it's just zoanthids.
Go.
Yeah, we can keep on going. That rock is eating all the light. It's tough to see anything. It's been pretty crusty stuff.
Yeah. Sure.
Look at the texture of that. It looks like dry ice nodules. Dry ice and
Yeah. Oh.
cubes.
Hey,
Oh.
it's dinner time if one of you guys wants to go.
That's all right. Well, I'm okay.
I'm okay, yeah.
They both went, so they'll be back in now,
Yeah.
actually. They left.
That's what they told us. I don't know.
That's what they said half an hour ago.
Do you guys have any interest in trying the Coral Push Propinator 3000 with me?
Us?
Yeah, you two.
I'm happy to.
Or should I wait?
I don't know what
I'm happy to. check it out.
What? Yeah, I mean, we can do it. I don't know what kind of corals we're targeting.
Not this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything with big, has there been bamboos around?
Mostly just
Whips.
these whips. Yeah.
Oh, we could try a whip. I don't know. Let's see if Cody and Adam feel about it. Maybe that'd be the right time.
Dinner time for corals too, apparently.
In there.
We can do it some other time.
No,
You guys wanna do it
this
towards
looks
the
like
end, right?
this looks a lot like that big fleshy polyp one we sampled the other day.
Yeah, it's in the
Probably
lab.
towards the end.
Yeah.
Where are we here?
Right. That one has somebody home too.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll come down at the like we'll do it in a little bit. We'll do it towards the end.
Oh, there is something up there. Orange at the top. Is that just me?
Something right there,
Something reddish.
just cruising right.
All right, you guys are really okay? I'll go up and then I'll come down and release you
Small
guys again.
shrimp
Yeah, small shrimp.
with the claw
There it is,
without the
yeah.
filament on it. Yeah.
Okay.
Very tiny. All right. Great.
All good?
All good.
Gonna feed some corals before we leave.
Dinner time for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
So what's on the menu tonight?
I heard
You know
briskets.
what?
Or
Oh,
you guys made
not for
briskets.
us, for the coral.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's briskets. I don't know.
It could be.
I think it's fish.
Fish.
Slurry of fish.
Fish slurry. Cool. So I guess I didn't even see it was on the vehicle today. Must be in the rock
I
box
didn't see
there.
it either. It's the rock box.
Yeah, copy that, mate, thanks. Thanks, Tony.
Yeah, the ones that fall, it's kind of like the ridge.
Just keep going around, and then when we're in our last throes of the dive, we'll run up top and finish off up there.
Okay.
There's a fish in the distance. Is that a fish, or am I seeing things?
Saw something
If
great.
there's nothing on the bottom, there's
You
got to
see
be
it?
something up there. Yeah. Halosaur. Mm. Nope. That cat shark's been hanging around though.
Yeah, yeah.
It's been strafing here and there.
What is that?
Right as I put a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Narella, Plexaurids. Still some things here. What is that thing in the sand? Coral in the sand? Or on a rock?
So I didn't know. I was looking at.
Have a look.
Narella colony on a rock in the sand. Oh, there's something else though. What is that other thing?
Another shrimp.
Another primnoid maybe on our neighboring.
Yeah.
That looks like a very small Thurella colony. Polyps are much smaller. But shrimp is. So we saw that's Heterocarpus, right? With the big rostrum.
Yeah, most likely.
I've seen a couple of those so
Yeah.
far. They're different from the other associates. Sea pens.
go
There you
before
go.
the brisket runs out.
It's good running out.
I don't know. It's really good though.
Okay. Gonna draw straws?
Go.
All right.
Good to go?
I think we're good to go.
Okay. That's a straw.
I'll save you some.
Nah,
This is
thanks.
running
No,
low.
it's okay. Don't worry about it.
Wow, the bio boxes are full.
The whole thing's full.
Alright.
Well, yeah.
Just doing a wash change here. Co-pilot change.
Brisket was good. Yeah, so we're just following this out. Correct.
These long spindly crinoids are so different than kind of the classic image I have of a stalked crinoid.
Yeah.
I don't remember ever seeing this type in this kind of density before this trip. Usually think of the isocrinus or the other stalked crinoids as my traditional image of a stalked crinoid. I'm going to tilt the side cam up just a touch.
Yep, go ahead.
We got that.
So we got another primnoid with its associate brittle star, a couple plexaurids. All of these have been pretty common most of today's dive. This dive has been. We haven't seen really. I don't know when I wasn't watching early this morning, but I haven't seen a lot of like really high density communities. We've kind of been a pretty even medium density, high abundance, or high medium abundance, high diversity kind of day. This little purple one coming up here on the right is Victigorgia. Got what might be a Torella here, type of primnoid.
Anything you want me to stop for?
Not yet. We've gotten a good image of most of these so far. Let's head over to the big spirally Rittigorgia, just and see it. Check it for jellyfish.
Got it.
Good sized solitary cup coral there. This has been pretty sponge and urchin light though. That's one of the first long spined urchins we've seen. So we've been on a particular lookout for this little tiny Narcomedusa jellyfish that appears to prey on coral. We first kind of noticed this in 2017. Looking through video from NOAA's Capstone project and everything, we realized it's pretty, I don't want to say common, but it's around throughout the Central Pacific. We're fairly sure it's an undescribed species, and some colleagues at NOAA are working on a species description, so we're particularly keen to try and find a couple more specimens. We've got, I believe, 2 today already, but most of this project has been a little bit light on them, but today they seem to be more common. And I don't see any here yet. They've got a pretty stark purple coloration that stands out against the nice gold color of the Rittigorgia here. Nope, I don't see any associates of any type. Do you, Tim?
Nope.
All right, that's good enough for that one.
Okay.
I think that is a new anemone. I don't think we've gotten a good look at it. Can we go check a look at that one?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, sir. I think you'll eat your dinner now.
How was your dinner?
Delicious.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would recommend the brisket and the potato salad.
Potato
Particularly
salad?
good, yeah.
I've got more compliments on these earrings, but we do need to shorten this part.
I asked Bella if she's older or better.
Well, because then they hit my shoulders and they pop out.
Okay.
I just want to shorten it.
I can make sure that it's.
Thank you.
So let's take a look at this this anemone here.
No, I can't stay there.
Oh, they've been trying. Ripping them off my ears.
I'll make 2 more sets there.
Thank you.
Yeah, now we're going.
An hour to go. Are we coming up at 7?
I haven't heard anything different. Is your computer done?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Right. You want the other way?
Grab your seat.
Okay.
Alright, so Brian and Alexis are back from 4th of July barbecue, and we'll be with you through the end of the dive.
We had delicious brisket and turkey, which was an interesting 4th of July food, but delicious. And we're looking at this anemone?
Yep, and I think we're probably good.
Okay. Carry on. Anything exciting while I was away?
Not
You
that,
were away?
not that they passed down to me.
I didn't write anything in the notebook, so I guess. It's another Thorella on the left. No, it's okay. It's a nice dive where there's a pretty consistent amount of corals and different ones, but we have been seeing the same kind of community structure throughout at least the second half of this dive.
Is that a sea pen or?
Yeah, I think it's a rock pen actually. You can take a quick look at it.
Yep, looks like a rock pen.
Thank you. Okay, I think that's good.
Good to go?
Yeah.
Okay.
Try to make it back over to the
Okay.
ridge over there.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we had a pretty fancy barbecue. We had a cheese plate to begin with, and then we had brisket and a whole turkey. Lots of little sides like potato salad. Ended with some vegan brownies. didn't do that.
It's all your fault.
It wasn't me.
They asked how we're working with already.
Can we see what that is on the, or is it just a sea pin that's fallen over?
Look at the tracks in the sediment.
Right here?
Yeah,
Yeah, that is strange.
and that's larger than I would normally expect, like a sea cucumber, which have been almost completely absent on the
Yeah, we
side.
haven't seen, yeah, that's true.
But that's strange looking to me.
Sea pin's also tipped over, it looks like. Part of
Yeah.
its peduncle is out of the sediment. I wonder if it'll, sometimes they can right themselves, but this one looks like,
Oh, that looks like the sneaky little one.
yeah, and that's which we collected
The
today.
little undescribed sneaky one. Yeah, so our off bottom time is about 7:30 ship time. That gives us about an hour and a half still on bottom today. Let's go look at the sponge piece.
Sponge,
Yeah.
please. And this will be our final dive, and then we have a 3-day sail back to Hawaii. So we have 3 days on board to kind of get everything organized and finished up, ready to demobilize all of our samples and equipment, so that Falkor can head on to their next expedition, where they'll be going first over to San Diego.
And this is where all the scientists turn into logistics specialists.
Yeah, learning figuring
all
out how to
the
ship things
hazmat
correctly.
shipping rules, dry ice shipping rules, liquid nitrogen shipping rules. It's one of the
Ethanol shipping
Yep.
rules.
It's one of the interesting things about being a scientist is you have to be a little bit of everything. You have to be your own graphic designer, you have to be good at writing, be good at doing science, and you have to know a whole bunch of ship ops and a whole bunch of logistics. Because trying to move equipment all around the world to try and find or meet up with ships everywhere is remarkably challenging.
There's a shrimp in there, you can see, kind of crawling around at the top. Couple little, are they maybe amphipods? Polychaetes on the outside? Little
Looks like
polychaetes.
No, you're right, polychaetes. Yep, definitely polychaetes.
I want to see if there's another shrimp down below.
So because this is meshed over the top, it's a euplectellid, right?
Yeah. And there's the other shrimp.
Really?
Yeah. Inside there. Oh, nope.
Totally not seeing.
You're wrong. I'm right. You're wrong. No, I'm wrong. You're right. I think it's just another polychaete on the outside. But there's normally 2 shrimp that live inside these sponges.
If they're lucky.
Yeah. Can we just put lasers on real quick? There we go. Thank you. Okay, Brian, you happy?
Yep. I am happy.
You can carry on.
go?
Good to go.
Carry on, carry on.
Moving on.
Say little Victorgorgia there.
Yep.
It's always interesting how they
Metallogorgia.
don't get. You never see a really big Victorgorgia.
No,
They're
they
just
don't.
a small
Yeah.
morph.
But I think it's also some of the, I think it's the skeletal structure. Like they don't really, like if you feel them when they come to the surface. They
Yeah.
don't really have much of a
Yeah,
skeleton.
they are pretty thin, weak.
It's very
Is that
squishy.
an umbellula? Is that
Umbellula.
first umbellula?
And now I'm gonna try and remember that. Halapterus. The tall sea pins. Halapterus. We normally have a couple other scientists watching from other rooms, but most people are upstairs enjoying the sun and the barbecue, so Brian and I are down here with our friends J-Rod and Jared doing the science. We'll just go ahead and scan around this because I think there's interest in seeing if we can find any more of those little jellies. Doesn't look like there's a shrimp living in there, but I
See a
don't
shrimp
see
bone, but
any of the jellyfish. Yeah.
I'll come back and relieve you a little bit, Dira. You don't have to. Still cruising on that bridge?
Yes, sir. Looks like another Thorella and another Metallogorgia.
from a distance, I keep seeing these Thorella and thinking they're the big bushy blacks.
Oh.
Right in the distance.
Leopathies?
Yeah.
Yeah. They do look similar from far away.
Looking for jellies?
Yeah, but also just looking around. I think the jellies have only been on the Iridogorgias, the spirally ones.
That's an interesting. If they really are only on those, that's a really strange selective.
It is. I mean, I don't know if
Okay.
that just seems to be where we've seen them.
Yeah, we have gotten a lot of the video annotated for them throughout all of Capstone, but I honestly haven't gone through and analyzed it yet to see if we found them on any other
How many
species.
occurrences were in Capstone?
I have
Oh.
it by dive, but I haven't aggregated it
Okay.
across dive. But we've seen them as far north as the northern end of the Musicians.
Okay.
So they're very much all over the Central Pacific.
Did you guys collect any on the EX?
I don't think during Capstone we were even aware they were there.
Right,
It was after we went
right.
back and started specifically annotating for corallivory, we started noticing them.
Okay. Lots of these big crinoids. Oh, look at that big Iridogorgia in the distance.
Oh wow, that might be worth a little time for a beauty shot.
Beauty shot.
Let's look at the sponge first.
Oh, sorry, we want to look at that sponge. Yes, the little blob sponge. Is that a little tiny shark?
Yep, another dog shark, dogfish.
Dogfish shark. Dogfish shark.
Cat shark?
Dogfish shark. We were corrected.
Yeah, the internet corrected us. That is a dogfish.
Oh, I started moving.
You mind if we wipe balance on this one?
No, that's fine. You want to come on? You want me to come all the way in?
You can come all the way.
Whoop. It's a cool looking sponge. Couple
One
little
little worm,
polychaetes. Yeah, two of them.
Oh yeah.
be a little bit better one.
I still remember that blue little shrimp we saw in the one sponge.
I'm still saying stomatopod on
Okay.
that one. But yeah, that was
I mean,
cool.
yeah. Anything else are here?
Another pretty gorgeous, very pretty.
Right above me.
No.
Oh, yeah.
It's the short one.
Doesn't look like any jellies on there.
Go look at that biggie.
Yeah, let's go look at that biggie. It'd be nice to set up so we can, or like try and get, you know, black background with that one. I would call this a happy seamount. There's a lot of life
Yeah, this is a lot of life.
on, like I think the whole depth range that we've been covering at least. Oh yeah, we got a crabby up there. The stalk is so long for not that many. Oh, I think I see a jelly.
It's certainly possible.
Look for a little zoom.
Yeah.
Slide it a little bit.
Oh, maybe that's not. It's an anemone.
Looks like it's got a benthic ctenophore too.
Where do you see that?
Second whorl from the end, top. Just you can see a couple of its tentacles hanging
Oh.
out.
This one seems a little scraggly. Is
Yeah.
that just me?
No, I agree. It looks a little.
It's a little beat up.
Looks a little beat up.
There's down on this bottom branch down here, Cody. There's one.
Zoom in.
Okay. Oh, I think it's an anemone too. Yeah, look at all those branches that are snapped off.
Yeah. I wonder if being this far up in the water column actually it has an increased risk of having fish run into it.
Oh, maybe. Okay, we can leave this one.
Doesn't look happy.
Yeah, it's not the best beauty shot candidate.
No, definitely not. That's straggly. Copy that.
It's another one of those Euplectellas. Is there anything maintenance-wise that you guys do with Sebastian after like a cruise like this? Like, what do you do on the last couple days? Or-
Fix everything y'all broke.
Hey,
You ain't lying.
I think
That's
I didn't touch the vehicle ever.
We'll do a little pre-work to get prepared for the next cruise.
Yeah.
Just check over anything that was, if we had any issues that we were still willing to die, but
Yeah. Yeah.
we'll look into that further. Unless y'all are threatening to have a little bounce dive, then that kind of changes it.
I don't think so. I have heard last dive said multiple times by the
Still
person.
talk Chris
multiple
over that
times.
box about it.
Don't do that to him.
Oh, I know.
I was told we were diving last night at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I know.
Things change.
Another shrimp in there. Believe this is a Rittigorgia bella with that really tight spiral.
Who's the other?
Not seeing jellies. These are sometimes called firework corals, so it's a good day to be seeing a bunch of them.
It's like a little Victorgorgia there on that
Yeah.
rock. And as usual, it's got an astroschema little star with it. Probably
Yeah.
some anemones.
Yeah, some ring anemones on there. This is a coral whose the pigmentation is interesting. Just when you bring them up to the surface, certain corals change color. So a lot of the ones that have a yellow pigment will turn black or brown pretty quickly once they start to die or once they're put in ethanol. But the Victorgorgias, the purple starts like disintegrating off of the coral. So if you're touching it with your gloves, then there's just like purple all over you, and then it all leaches out into the ethanol, but it doesn't change color, which is strange to me. Pigmentation is very, very loosely understood in these organisms, so I think there's definitely a lot that we can still try and learn, figure out, but just anecdotally, those kinds of changes that we see are kind of surprising sometimes. We don't really understand why some change colors and some don't.
And these things are really purple. Like the purple gets everywhere in the
Yeah.
lab.
Yeah. You could like use a quill and write a story in purple ink. I guess you could use a C pen.
Oh.
Did you ever finish your little project you're doing? Okay, never mind.
I still have 3 days, okay?
How much have you got left?
The same amount you saw last
Oh,
time.
Lord, that part's gone.
I totally forgot about it. I looked at my bag the other day and I was like, oh dang it.
You owe me some money.
What? Do we bet money?
We did.
I don't remember shaking hands on anything. Okay, let's keep going.
Keep on moving.
Oh, whoa. You're in like alien mode.
Upside down?
Yeah, what?
Also just see that.
Uh-huh.
Found the holes for you.
Yeah, asking,
I'm working.
are there proteins with the purple pigments?
I'm not sure about proteins. There has been some work to look at the metabolites that corals make and if that's related to their pigmentation. But there is obviously some type of essentially genetic code related to why they produce the colors that they do, but again, there's just not really a full understanding of what the purpose of those colors might be.
Hi guys,
Hello.
how's it going up here?
Good. We're just cruising.
Can I talk to you about operations for a sec?
Yeah. It does look like a
is a-
sad-looking jellyfish.
Yep.
There's interesting. It doesn't get eaten right away by something, right?
Wee. Does a surprising good job of staying off the seafloor for being looking like it is not intact anymore.
Ryan, did you get a chance to go upstairs?
There's corallivory. Corallivory.
What is it really?
It's a metallic
Close.
Right family.
It is a golden salmon.
Huh?
Back towards you.
No.
See any more jellies on them?
We haven't.
We have
We've
not.
been
We've been-
looking,
yeah.
but Iridogorgia.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the
I thought they
spiral
were-
ones.
I thought they were more poofy.
Well, the spirally ones are all, not all, but like, so the ones that look like they have spirals are Iridogorgia, but you can have different species of Iridogorgia.
But the Metallogorgia stalks can be a little spirally too.
Oh. Really?
I've seen one or two with the, maybe I'm thinking of the ones you call, not,
They have like a honeycomb skeleton on.
yeah. Wave maybe be the better word than spiral.
Yeah, what, yeah.
No yelly.
No,
No.
jelly. What's the difference between jelly and jam? What?
Let's go look at the sponge piece.
Sponge, please.
Sponge.
You see the spongivory before, Brian? There are some little itsy bitsy teeny tiny snails
No, I did not.
on one of these really giant, gorgeous, they look like
That, yeah, that one jelly had too many cold sodas. It's looking a little rough.
One last Sebastian. Call him Sebastian.
Sponge away.
Sponge it up.
That's an old crinoid stock right there too. Or a new baby crinoid stock?
Baby crinoid, I think.
Is that in
In the
focus?
Gulf of Mexico, I found like actually Diva found a like 1 millimeter baby crinoid. Like couldn't see it until we were under the microscope, and it's very strange looking little thing. I mean, it looked kind of like a crinoid, like stalk and then little head, but the little head is like a triangle, undifferentiated. It took us a while to figure out what it was.
Do you need more from this sponge?
That's all I need. Thanks.
Okay.
Sponge and done.
Sponge and done. Ooh, yeah, there's a long one.
Oh, jelly. Bottom right.
Yep, looks like we have a jelly.
We're gonna slip that guy?
Mm-hmm. This is the place for him.
Yeah.
This is like literally the cherry on top of the icing.
We haven't spent much time in this depth range, as much time.
1400?
So, yeah, we've been landing in the 12 and 13s and going up a lot of time. And we've spent a few dives down here,
Yeah.
but I wonder if they're not as shallow.
This is perfect.
You got your photo?
Yep.
It's like hanging on by one little doohickey.
Can we get a photo? I'll name it.
Sure. Just grab it.
Which
It's
jars
drifting
were-
away. See it?
Jars 3 through 8, 3 through 7 should be good.
Such coming on.
Sorry? There you go.
So we all bated breaths looking at the ceiling, trying in the suction sampler camera.
It's surprising to me that that would be. Oh, there it is.
That's it.
It's in
Yeah,
there.
It's in there.
Woohoo.
687.
687, yes.
Reminds me of the end of the movie. I can't remember which one it is. Where everyone's sort of it's like
Jar
in the ceiling
3?
waiting for something.
Jar 3.
Say anything. That's the movie. Just staring up at the plane, waiting for the ding.
Look at that crab. It's not looking so. He's been through a lot.
All right.
Do you need a piece of the coral?
You know what? Yeah, actually, for this one, I think I do. Because I think I finally have enough to be able to do some stabilized stuff with it. Let's try it.
Okay. Do you want
It's a
to
good call. Let's take some.
put it in a quiver?
Yeah.
So just a couple branches.
If we get 2 more jellies, it would make my day. But I think this is. Now I'm just being greedy. I'm happy. But I have one for formalin, one for ethanol, and one for stabilized twigs. It's pretty sweet.
Yep, just a couple branches, 2 to 3. That looks good, J-Rod. Oh, I know. I thought he caught that other one, and I was just like blown away.
Do we want a little bit more than that?
What?
Do we want a little bit more than that?
I don't know. It depends how much goes in.
Barely.
Yes.
Yeah, let's go back.
So we have done a total of 5 experiments since we came up from our last dive.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Still have a little blow up.
Yeah, that's good. $6.89.
688.
Oh, yeah. Whoa. Sorry. There we go. That's good. What?
How much shimmer came out of that one?
Yeah, that's weird. Freshwater?
It must
Freshwater
have,
did that?
it's gotta be freshwater.
Okay, there we go.
Alright, let's go find another jellyfish.
Another jellyfish on another Iridogorgia. Ay, ay, ay. I ate too many smoked meats at dinner. Tired.
Thanks. The chefs are just finishing up and then they'll be over.
Okay.
Alright, so what do you define a big polyp coral?
Bamboo would be good.
Okay. This one.
That's bamboo.
A mini
That's a mini Iridogorgia.
He's gonna get it.
Would you like me to
Arida.
the beer in my hand? Our captain brings up an excellent point, which is that this moment needs to be documented.
What moment?
This is how science is done, you know? 4th of July.
Fourth-
Look at me. It's gonna be a professional bio
Wait,
photo now,
let me put
Brian.
my earrings in.
Oh, good idea.
We'll let the pilots do the science.
I'm so glad you got coral earrings. I've been looking for a coral necklace for you for years.
I have one. You gave
Yeah,
me
but a
one.
different one.
Oh,
Like the same one
the
I
one
have.
you had. Yeah, which these actually look a lot like
I know.
that.
But I sent you the one that, right? Did
Yeah,
I send you that?
yeah.
I meant to. Okay, I'm glad I did.
Okay.
Sometimes I like buy things and think I'm gonna send them and don't. Are you guys guilty of that? Done.
No,
Love it.
no, because I don't buy things for people.
Oh,
It's the simplest way to not have to avoid that problem.
Alright, we have Chef
Sorry,
One.
Elena, if you're listening.
Oh, now that flash, my eyes are like, whoa. I don't think that's a jelly. No.
No, it wasn't a jelly. I was gonna say there.
There's nothing in it.
You said
Okay, we
follow
have-
from that can. Nope, yep.
Alright. We have both chefs with us who've just cooked a magnificent 4th of July feast and now are going to be, if it's
Why don't we
okay
go
with
look at this. That looks like a bit-
Cody and J Rod, now that they've fed us, they're still, I went downstairs to see if they were ready to come up and they said, you have more
The
eating
other
to do,
option
there's more food.
is like the cup coral.
Oh, we could try to
I
feed
have,
a cup coral.
I would have one big polyp.
I think I'd rather feed a bamboo if we think
Okay,
we can.
well let's try this. Let's look at this one.
But instead of feeding us, you guys can feed the corals today.
All part of the job.
The grand finale.
We want to do our best to not bump it so that the polyps don't shut before we get there.
The sand is really pretty here.
Yeah.
It's more rocky on the top too than I would have expected.
Yeah. I mean, we haven't gone further.
Oh, you're not on the
We,
top.
we went up and it was gonna be a lot more sandy, so we came back.
Makes sense. Hey, Bert and Pete, do you want to introduce yourself and explain what the corals will be eating today while they're
Can
setting
I-
up?
Can I zoom in on it real quick? Oh, okay. You're gonna see if you can.
Hi. I'm Bert, one of the chefs here on Falkor, and we made a beautiful cocktail of freshly squid, and we pureed it till a fine mash, and we hope that it will enjoy it.
Oh, bon appetit corals. What about you, Pete? You want to introduce yourself?
Just a second.
Introduce yourself.
Hey guys, I'm Pete. I'm the other chef on the ship, and yeah, I did not cook for the corals. I'm just merely here to watch the spectacle as all of you, and yeah, I think this is a particular hungry coral.
Yes, I think so too. Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I can,
That's a clever way to do it.
Yeah.
I can plug it into the current and then it will go back. Or need to move that way for down current.
So we would need to go on the other side.
I think so.
Okay. If that works for you guys.
I mean, it's either that or squirt a whole bunch.
There are two side. I think you guys know this, but you know there's two size openings, one on each of the syringes. We found the smaller one works best.
Okay.
So we've seen quite a bit of coral behavior actually, right? We've seen some little amphipods climbing up the corals and the polyps closing up. Or we've seen them close up in response to, sometimes just the pressure wave for us. And sometimes we see them closing when a crab or something else kind of touches them. But I'm curious to see if they respond to what I think should be a delicious food stimulus, because the chefs on Falkor are just so good. What coral could possibly resist?
Picky ones.
Picky ones is the answer.
The polyps are gonna face the other way when we do this, just so
Yeah.
that's
Yeah, but we think they seem to face down current anyways.
yeah.
So that makes sense for them to be coming off current down, even if they're facing the other way.
But I just mean from watching them close standpoint, you won't have like a
It's just like being on the other side of the lake when you're watching the fireworks. You can still see them. So this is a new piece of tooling designed by our ROV pilots over the past month. They named it the Coral Push Popinator 3000. Don't ask me why the 3000 part. Maybe Cody can answer that. Why not? I don't know.
Sounds great.
Sounds great.
Sounds awesome.
This is an unprecedented collaboration between the galley, the ROV team, the science team, and the MTs to make feeding corals possible.
That means we have poop.
There's your squid slurry.
It's even red, white, and blue.
Yeah, it is. It's funny. Was it technically made in America?
Made by American.
Were we in American waters? I think we might have been in American waters though. So
Might have been. Might have been.
It's a classic made in the USA debate.
yes. Or they said it's made by Americans, so that's why.
Did Adam help?
I don't know.
So what we're going to try to do is feed corals. We have a specially prepared by the Falkor chef squid slurry inside each of these syringes that we're going to use the two Sebastian arms to push the syringes out and squirts the slurry towards the coral. And you can see right now there's all kinds of particles going right near the coral, but the polyps aren't closing, right? They're not capturing any of that. And so But a lot of this is probably sand or particulates that may not be they may not be as delicious or nutritious as this particular food is. And so the question is, if we give corals a clear food stimuli, will they recognize it and will they
And they're
act on
going
it?
to close from the thrust of stuff coming at them, though.
They haven't in the past though. But one of the corals ignored it, and one of them just closed it. It just closed anyway. So we'll see. If they go behind it, it wouldn't. I don't know. Depends how far away they are.
There. Yeah, there. Right there, that's perfect.
I can't quite tell how far away they are.
Can I zoom on the coral? Well,
Yeah.
okay. Are we moving there? My manual's incoming. Thank you.
So if they're as close as it looks, they should back up a little, probably.
Are we there?
Are you ready?
Are you ready?
Do you want to back up just a little bit, just so you're not right? Like we don't want the flow of the.
I want you to back the vehicle or the arm up a little bit so that you're not as close to the coral, so that the food just kind of flows into the path.
There's another bamboo wood behind us too, so if we mess this one up, we can try one more shot.
Could be there, that far away, maybe? That far away?
I think that's probably good. We could try it and see what happens. Maybe just push a little, and if it doesn't, if it falls too early.
Yeah, it's like
But the current's going this way, right? What might be what you say?
This is a really clever setup.
What's that? Zoom in to sit. Okay, just wanna zoom in over here. Wanna go? That comes out like.
yeah, it's coming out. Oh,
So that's the big one, right?
Yeah.
whoa!
The big catch is on there. So that, looking at that, I need to go out forward a little bit with the other plunger. Right? Everybody agree? I need to go a little bit further.
Yeah, it's moving past it, right?
Once again, we're asking the impossible of our pilots to try to hit a very, very narrow, thin target
Yeah.
at 1,405 meters below the sea surface. Below the floor, until I didn't sleep at all last night.
Can you look up with science just a touch? And you can rotate it.
So if this were shallow water, there'd be fish all over us.
Yeah. It's also good is that even if the coral doesn't eat it, something will.
Absolutely.
you go. Right there.
Oh. So it closes, but we can't. It doesn't look like it closed on food. It looked like
I mean,
it
some
just
of them
closed on
did.
pressure. Oh, there we go.
I mean, they definitely have some of it in there.
Oh yeah, that one definitely does.
There's also a worm on that coral. Yeah, so
Oh, there you go.
More?
No, see, they all closed all together
they
at
all
once.
started, yeah.
Which is kind of what a tropical coral does. When there's sort of a bunch of food in the water, they all kind of try to grab it. That's interesting behavior. Well, so here's a question for you, and if it's not possible, you can say no, but there's another bamboo whip behind here. If you think you can kind of keep set up, like stay set up and just fly over to the next one, we could try it one more time. That was really cool. So I'm really just interested. This is a shot in the dark
Fish is eating it.
project to see.
where?
The dog shark, whatever.
Where is it?
What?
He's bottom right over here.
Oh yeah, there's the dogfish shark.
He's eating it.
Oh. This is shot in the dark science to sort of just get a sense of coral behavior to see how they respond to food stimuli. Apparently we are attracting dogfish sharks at the same time. All right, you got a customer. Coral looked like it ate at least a little bit, and the shark is pretty interested. But you know, one of the things that I've been thinking a lot about is if they're so food limited, how come we don't see them actively closing on particles when we thrust them up from the ROV all the time? And some of it might be that it's sand, and so we're not looking at heavily laden food particles, or some of it may be that that's just not their behavior.
Coming out of it.
Yeah, that they instead open and close when they sense a lot of food, or just when they need it, or who knows. But you know, since we don't have time to sit for hours on the seafloor and watch them, I'm just trying to get a little sense of what they might do. Actually, it's literally a shot in the dark.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Except with a
I
flashlight.
didn't-
Very powerful flashlight robot.
Powerful flashlight. It's clearly just the whiff of the chemical sensing of squid alone is not enough to make the corals wave or close or anything like that, right? I'm not seeing any reaction whatsoever. Which in tropical corals we would actually start to see our polyps actively start to move for some of our cold water corals.
I'm just gonna use the big one first. That's okay?
Sure.
Let the small one.
It's up to you.
I think it's fine. This way, I think it'll probably miss, and then you'll see where it goes, and then the small one will be perfect. So you can move the small one over. Feed the shark.
The shark?
So
Yeah,
now,
they're gonna close
now
up.
they're gonna close up.
They're all gonna close up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Sorry.
That's okay.
That's all right. Well,
Should we try to nurse feed the shark?
I mean, we should at least.
I think there's one more whip behind us.
Or do
a
you
couple
want to
more.
try the Oridogorgia?
Yeah, let's try one more coral. We're all
Where's
set
that
up. We've got the
Oridogorgia?
chefs. We've got everything. Let's try to. This is
Might
after
as
all the
well.
grand finale. Let's do it. There's another. It looks like it might be from Noid or something behind us too. Feed the crinoid. I don't know. So I didn't even know there were dogfish in the Pacific.
Yeah, and somebody said that the dogfish don't have an anal fin, so I didn't know that, but
I
apparently.
don't know. This is gonna be hard to see. We'll have to probably right after you do this, if it's okay, we'll probably try to snap zoom on the polyps.
Or I mean, once he gets set up, yeah, I'll zoom.
Okay. It's too bad there are no associates. I was sort of curious to see if the associates would react too. Have there been associates on the Aeretic ridges a lot?
Some shrimp living in them, but I haven't seen. There was like one with a crab.
The polyps are nice and open.
Yeah.
Maybe out a little more? Definitely has to touch on.
But yeah, they do kind of like swirl around.
Yeah. Well, let's see how effective this net is, right? At catching.
Do you need my camera for your stuff at all? Okay. Yep.
Swing and a
Oh,
miss.
just barely. Oh.
That's a whole lot of squid paste. Let's see what this coral does with that.
Oh, it's just like barely.
Nothing.
Yes. Somebody's gonna be happy about that though.
Somebody's gonna, but amazingly, not immediately.
Ooh, that's better.
That's
there you go.
perfect. Let's see what we got. That looks like a lot got caught. Let's just watch these polyps for a little while.
Ooh, that's probably like more food than they've had their whole lives. Yeah. Super cool. You want to push it again, J-Rod?
Fourth of July feast for the corals.
Oh, and the coral moved, so then that one wasn't as...
You really get a sense of how hard it must be to capture every particle. Can we just zoom in on some of the polyps maybe up there and just watch them for a little while? So sometimes corals will release food even after they catch it. I'm just trying to figure out if they're producing more mucus and planning to slough it, or if they're just holding on tight to this delicious meal. If they try to pass it, if other neighboring polyps react at the same time, if nothing happens. I mean, some of these polyps look like they are actively holding on, yeah. But it could also just be that this is sticky, and so it's really hard to tell what's really happening. I mean, we're not going to sit here for an hour and watch it ingest, but just a few minutes to get a sense of it.
That one up there definitely looks like it's holding on.
It sure does.
I mean, I can move this out of the way. I can get a little closer to him. We are pretty far away from him. Would you like me to get closer?
I think I'm okay. We can just watch it. Yep. So one thing I don't see is much more activity from neighboring polyps. I don't see any active waving. I don't see any active closing. I just think these polyps are acting independently, if you will.
Or at least each branch is independent.
Yeah.
What was in there? Just squid?
Is it? I don't know. Bert, what's in it? Is it just squid?
Squid only.
Squid only.
That dog shark has been following us this whole dive. He is happy. Maybe that's why he's been following us.
He knew.
Here, why don't you zoom out for a
Smell
second?
it?
We can look at the dog shark,
Is
and
it
then
here?
we'll
He
come,
just swam behind us.
and then we
Oh,
can
behind us.
zoom back in and see what the polyps have done.
Well, I think
Oh.
the shark was in the aft cam.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I think the coral's definitely going to eat what is stuck on it. It's just,
So last time, believe it or not, we had an acanthogorgia, and it released it all after a minute. It just let
Oh.
it all go. We were shocked. So I'm kind of just, you see how it's kind of stringy? Maybe they're just eating a tiny little bit because it's all they can handle, and then letting the rest go. But even an entire, see that one over there, like the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 7 polyps are closed, but after that they're open again. You're not trying to pass it from polyp to polyp when there's extra. There's no movement. It's just they're holding on to what they have or letting the rest go. So when you're so
There he
food
is.
starved, oh, there you go.
He's eating behind in front of us now.
Let's take a look at him.
See him there? He's behind that rock. Might be a little short, I'll tell you that much. He's way out there.
There he is, down there.
oh yeah.
Hunting for squid.
Yeah, little fella. Trying to get a little squid.
All right, I think
Oh,
we
yeah.
should take what's left and squirt it out, see what happens, and then call it a dive.
It's
What
all
do you
gone.
think?
It's all gone.
There's nothing in one of the other ones?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh yeah, well they're pushed
Oh,
all
they're
the way.
pushed all the way down.
So some
Alright.
of it probably.
That's it.
All right.
Woohoo!
Oh, man.
Well done, well done, chefs.
There's a shrimp. There's a shrimp with these.
Whoa! He's so happy.
He is 4th of July.
That's a shrimp eating a squid on the 4th of July, exactly.
That's his equivalent to a brisket.
I think that's his equivalent to
Look at him. Look at him. He's so happy right
Is
now.
that a shrimp or an amphipod?
I think it's a shrimp.
It's a mysid, right?
Yeah.
Flat spin.
Whatever he is, he's happy.
Is it? Should I be focusing? Is that the issue?
You guys have fed corals and shrimp today. Thank you, and us. Thank you so much.
And us, yeah.
Let us publicly say a huge thank you to the chefs on Falkor for 34 days, and we still have fresh vegetables. Oh my goodness. Woohoo!
Yay! Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Sure.
That was amazing.
That was funny, yeah.
All right, Coral Push Poppinator 3000. Pretty good, guys. Thank you, ROV pilots, for designing, implementing this, designing and implementing and demonstrating this very cool new tool.
Oh,
Okay.
There
do
we go.
Do we need to pop Niskins on
We
the way
do.
up?
really don't.
I thought Anna has a couple more filters, no?
She has one, and she said she wanted to keep it for something, emergency, something or other.
This, I mean, there is no more, so. Okay, we might as well pop them. If we don't use it, we don't use it.
Just pop all of them.
Steve's out.
Oh. What's that from? It's not like a. Oh, it's true.
It's good to, yeah, well, let's pop the Niskins and then let's take one more zoom at the corals and see what they're doing.
Okay.
Just one or all?
All of them.
You could pop all of them first. I mean, we'll see.
So we're getting ready to wrap up. This has been an amazing expedition. I'm here with Alexis Weinig from the U.S. Geological Survey, Brian Kennedy from Boston University. Also on ship with us, we've got Tim Schenk from the Woods Hole Oceanographic Institution, Anna Gauthier from Boston University and Harvard University, Steve Askovich from Boston University, Anamere Tanava from the Republic of Kiribati, Constance Sartor from the University of Guam. Who am I missing?
Anna.
I think I said Anna.
Okay.
And
All
me.
the amazing ROV guys, probably.
Yeah, I'm Randy Rugen from the, let's see, where am I from? I am from Boston University. I'm very tired. It's been a long month. We have a bunch of amazing ROV pilots. We've got J-Rod and Cody in the room right now, but we also have Jared and Russ and Ben and Adam and Chris. Yep. Oh, we have Eric, our multimedia consultants. We have 3 amazing marine technicians. We've got James in the room right now, but also Debs and Jimbo, as well as our fantastic captain, Al, who's in the room right now, and the entire ship's crew, both on the ship and everybody at SOI at home, who all helped make this expedition possible. We're super grateful to our home institutions, Conservation International, NOAA's Office of Deep Sea Coral Research and Technology Program, some philanthropic foundations who prefer to remain anonymous, but we couldn't have done this without them. We're grateful to the Republic of Kiribati. I'm sorry we couldn't enter their waters due to COVID, but it's been a pleasure to work with them. We're super grateful to the Pacific Remote Islands Marine National Monuments, U.S. Fish and Wildlife, for letting us work in no-take protected areas in U.S. waters. And of course, we're incredibly grateful to the Schmidt Ocean Institute for this a really amazing 34 days aboard Falkor. You know, we were here in 2017, a lot of the same people. It was amazing to get a lot of the band back together. Oh, there's your shark. But it takes 3 or 4 years to work through the data, write more proposals, and get everything supported to come back out here, as well as all the logistics of planning this expedition. So it's been a lot of time to make this 34 days happen. If you want to follow us and see how the research comes out, we'll post our findings and we'll post our papers as they come out. You can look for all of our Twitter handles. They should all be on the, I don't know, you can find our names on the Schmidt Ocean Institute webpage. And this is how we leave you on the 4th of July with a firework coral, with the coral push pop binator. What? Yeah, it sounds perfect. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, I will. And with a shark. So we will turn the audio off, but we will honor your request to let you watch the dive all the way up as we recover. You can thank the captain for that. It's captain's orders. We will leave captain's orders. We will leave the visuals on so you can watch the ascent and watch the essentially the short midwater dive that we get to do every time we come up.
About an hour and 20 minutes to the surface.
So it'll be about an hour and 20 minutes as we leave here when we go up to the surface. But we'll watch this. This is what our 7th or 8th species of shark this dive.
What?
Not dive. This trip.
Oh,
I'm so tired. Trip. We've had
whale shark. We've had hammerheads. We've had
silkies and duskies. We've had What? Prickly shark, six gills. So many. All right. So, are we all set, guys? So we'll head off the seafloor. We'll just say thank you very, very much again for watching. It is amazing to have so many of you follow along and to comment and to help us figure things out on Twitter. Phoenix Islands Coral is the hashtag. People sometimes also use Phoenix Islands depths. We wish you all a very happy 4th of July. And if you're elsewhere in the world, we wish you a happy 4th of July too. So, thank you very much.
Oh man, you put off bottom on one other page.
Oh.
That's just, oh, yay, goodbye.
Bye everyone. See you next time.
Hello, everybody. We're giving a shot at some of the scientists to work on the arm and some of the ship's crew to play with the arm for a bit while we go up. Hi, Casey from the ROV guys.